so fucking
I
good. No
know,
Oh, I
man.
spoilers,
can't
but
wait to play
it's
that.
so good, dude. I'm loving every minute of it right now.
I know, man. I've been watching. I've been seeing some screenshots. I'm like, oh my god, I cannot wait to play this. But I had
It's
to
great,
focus
dude.
on my studies, man. I was studying pretty much like 9 hours a
Hmm.
day.
Oh,
Sucker Punch cook, bro. They cook. Why don't you just do what my people do? Wait till the last minute
No, no, no,
instead
no,
of
no, not for this because the Marine Corps paid for the certification, and if I fail, that's a
all
no
right.
no. That's a no no. You
ooh.
don't get to fail. Like no 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 no. Like we pay for this and you failed. Like no 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 no. Like no no no. It was $1,650 certification. They paid for it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Damn.
and they pay for it. Yeah.
Sheesh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pass that mug. Nah, pass that
You know
mug.
what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? So now, yeah. Oh shit, yeah, we are live. Welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Your only friend, these YouTube streets, Porter Rock 77. We are here with the crew. Yeah, we are kind of on time today, but we got the crew here. We're all chilling. I miss you guys. Like I said, if you saw my post here on YouTube and then of course on Twitter, I mentioned that after the last podcast, I was not going to do any content because I really had to cram and study for what I was taking was the project management professional certification as hosted by the Project Management Institute. It's a real challenging course, 175 question, 4 hour exam. Yeah,
Ooh.
that thing was a bit like
College
just like
finals.
yeah, just like doing it is like a fucking grind, right? Luckily they break it apart into 60 questions, so you could take a 10-minute break in between, blocks. So 60, 60, and 60. But yeah, and the good part is, I did the test at a testing center because I can't do it here at home. There's too much distractions here at home, and then they'd be like, oh, you're gonna have to make sure you have good internet. My internet's dog shit. My laptop is dog shit. The mic is dog shit. The camera's dog shit. I'm like, hell no, I'm not failing because of this dog shit setup. That's nah. So I went to this testing center, and it was better because they even give you earplugs. I was like, okay, and it works. I tuned it. Like if they would have yelled fire, I would have burned. But yeah, so it was a good testing center. It's say straightforward. The test, believe it or not, was easier than the practical exams I was taking. Man, the practical exams were like So I was studying with the PMI Institute's own study hall. It's of course a subscription service. Everything's a subscription service. Like holy shit! Like you can't buy nothing now. Like there's nothing to buy. Like you can only like temporarily use for so yeah. So even study programs are subscription services. But it was only
Oh, wow.
79. Yeah, it was only 79 months for 3 months. But I didn't even need the full 3 months. But
Oh, wow.
yo, when I was taking that study, like the exams I was taking, it was kicking my ass. Like, yo, like I did 4 full exams, and the highest I got was 73. Yo, I was going into this
Ooh.
test today like, I don't think I'm gonna make it, dog. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Like, I can't even get it. Not 180, not one goddamn 80. I'm like, man, I'm gonna get wrecked. But I'm like, whatever. So the actual exam is not a passing grade. But for the practice test, they use a passing grade to gauge you. But I was getting like the first one I got like a 40 something. I'm like, all right, did more studying, whatever, went up to 60. I'm like, all right, a little bit improvement. And then the last two was 73, 73. And I'm like,
It kind of sounds like the ASVAB. Like
yeah,
I don't
I'm
know
cooked.
if you remember, but like
Listen,
when I was
listen, I
when
took the
I was with
ASVAB
the-
long,
a long time ago.
Long,
Yeah, well, for me, at least when I was
long time ago.
when I was enlisting, they wouldn't let you go unless you.
Did you
couldn't
do it on
pass
a
this
computer?
stuff. No, it was on paper.
Okay.
It was on paper.
Okay,
But
it
they
was on
wouldn't
paper
let
pen.
you.
No.
They wouldn't let you go take the official ASVAB if you didn't pass the practice one.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
But anyway, no.
I
So
don't
the
know.
study hall you had to pay, and you could still take the test, whatever. But I was like
Right.
73, 73, and I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm like, holy shit, right? But then when I took the actual exam, the exam was way easier. Like the that practice exams, right? You got 175 questions. They do the follows formats, but these shits were paragraphs. Like, holy shit. Like, you reading, bro. You reading whole authors, bro, in this shit. I'm like, goddamn, how much time these guys think you have? So I'm like, all right, blah, 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 blah. Even the answers was like 3 sentences. I'm like,
Oh,
shit. I'm like, this test is a beast. I'm like, fuck. The answers was longer than some of the questions I take in other tests. I'm like, yo, and I'm like rushing, and I'm like, oh man, I don't think I'm gonna make it and stuff. Like, whatever. I take the actual exam, blah blah blah. Like 9 words. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, all right. The next question, like 2 sentences. Like real quick, straight to the point. Like nothing like the practice exam. Like it made it easy. Yeah, I'll be honest, and I think they designed it that way. So that way, when you take the test, you're like, "What the fuck?" Like this is kind of
Gordo. I think Gordo
Like,
P23. I think he designed that super chat for you.
I'm like, "Yo, okay, let me see. Shout out to let me see. Let me go up.
Gordo.
Okay. Oh, what happened to your boy? It goes, shout out to Gordo P23. What happened to your boy Bruvian? You mentioned a debate and he just disappeared. Well, his Twitter got ethered, but he said he is still jumping on Friday, so he's still gonna be here Friday.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, I got a
he
third.
coming on?
So he hit up Josh, the editor, and Josh the editor hit me in the DM. He says, "Hey, Bruvian, so on that Friday, I'm gonna set up the room. I'm gonna put the link to the Discord like I normally do, but the link is not for you guys. It's just for Bruvian.
All right,
So it's not a disagreement day. It's not a disagreement day.
I'll be in the chat.
Yeah, it's not a disagreement day. It's just for him.
Please cook him.
Bro,
Please
we
cook
haven't
him.
had
Cook 'em.
a debate in
Cook 'em.
so long.
We'll see how it turns.
Cook
Hey,
'em.
we'll see how it turns out. Listen, here's the thing. So let me say something. I don't know if it's gonna be debate because normally, right?
Talk shit.
No, maybe we'll see because normally, like I let the guest create 3 to 5 topics. Now the reason why I let the guest do that. Yeah, you take the mic. Yeah, but the main reason, besides that, besides that, is so that way it doesn't show I'm setting up the guest. It is not possible for me to set up the guest if they're the ones who create the topics. You see what I'm saying? That's the main reason. Because if I create the topics, then people be like, "Oh, you just set your guest up. This channel's bullshit." I'm like, no. That was his topics. He made the topics up. You understand? So I don't know if he's doing it because he doesn't want to debate, or I don't know if he does have topics in mind, but he just doesn't want to say it, which doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter.
He did a whole video on it. He did a whole video on Xbox. That might be something he might ask you from that.
Either way, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. I mean, I'll adapt. It makes it even better because again, at least it will show that I didn't set him up. Especially if he just brings the topics ad hoc and he prepared himself, but once again threw me to the wolves, I'm perfectly fine. Because no one will be able to say that I set it up. I'm like, hell, not only did I not pick the topics, he just told me the day, literally right then and there what the topic is. So, what I'm saying? But I do that for the fairness of the channel and for the audience to see that I don't set up any guests.
Respect. I thought he just bailed out of nowhere. I'm glad I didn't start talking shit. No, Twitter got me a little hostile now. I don't know. You said welcome to hell. Twitter.
I told you. Am I lying? Am I lying?
What happened?
I told you. You listen. Welcome to the Thunderdome, Will. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Welcome to the Thunderdome. You thought you were safe. You thought you safe in here. Not on Twitter. But anyway, so yes, he's still gonna be here Friday. So he's gonna be here Friday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Looking forward to it, and we'll see. Like I'm going to advertise it as a debate, but I don't know. It might end up just being like another guest talk. We'll just keep it whatever. We'll keep it 100. But it was just funny timing. This Twitter got ethered. I was like, oh shit, this motherfucker, this dude ethered his Twitter. That's what I'm talking about.
So what happened? I just joined in, so I didn't hear.
Oh no, so Bruvian's gonna be here on Friday. I don't know if you're familiar.
Yeah. I saw. Yeah, you said something about his Twitter got deleted or something like that.
Oh yeah, guy. Yeah. I think he put it. I think he shut it down. I think somebody's trying to spoil one of those an anime. He's watching a season of anime, and somebody was going to spoil it, so he just shut his Twitter down account. That's what he says.
Oh, because I seen the meme of you.
I think he could have just
meme out there. I think took it to 11.
I think he couldn't just handle the heat.
Oh,
I don't know. We'll find out Friday. I'm just saying. Listen. I'm gonna say this. I'll just say this, right? His big thing was because I blocked him. That was his big thing, right? Now, I didn't block him because of him, right? I blocked him because when he did that one video where he says, "Oh my God, PlayStation Fanboy was wrong about Xbox," he blew up. He started doing his good thing, right? What was happening is, you don't know how many ads I was getting on him. Like, everybody wanted me to go at him, and I'm like, bro, you guys don't clearly see what he's doing. He hit the algorithm, and he's taking advantage of it, and you got all these fucknuts who seeking validation, and he gave it to them. Like, I'm like, yo, bro, chill, let him do his thing. You know what I'm saying? And it just kept popping up and popping up, so I blocked them so that way I don't see anybody tagging me, always like trying to keep tabs on them. I'm like, listen, whatever, just whatever. Let him be whatever. I guess he found out I blocked him, but this was like a couple of months ago, and then he got pissed off. He's like, oh, that bitch Puerto Rock. I'm like, whatever, right? Then Out of the Dark made a video. He did one video, and I made a comment, and then somebody showed him the comment. He's like, oh, that bitch talking about the block. Whatever. It wasn't until he made a separate post where he mentioned, Puerto Rock, stop being a bitch behind the block. In fact, be a man and stop hiding behind the keyboard and go live. Now, you know me.
Oh, I seen that post.
When you say live,
go live.
Now you talking my language. I don't care about the internet shit. But he said live. Oh, I unblocked him. I said, yup. This is what I do. You said live. I'm with it. I'm with it. Yes. Let's do it. And I don't think he was prepared for that. I don't think he knew who I was. He said live. Oh, I jumped at the chance. I'm like, wait, did you? That's like crack in the neck, boy. You say live? I'm fiending, bro. I'm out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here. My lips are white. Ain't nobody want to do nothing live, bro. I'm like itching. And this dude, I'm like this. And this dude said live. I'm like, yo, I'm about to get a hit. I'm gonna be like, Al Pacino Scarface. I'm gonna just dive my face in a mountain of coke and just snort it. I don't think he realized that. I think because he thought I blocked him, that I was a typical pussy, wuss, whatever. Can't handle words. No, dog. And then I think he realized, oh shit, I just put a spotlight on me. He's like, I put a spotlight on me. Yeah. He's like, what the fuck happened? You know what I'm saying? So I went from bitch to, I was like, hold on. And what he fucked up was, well, wait, hold up. He's like, hold up. I didn't want to debate. I just wanted to. I'm like, no, dog. Nah.
Not until you call you names.
Nah.
Step up.
I'm back out now.
Yeah. Welcome to the Mandalay. Welcome to the Mandalay Bay. This is UFC. You in the octagon. And then whatever. But
since that Friday night is happening, then shout out to SPR for the thumbnail. That's just the shit.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Cooked.
Yeah. That's gonna.
Thumbnails and shit.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Listen. I don't know. Maybe I guess. Hey, y'all. These dudes need to Google me. Because live is what I do. That's how I started. I started with debates.
Really?
I'm in there.
I did not know that.
That was the first. Yeah, that was the first thing. Well, I started on a friend's channel. Well, really, my brother-in-law. He tried to do a little, podcast. Right. This was in 2015. It was called All Access Gaming Entertainment. It was supposed to be talking about gaming and entertainment. Like movies, comics, all that stuff. We had a little crew, but it didn't really work out. You know what I mean? It just didn't work out. I was with it, but the other people weren't, and then it just got sloppy.
Schedules.
Yeah, and then other people didn't they didn't really have aspirations to do it, and then it just all fell off. Because we had one main channel, and then each of us was supposed to do our individual channel. So that's where the Puerto Rock channel. That's why if you probably see my email, it says porterrock.aage@gmail.com. For this channel. AAGE is the group, All Access Gaming Entertainment. So I did my channel, my brother-in-law did one, and then we had 3 other people, but they didn't do their channel. So you already saw the commitment was already falling. It was just me and my brother-in-law, and then after that, it was just nobody was doing the research, nobody was really playing the games, it just fell off. So I had my channel, but yeah, so that's why my channel
Friday night guest right there, P-Rock. That's a Friday night guest right there.
Oh, my brother-in-law? Oh, yeah, okay. You know what? That's not a bad idea. He could tell, he's the one, right? So anyway, and he was living with me, too. So it fell off. But he was telling me, yo, bro, because we talk gaming all the time. And I used to, like, the things I talk about on the channel, I used to talk to him. He's like, bro, you need to talk on your channel, bro. Like, this is awesome. You really need to. I'm like, whatever. Time goes on. 2016 rolls around. I used to, I was following and listening to the Bot Father, Zaire. He was primarily an Xbox content creator, but his shit was funny. I love watching his stuff. BGST, I knew what he was doing, but shit was funny. His stuff was funny. BGST was the shit. Listen, in 2015, 2016, that era, on Sunday, you were doing 3 things. You were going to church, you were watching football, and you were watching BGST. Those are the 3 things you did on Sundays, man. You know, you did church, football, and BGST. Yo, them shits was live, bro. Them shits was funny. Anyway, yo, I'll be honest. He had Mooch. It was Zaire, Tim Dog, Mooch, and Crap Gamer. And all 4. And this is not the Mooch you know now. This was hardcore Xbox fanboy Mooch. Oh man, you don't know that Mooch. That Mooch. Vicious. Xbox fanboy Mooch? Oh my God. Lord. You guys, you guys don't know how much he calmed down. Y'all think he's a PlayStation fanboy? No. I seen Mooch at his best. I see Mooch when he was at the top of his game. As an Xbox fanboy, oh, he was unstoppable. Oh, and then with Crap too. Not this Crap that you know. I'm talking hardcore fanboy, Crap Gamer Xbox, and then Tim Dog in his prime, along with Zaire. I'm telling you, BGST was the best podcast out there. Oh my God. I love watching that. Anyway, Zaire started.
Is that all of them have basically been neutered by all this just
for real, dude.
The dramatic fall of Xbox has just kind of destroyed their whole zeal for wanting to defend Xbox. So
God damn,
I mean, you've seen them switch sides. Like Crap Gamer switching sides is crazy, but I think that happened after he and Phil had that tit for tat on Twitter.
Zaire was the first one. Zaire was the first one to fall off. Zaire was the first one, right? Zaire was the first one because he bought the Xbox One X, and then he saw Sea of Thieves, and then he saw God of War on the PlayStation 4, and he's like, "What the fuck is this, bro? Like, I got a One X. That you ever seen that video? I have the world's most powerful console. Look at this shit, and look at that shit." So he showed Kratos and the Sea of Thieves character. He's like, but Z, look at the water. Fuck that water. Because everybody kept bragging about the water. Yo, I'm going to find that video. Oh, my God, that video is the best.
I've never seen it. Find that.
God, I mean, you guys miss. Listen, Last Gen Podcasting was the best podcasters, bro. We had the most energy, the most charisma, the most flair. Bro, it couldn't be beat. Like, the podcast now, I'll be honest, it's not the theatrics aren't there. The theatrics Last Gen, oh, my God, that video of his. He had a 40-minute live. And he's like, I got the world's most powerful console. He's like, God damn it, Ran. He talked to Ran Outdoor. God damn it, Ran. He's like, and everybody's, hey, yo, Z, look at the water. He's like, fuck that water. What do you want me to do? Drink it? Yo. He's like, look at this shit. He's like, we got to demand better. He's like, oh, I got the world's most powerful console. And yo, that shit was funny. And yo, that shit was just hilarious, man. God, that shit was hilarious. Oh, man, I'm telling you, man, there was some flair back then. But anyway, so 2016, Z started another podcast. He had like 3 or 4 podcasts. That dude was Don King back in those days. He had like 3 or 4 shows every day. Each show was different, and everybody was tuning in because it had a different theme. Well, one of the shows he hosted was Xbox versus Pony on podcast. It was literally a debate. So every week he would get Xbox fanboy and PlayStation fanboy to debate each other. And this would happen every week. And everybody was watching it. Like the first 4 weeks, I gotta tell you, PlayStation was getting their asses whooped. It was bad. I was like, oh shit, this guy's getting fucked up. Like the Xbox guys, they were getting fucked up, right? I think the 5th week, there was a dude named Jay Sentries. He was an Xbox guy. And he faced another dude named Rambo. His name was Rambo. And Jay Sentries fucked up Rambo. Like, bad. Like, fucked him up in the debate. I'm like, God damn. But at the end of the debate, Rambo says, well, I'm really a PC guy. I'm like, what the fuck? Everybody, get the fuck out of here. So I text Z, I hit up Z in the DM. I'm like, bro, you really got a PC guy repping PlayStation? The fuck is going on here? He goes, then you show up.
Ooh.
Like that.
Nice.
That's it. That's all he said. That's how we played. Then you show up. Then you do it. I'm like, fuck it. Put me in. So then the following week, he put me in. Oh, man, I fucked up J Sentries. Fucked them up. And that debate is still on the channel. On his channel, Z's channel. Fucked them up, right? After that, Z was like, yo, bro, you gotta start something, bro. There ain't no fucking way you doing this shit, right? He goes, I don't give a fuck if you're on that dog shit, camera and a fucking PlayStation mic, just start doing content. So between Z and then my brother-in-law, I said, fine. I started doing content. So if you watch like my first video, I used a PlayStation 3 camera. PlayStation 4 camera. PlayStation 4 camera. And the the little mic that came with the controller? The little blue mic?
Yeah,
That's the start. That's the startup. The come up for real.
I still use that thing.
That's the come up.
But that's it. That's it. Yeah. That's how I start. Yeah. That's how I started the channel. I was using that.
Use that.
And a PlayStation 4. Yeah. And a PlayStation 4 camera.
Yeah, man. If I'm playing multiplayer games, that's what you get.
Really?
When I stream, I use the word mic setup because people find it better, sound quality for the channel. But if I'm just like playing a multiplayer game, listen, man, you don't get the best, okay? We don't need that.
I got my snowball. My snowball is on point. Let's go.
But that's how I started the channel. And then at that point, and actually my first couple of guests was Xbox guys. Believe it or not, it wasn't even PlayStation guys. It was a bunch of Xbox guys, like Xbox guy after Xbox guy. Then little PlayStation started going, and then eventually I created a 60 Frames No Like podcast, and then it just took off from there. And then now we're here. Now I got the Brady, but now I got the Wu-Tang.
And we got you back, bro.
Oh man, look at that. Bro. That is wicked, Henry.
It's working on. Do you want to be purple faced? It's like Barney right now.
I look like Barney. I look like Barney.
But if I give you regular skin, you'll look like Luke Cage.
And then I look like Luke Cage. You're trying to find that balance.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go, P-Rock. One of your next guests is in the chat right now.
Okay, all right. Here we go. So let's see. So we got Gordo. Thank you so much. Oh, let's see. Let me catch up. Let me catch up on all this. Why is this thing all wrecked? Okay. Glitch. It's going to be another 8-hour podcast on Friday. Oh, snap. And you're gonna love every minute of it. Don't lie. Glassdoor Gamer says Red Rings, the rise and fall of Xbox, a Sony picture documentary coming soon. Oh shit, that's actually not a bad name though. Red Rings,
for real.
The rise and fall of Xbox. Now listen. Hold up. Now that I got my project management professional certification, my first project is to make Xbox great again. I'm going to save Xbox. I'm gonna go on their website. I'm gonna fill out a job application, and I'm like, Phil, I'm the guy you need. I don't know what wankers you hired, but they're clearly not cutting it. I'm gonna get this right. We will make Xbox great again.
Crazy that you bring that up because there is a job posting that they put on Indeed for someone to like manage the studios.
I'll be like, that's it. I'm like, Phil, you need somebody. You need an enema to get the shit of what's happening in that goddamn division. Right? This, this division needs an enema. You know what I'm saying? That's it. We're gonna purge the bullshit. Let's get it out of here. We will make Xbox great again. We got D487. He goes, congrats on the project management thing. Get them resume platinums. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Right? Here we go. What you were saying? Who you said was a guest? I got a guess. What in the chat?
Oh yeah, you got someone in the chat by the name of AGN. That fool's fucking dope as fuck.
Oh yeah, I saw AGN. Oh yeah, I saw AGN. Yo, AGN, bro. I saw somebody. Yo, if you want to jump on, hit me up in the DM on Twitter. I could get you in right now. Because I was meaning to hit you up, but I've been studying for my thing. So, yo, hit me up on Twitter right now. And I'll send you the link. I'll give you the Discord thing. But, yo, AGN, I saw your video. Somebody put it in my DMs. I'm like, yo, I'm going to hit this dude up. And this dude cooked Lamester. Yo, I was dying. Yo, for like 20 minutes cooking them. He's like, and he's like, create a better thumbnail. I mean, fuck, you got AI. It does it for you. The fuck's wrong with you? Like, yo, I was like, I was like, yo, he goes, you ain't Jesus like. I'm like, Jesus like. I'm like, yeah, you ain't Jesus like. You're a fraud. You scared. He's like, you run, yo, cook them. I was like, oh shit, I gotta get this guy on. That shit was funny. Yo, that shit was funny. I didn't realize. I thought I was the only person Lamester was running from. Apparently, he runs from anybody that like he'll talk shit, and then when they confront him, he's a no-show. See, you know, never seen that before. But yeah. But anyway, it's good to be here. It's good to be here with the crew. Got a nice full house here. Let me see. Let's see.
Oh, you gotta add him on Twitter for him to DM you.
For real? I don't have it blocked.
Yeah.
Do I have my Twitter blocked?
Nah, I don't think you have it blocked, but you need like premium Twitter to do it because.
Oh, I don't got Oh, that's right. I gave up my premium too. Hold on. Give me a second.
Yeah.
I gave up premium. Also. Ever since Elon went on that bullshit.
Damn, Elon.
Puts everything behind a paywall.
Damn. I've been behind that premium since day one.
Not only that, he fucking allowed every fucking racist motherfucker in the world on this motherfucker. I'm like, God damn.
Yep.
I'm like, holy shit. I'm not giving you my money.
Them checks are nice though.
I'm like, hey, what's your Twitter thing? Is it AGN as well?
I think it is.
Oh, no, I see it. AGM followed you. Okay, I got it. I see it. I got you. It's King Weedy 24. All right, I got you. Hold on.
He's actually the perfect person to have on for some of these topics today because he's been
I got
killing Microsoft, bro.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. My man cooked Lamester, and I thought I was the only one. I'm like, wait a minute. Now I don't feel special no more. Lamester's just scared of everybody. I thought I was special.
Try to make a video about this.
All right. Hey, yo, jump into the waiting room. I'll pull you in, brother. I sent you the invite. When you go in, you'll see waiting room. And then I'll drop you in. Holy shit, the boxes just keep getting bigger. I'm telling you, I'm going to get this thing look like the Matrix.
They're like 500 TVs. I'm just playing.
Okay, here we go. Let me do this. Wait a minute. Did that say San Antonio Spurs?
It does say San Antonio Spurs.
Uh-oh.
Hey, that's what's up.
Hey, my bad, bro. Look, hey, I ain't AGN. I've been trying to get in for a minute.
Oh shit! we got somebody snuck into the party. He's like, "Hey, oh, my bad, dog. I ain't AGM, but yo, I've been waiting outside for a minute." He's like, no, bro. You know, I love it. I fucking love it. He's like, I'm gonna get in. My man went in through the back.
I'm trying to get in for a minute.
But
shit. Oh shit! He's like, listen, I ain't AGN dog, but my bad. I've been trying to get in for a minute. Yo, you know what? I love the what you would call it, the work. He's like, I'm gonna get in this club. Fuck that.
I was on the Friday pod a little while ago. I've been trying to get in for a minute. I mean, you told me the door was open, so I was like, let me hop in. But you know, it's been trying hard to get in. But
you know what? Hold on. There you go. I gave you podcast guest rights. Now you ain't gotta wait. You ain't gotta wait. You know what I'm saying with Gem Pop. You got VIP access now. You know what I'm saying?
That's love.
You like Spike Lee. Now you could just get in on the side entrance in the garden. You like Spike Lee. All right. Okay. Yo, my man said, I'm like, oh shit, AG's a Spurs? He goes, nah, I ain't AGM, but no disrespect, but I've been waiting for a minute to get up in here. That's what's up, my brother. Hey, introduce yourself to the audience.
Yeah. You know, it's dope, boy. I was in here a little while ago. I hollered at M. You know what I mean? I told M to start the pod. Me and M chopped it up a little while ago or whatever. Right. But Yeah, I've been trying to get on the pod for a minute, but yeah, you know, just here chilling. Just got done playing some Ghost of Yote. You know, I'm loving the pod. I've been rocking what y'all doing for a while, man. Much respect to all y'all brothers, man. Y'all doing y'all thing, so it's all love.
Okay, man. He has that true Texas accent. You know what I'm saying? It sounded like Project Pat.
I live in Texas.
Like, oh shit, I got a whole rap crew here. I got Project Pat, Paul Wall. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's it, man. I'm telling you, we're gonna be the Wu-Tang of this shit. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with me. You mess with this podcast, look at this.
We're more like the Expendables, right? That's the point.
Deep.
He said Wu-Tang. We're not the Expendables at this point. Oh man, you know what I'm saying? I got people in Africa. I got Texas. I got Australia. Ain't no Xbox fanboy safe. I got everyone. You ain't safe. There's nowhere in the world I can't find you.
Neither is there consoles.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's tough.
Wow. Oh wow.
Damn.
Damn. All right.
That's just crazy. That's crazy.
This is crazy. All right. Let's we're gonna do it. Okay, so I'm gonna do a quick shotgun around the room so that way the audience knows who's here. But first I want to say I appreciate the audience for rocking out. We're gonna get to it. He keeps saying need that Asian representative. Man, do you not see Henry? Like he's literally there. Like that's twice.
Asian.
Look at him.
It's just getting disrespectful now.
Like it's literally right there. It's like this is the. He said that again. He said, "I need a."
What you need? You need a black person. That's you know.
Yeah. Like, what do I look like?
Because he said that the last time. He's like, "You need an Asian guy." I'm like, "Wait a minute." Like, you know. I'm like, you want him to dress like a samurai or some shit? Like what does he have to do?
Oh, come on.
Like what does he have to do?
Oh, man.
He wants him to look like a Saturday afternoon kung fu flick or something. Like you want him to be like, with the white beard.
Yeah. Come up with a bandana and practicing Taibo.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Hey, Taibo. Yeah.
You're gonna have to listen. You're gonna have to grow your white beard and just do the podcast like this.
Get it ready.
Like, bro.
Get it ready.
Get ready. Like, yo, this is crazy. Oh man, that's wild. All right, but anyway, hey, I really appreciate
with an Asian accent.
I don't know. I don't know what you got to do. Like, is that what he was expecting? Like, this guy talks English? Like, yes, he talks English. But anyway, really appreciate you guys rocking out. All right, one guy says y'all need some women. Oh man, you know what?
No, we don't.
Challenge.
What? Yeah, we do.
Greg said no, we don't.
Podcast.
That sounds sus.
No, podcast.
You know what it is, Craig? Craig be watching that fresh and fitness bullshit. That's why he's like this.
No, we don't need it for a podcast.
You be watching fresh and fitness. Tell me I'm lying.
I vote for women.
Oh man, I
vote for women.
We need our own doodles, bro.
He be listening to Myron. That's what it is. He be listening to his ass.
Right.
Like fucking Craig bought his book. Women Deserve Less. I know you did. I know you did. You bought that book. I know you did. You bought it.
That book. No, I did not buy that.
He bought that book. Women Deserve Less. I know he did.
We need our own doodles. That's what we need.
Okay.
Gotta have our own doodle.
Yeah. Shout out to C Point. That's a rare breed right there. That's a rare breed. I try to get my wife. She looked at me like if I was retarded. She's like, "You're fucking retarded. I'm not doing that shit." I tried to get Mrs. Rock down. She ain't trying to hear it. She's like, "Get the fuck out of here." She's like, "Be happy you got the pillow in the portal." So I'm trying. That's like a unicorn. You're looking for that unicorn. But you know what? Challenge accepted. I'm going to scour the internet, and I will find one. And Craig, you will be nice.
Find one that's not crazy.
Yes, I can be nice.
He says, yes, I can be nice. Yo, imagine. That would be hilarious. Craig all of a sudden is like all proper. He's like, gentleman, man.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, wait a minute, what happened to Craig? What happened to the Diddy oil? Where did the Diddy oil go? Like, that's all it took.
I still got my supply. Diddy ain't getting out for about another 9 months. I got my supply right here. I think. I couldn't find it the other day.
I may have used it all by now. All right. Hey, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let me see. I'm trying to say hit the like button. Appreciate it. And we're gonna do it quick. We got Chill Will up in the room.
Everybody, hey, hit the like button. We almost got 300 people in here.
All right, outstanding. And then of course we got Craig Harris.
Hey, playing Ghost of Yote and loving every minute of it. That's addictive.
The Ghost of Woke. You like it? Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Right.
And also, like the thing, big shout out to Detective Seeds, who came out once again today, confirming Grand Theft Auto will be 60 frames per second on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Exactly like I told you.
Did he confirm? Did he?
Yeah, it's the second time he's done it. I can confirm it as well. It's gonna happen. Just get it ready. It's also gonna cost $100. So
I was waiting for that.
The basic one, the base game, or like the deluxe?
Base one would be $100. No, the deluxe you're looking at $149. $149. But by God, start getting it ready.
I don't think.
You got months to get it ready.
$149 is a bit of a stretch.
No, that ain't $100. The base game, $100.
Yeah, $100. The one that's going to come out unless you play 4 days ahead of time, $199. Just start getting.
No, but hold up. The regular base version, just the regular, no deluxe, on launch day, not pre-buy it 4 days early. Just
no. Look,
I'm talking the basic.
That one
day
it
launch
will come with something called, I don't know what a shark card is. I have no idea what that is. It's going to come with that. So all of them will have that. The one that people are going to go for is the $199 one. It's going to let you play 3 to 4 days early. That thing's going to sell out fast.
Heck no.
Yeah, it's going to sell out fast. So just get it ready. That's all you got to do at this point. Get it ready. Get it ready.
$200.
If you want to play it 4 days early, get it ready.
I'll wait the 4 days.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. You want to play 4 days? I'm going to start getting ready.
Hey, yo,
unless they send me a code.
Yeah, wow. He says unless they send me a code. He says they're gonna send me a code anyway, so I don't give a fuck. This is wild. To get it ready. All right. So you heard Craig. Get it ready. Okay, we got Extreme.
Get it ready.
Listen, there's too many people here. People, you know who I am. Let's get going.
Why it looks like you just played? Like it looks like a soccer jersey. You just finished playing soccer, or I'm sorry, European football or the world football, whatever you want to call the game.
Nah, man, it's just in a good fashion, you know.
Okay,
you're digging my threads.
Okay, all right. Enjoying summer now.
Indeed, actually, tomorrow will be 30 degrees. That's gonna be crazy.
Fucking Celsius. So that don't even sound right. That
Celsius,
just sounds
man.
stupid. That just sounds stupid.
Celsius.
Like, oh my
Celsius,
God, it's 30 degrees out here. That sounds so stupid.
Listen, it's about like 90 freedom units.
Okay,
You know, something like that.
There you go. Freedom units. I like it.
Right.
I like it. He's getting it. We're gonna Americanize him sooner or later.
So instead of CU, you have FUs?
Wait. Yeah, FUs.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Man.
Yeah, that's perfect.
There you go. Freedom units. I like that. All right. We got Henry. What's going on, brother?
What's up, everybody? I would propose that we let the East Coast guys talk the first hour or two because, you know, they're later.
What's up, fellas?
That's what that is.
Oh, shit.
I'm with that.
Other than that,
right.
hit the like button, everybody. Thank you guys for being here.
Okay. We got Sean King.
What's up, P-Rock? What's up, podcast? Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Thank you for having me on, man.
Okay. We got the Terra Bint. You gotta come. I'm gonna call you,
man. I'm on Battlefield 6 right now, so if you're trying to squad up, let me know.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Listen. We only do single player here. I'm sorry, but I don't know what podcast you think you on. We only do single player. You all alone.
Right? Yeah.
You alone on this one. You alone.
I need a chopper gunner right now.
Chopper. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. All right.
I did my turn.
Do it now. Do it now. You know. Do it now. You know. We got the brain.
Yo, what's up, man? I'm uncomfortable. It's too many guys in here now.
Hey,
Whoa.
shit.
Man.
Oh, man. He's like,
Oh,
man. He's like, this is a sausage fest. Oh, shit. This is ridiculous. I didn't even think Discord can handle these many people. Oh, shit. Hey, you an Eagles fan?
No, my wife is, man. I haven't watched football in years.
Damn, I wanted to talk shit. Fuck.
I know you wanted to talk shit about the Giants.
Fuck, man. It's the only good
deal.
Bro, it was the only shining part of my week. Yankees lost, and I'm thinking, fuck, and now we got to play the Eagles? This bullshit. And they won. I'm like, wait a fuck, I'm going to talk my shit.
The Giants had exciting.
You just passed your test, man.
Just be happy that I passed my test. He's like, listen, you passed your test. Be happy with that. All right? Yeah. Don't take it too far. Okay. All right. And we got Ghost.
Yo, what's up, dude?
What's going on? What's going on, brother?
Playing this Battlefield. Just getting my ass handed to me.
Hey, I just gotta let the CEOs know that I'm a certified project management professional. So if you're looking for somebody to run some shit, just put out there send my resume.
Hey. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? All right, just let y'all know. All right, okay. And then we got who's that? We got what's his name? We got this dude. Guess who? AKA what is it? Hey yo, guess who? Fuck.
It's the truth, man.
Fuck the truth. That's it. Fuck. You know, I gotta write these. I gotta put you. Listen, we're gonna have to put an attendance roster in this fucking thing now. This is getting wild. All right, it's back to. Now. Oh, you talking shit because of LA, right? Because of Dodgers, right? That's why you're here, huh? We talking shit because Dodgers. That's what we're doing.
DC.
Oh, DC.
Nah, I'm DC all day.
Oh, really? Okay.
Banders fan.
Okay. All right. I respect that. All right. That's what's up. Okay. Glad you're here. Of course, we got Doughboy.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Last but not least, man, the new guy. Yeah, man, hey, I'm actually not from Texas. I'm from Carolina. You know, my Panthers just beat the sorry-ass Cowboys, so I'm ecstatic. Yeah,
I take that. We appreciate
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about. North Carolina, throw your hands up. That's what I'm talking about. P.D. Pablo up in here.
Oh, that Cowboy sounded trash at the top.
We got P.D. Pablo. Who am I? Doughboys out here like, who am I? P.D. Pab, motherfucker. Cowboys suck ass. Yeah.
It's baseball season. It's baseball season. Leave me alone.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. He said,
baseball season. Leave me alone.
I already like this dude. I already like this guy. I already like him. All right. And then finally.
That's it.
Okay. All right. You know, I'm about to finally start playing Yote, thank God. And now we got AGN. Yo.
What's good, brother? What's good, my man?
Welcome. Listen, welcome to the welcome to the biggest podcast that you'll probably ever see on this channel. Like,
I'm glad to be here, bro.
No, if you notice, the subject titles are getting less. I'm having like less topics because it's like 2 topics. All right, but hey, it's good for you to be here, brother. Yeah, it's good for you to be here. I appreciate it. I saw your video. Somebody tagged me with your video. And you cooked Lamester for like 20 minutes. They're like, yo. I'm like, this dude spoke from the heart.
Can we play in the chat just so
straight up? That's
what
I do.
You know what? I will. Hold on.
In the chat, yeah.
Absolutely.
Cook them.
Absolutely.
Please cook them.
Y'all are funny, man.
And you know he watching. We know you watching because you watch everybody's podcast. Oh, he watches everybody's podcast. I'm like, I don't know
that bell.
Oh, he's watching.
I see.
Ring the bell.
Yeah, I thought we moved on. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, we're good. We're moving on. You know what I mean? Like, but I think people get offended when you tell the truth about Xbox. It's like, bro, it's common sense. Everybody sees it. I don't understand why we're damage controlling at this point. They stomped it into the ground. You know, for real, it's annoying.
They did it to themselves, you know? It's like a layup for us to just talk about it, honestly.
No, but you got people thinking that I'm just want to destroy Xbox because I just want to do it to be an asshole. I'm like, I'm not going to do that. No, man. I tried to promote for y'all. Yeah, I was an asshole to certain people on PlayStation, but I went and made my amends because I think that's what a man can do. Not just sitting there on that knowing that you were wrong. Just admit it. You know what I'm saying? Keep it real. And, you know, I was pushing that pro-consumer route that I was hoping for, but they dumped on everything. I'm like, you going to dump on me after backing you up? Now I'm smoking you. Like, because that to me seems the only reasonable thing to do to Microsoft now. I don't see the point of glazing and backing up Microsoft. There's no point. They're just dumping on everything. They don't care. They just care about money.
Let's get it.
And feeding the AI, bro. It's like, how can you be so dumb to be in the industry for 30 years and not realize that you don't need to put Outer Worlds 2 at $80? Nobody would do that if you're an intelligent gamer. You can ask any gamer that's even new. Somebody in middle school say, no, I wouldn't put Outer Worlds 2 at $80. I'd do Call of Duty instead. When they did this, I knew you were lost. So you lost, man. Y'all know what y'all doing. There's a bunch of sharks in there. And people don't care about gaming. No.
Like if
back his money.
Yeah, like if you're gonna do a test bed, Call of Duty's always a test bed. Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, the big guns, the Maddens, the 2Ks. You don't start your $80 bullshit with Ottawa. Are you kidding me? Like, what the fuck is we doing here?
Hear me out. Why? Y'all, hear me out. Why, when it's my first time going third party and I want to go to Steam and everywhere else, my first time, I'm gonna put Outer Worlds 2 at $80 and damage myself and then revert back? Why would you do that?
Yo,
Call of Duty probably wouldn't have lost $300 million if that was 80. Just saying.
And then do 8 days of anti-consumer behavior, and then your ROG allies out in 2 days. I don't understand this company, bro. Like they don't make any sense to me.
Makes a point.
Yeah, the timing is terrible. Yeah,
that doesn't make any sense to me, man.
I think if they garner enough subscriptions, then they have their personal data, and then they get to sell it to advertisers. That's what they're going to do.
That's basically what they're doing.
30 million is probably not enough to make up whatever they spent. Yeah. So.
I'm telling you, the daily I said, I'm done because they're like, give me back my money. You know, he wants that money back. So in order to do that, they're going to penny pinch the base. Microsoft want that money back. The suits, not the gaming branch, the guys at the top. They want that money back. These people think because Microsoft's making these quarterly billings, it's all okay. No, they're not, bro. You better give me back that money. He ain't handing you that money for free.
With interest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not free. There ain't nothing like free. You're going to have to pay for that. Yeah, they're not getting it, bro. That's why they're doing that. And I'm trying to tell them, no, they're dumping on y'all, bro. They don't care. They want that money back. And the best thing they could do is go third party because you killed your market and you can't sell anything. So how are you going to make that profit back by putting all those first party games there? That cost money. Just because you put Game Pass doesn't mean that first party development cost disappeared. No, where's it at? You're not showing me. You're hiding everything from me. So you're losing so much money as a platform. Like PlayStation Plus does not have to go to PC or anything because they can sustain themselves. Game Pass on its own would commit suicide on Xbox. So you got to branch out. It's just reality. I don't understand why people are getting mad at me for this. I'm like, bro, that's reality. They can't sustain themselves. They can't. You know what I mean? It's like, and nobody want to buy your product. And I got attacked for that Target stuff. I'm like, but Europe booted you out. All of Europe, Costco, everybody's booting you out. It's not like that's the only thing Shinobi posted. And if that was the only thing he posted, I could understand that. But when the telltale signs are everywhere, that everybody wants your stock out because you weren't selling before, the Switch 1 is outselling you worldwide ×2. The Switch 1 before you jacked the price up twice. Now you jacked it up twice. Ain't nobody gonna want your inventory. It's sitting around. So you got people calling local places saying, oh, they said they still got stock there. Of course they do. Ain't nobody buying it. And if I was a retailer and I saw you weren't moving inventory out of my store and you jacked the price up twice on me, get out. You're costing me money.
Bro, they did more than...
I don't do business for you.
You ain't see Twitter? They're actually going to Walmart. I'm like, oh, these guys doing whole trips. I'm like, what?
To Walmart? I seen.
I didn't see that. No.
Oh yeah, I'm making fun of it. I'm making fun of it. I'm like, yo, these dudes making whole ass inventory, product inventory. I'm like, yo, this shit got them to the point where they're out here doing product inventory with Walmart managers to figure out what's going on.
Is the funniest.
Bro, I'm dying. Yo, that shit, I saw this. Like, I'm looking through scrolls. Oh, yeah, like, dudes doing whole live videos. Oh, I'm here in Walmart. Look at this. There's Xbox here. These guys are lying. I'm like, yo, these dudes really going out to Walmart to confirm. Man. They got to confirm or deny. Bro,
they didn't go to Costco, though.
This shit got me crying.
They didn't pay for the membership.
Ain't no point.
Yo, I'm crying, bro.
This shit another subscription.
I never seen no shit.
Another subscription they gotta pay for.
Motherfuckers going. They're going across They're going across continents to figure this shit out.
Damn, that's wild, bro.
Yeah,
again, terrible timing because look at what season's about to come up, and then this is happening. They're not replenishing any stock. So when you see the numbers after this holiday season, when PlayStation and Nintendo hit record sale numbers, just know that it's because you just left this whole gap in the market for people to just come in and just do what they do best, just sell, especially during this time of the year. So
just like
oh my god,
Pokemon Bill's about to destroy. About to sell millions.
The crazy part is,
I got a question. So, as of right now, what game would you set up if there was going to be a PlayStation 5 or PS5 Pro bundle with a specific game for the holiday season? What game would you want to see as a bundle?
Yote's already bundled right now.
Yote's already bundled.
I think they should bundle Yote for sure.
It's already bundled. Like I think
I'm surprised they didn't do a Battlefield bundle.
I think it was Tyrone.
I was just going to talk about that. Yeah, I think they could do that.
Yeah, that would be nice.
They still can.
They did a Fortnite bundle last year, from what I remember.
Fortnite.
That shit don't even make sense.
It's sold like crazy though.
Yeah, I used to see them Fortnite bundles. I'm like,
the V-Bucks stuff. Okay,
but you know what? It sells though. Them shits sell.
It's a casual seller. Yeah, for sure.
Them shits is out there. No, let me do some super chats.
The best one we could choose though.
Claire Obscure. You know what? I'm not even arguing. You could, whatever. It might work. Who knows?
Yeah. I think it'd be hilarious if they bundle Call of Duty.
They did bring that back, though. No, they brought it back. Microsoft's like, listen, we lost $300 million. Bring that bundle back. Microsoft's like, we lost $300 million in Call of Duty. Bring that bundle back. Bring it back. They went, Sony, hey, we're bringing it back. We're bringing the bundle back. Yes, you can have it, bro. I'm telling you. Glassdoor, he said, Glassdoor Gamer says, Phil Spencer's social experiment. Turning Xbox into a relationship app. Coming soon to Amazon Kindle. Oh, shit.
God damn.
Damn. Like, bro, this is harsh. Gordo P23. If there are any women listening, jumping in the waiting room. If there are any women listening, jump in the waiting room. Oh, shit.
That's crazy.
That sounds predatory.
And glad he said he's like, I don't know. That sounded a little bit predatory-ish. Glassdoor Gamer. But challenge accepted. I will balance the gender out. There's a little bit too much testosterone in this room. Got to balance that out. So we're going to balance that out. Glassdoor Gamer. Microsoft should be asking Xbox gamers for money now. They were eating free for years.
Shout out to Glassdoor Gamer. Yeah.
He says. All right, so I found the video. Here we go. Shout out to AGN. This is AGN's channel. I'm only going to show the beginning part, but if you want to see the rest, of course, please go to his channel and subscribe. But listen to this.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is an interesting video here by Xbox Ready. This is a long-time Xbox gamer, as you know, and he's disappointed in Microsoft, right? Because I think a real fan, like after all the behavior that's happened, should be disappointed. You can't just sit there and just say everything's okay after everything that we've saw pass through, right? Then you got losers like this GameStop, who, by the way, I've made a deal with a while ago saying, let's move on in peace, right? Supposed to be representing who? You're a fraud. That's why you attack people to tell the truth, and you start up stuff and harass people. You're a fraud. You're not with him. Stop trying to claim that you were. Like I said, look at you. You don't.
Wait up. I have a question, EGN. Did he try to say he found Christ or something? Like he's a child of God or something?
He was trying to tell me. No, he was trying to tell me that I'm not following Jesus Christ.
Him?
Because
his racist ass. He called me a spick.
For real?
Yeah, I got the video.
Pull it up. I want to pull it up.
I'm gonna show you that. I'm gonna show you that. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna show you that. He want to talk about people following Jesus. The fuck is we talking about? I was thinking, child of God. I didn't understand the reference. I'm like, maybe there was like an inside joke. So that's why I'm like, yo, I'm gonna ask him about this. Watch, I'm gonna show you the video. I made a video on it.
But I didn't know Jesus went around harassing people, bro.
Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, we're gonna listen.
Honor your agreements. You don't follow through on anything. You're a fraud, right? Yeah, we have to call you out at the beginning. I smoked you multiple times. You're not on my level, and you never will be. You're a scrap dog, scrapping for something. You're defending garbage greed, a 7 deadly sin. They're dumping on you, and you're defending it. You're coming in front of the company that is the most greedy, evil company lately. That's what I'm saying. It's $4 trillion company, by the way. You're coming to defend that. I just want to let you know that. And you didn't honor your agreement. You're a fraud. Everybody knows that. You're fake. Dirt pays you, right? You get your stuff boosted. You got your account banned because you're a scumbag. You're not a good human being. You don't represent Christ. This guy preaches this stuff, y'all, but he's a fraud, and I'm calling him out. You go around and harass MBG. You're so brain dead, you can't even make a thumbnail. Even the AI can do it for you, moron. Just gonna help you out. Let me help you out. Let Agent help you out. And let me slap you again, right? So you can get in your place. Stop calling me out, loser.
Cook him, AG.
I already told you. Now you're going to get put in your place again. You can't handle this smoke. And this is not a crash out either. No, I'm telling you the truth because nobody likes you, bro. All of the stuff that you're supporting something that no actual intelligent human being would support. Yeah. You're coming to back up loser greed mentality. You are defending the 7 deadly sins. Since this guy wants to talk about it, right? You see what I mean? I'm going against that greed and corporation. I'm Christ-like, not you, son. I shine bright over here. You see what I mean? But you that tried to preach that and call me out against that, look at your behavior. You don't honor anything. And you defend greed. You defend wrong. You attack innocent people that you damage like MBG and them. And as a man, you never corrected yourself. You are not Christ-like. You're a fraud. Loser. Bum. Got your account banned. YouTube knows it too. You got banned because you're a loser and a scumbag. I don't respect you, loser. And this is truth time, man to man. You are a fraud. Porter Rock called you out and you never showed because you have no debate skills. You're a coward. He would have smoked you. And I'm inviting you to join him when I go live. Guarantee you won't show. You want to know why? Because you're going to get smoked. You don't have any debate skills. You're not that smart at all. You are a subhuman, is what you are. And I'm calling you out. Same thing for you, Dirt. You're a coward. Why don't you come after me yourself, Baldy? What's going on? Why didn't you come after me, man to man, as a man? You sent somebody else, right? You're a coward, dude. I don't respect you. You see what I mean? This is all cowardly behavior. This is all feminine behavior. You guys are not man. You're children. They can't accept a simple definition. Then you go around attacking people that want to tell the truth, like MBG and them. Sure, he's messed up. Reforce is messed up too. But you know what? There are some times where you really just harass people and you don't know how to stop. You're not a functioning, intelligent human being. You're a scumbag. You see what I mean? The problem in the gaming industry is people like that. We want genuine content creators over here who actually are going to tell the truth, who are actually going to go against greed. You know what I mean? Who's actually going to call that stuff out? Not get dumped on, take the load, and go attack AGM because he told the truth. But it's all okay, though, that I can probably say something negative about Nintendo, right? And say something negative about PlayStation all day. Like they're not human beings. Like they don't have feelings. This is what I'm saying. You are a scumbag, right? And the whole world knows it. Nobody likes you, dude. Only those people left over there coping. So this is what I have to say. Truth time, not anything else. You're a loser. Grow up and mature, you scumbag. You're godless. Let's continue.
Xbox keeps finding ways to...
Yo, like, brah. You know what I'm saying? So now, listen. So listen, this is the thing. Just to give you an idea, this was the thumbnail for my video I did with him.
Put that man on the phone.
I'm surprised you didn't see it.
Bruh, what? Yo, that thumbnail though.
That was the thumbnail. So this is the video. You know what I'm saying? This is the video I did him. So I'm like, Christ, like this dude's trying to say y'all not like Jesus. Grand opening.
Wait, was he supposed to be on the debate with you, Rock?
No, not this guy. No, I wish he would get smoked, but
my friends, my family, my fellow gamers, your only friend in these YouTube
I'm just curious,
streets.
like I don't
Porter Rock 77 back
but,
with
you know, he sounded like terrible.
This video is gonna be crazy and stuff like that, right? So all right. Some of you may be familiar with this, you know, Xbox fanboy, Gamester Nightmare on the street, whatever, right? And I you know, one of the crew, you know, out here showed me this video. And I'm like, wait a minute. This is some unhinged shit what we got going on here, right? Like, you see the title of the video, right? Porter Rock 77 PlayStation fanboy shocked I'm Puerto Rican, man. So, like, one, I don't even know who this dude is. I don't even know where he's from or where he's at. So, let alone that he's claiming to be Puerto Rican, right? So, when I saw that, I'm like, all right, let me listen to see what he does, right? I don't know. Maybe there's a connection in terms of, you know, Puerto Ricans, we do pride on ourselves, on our heritage and our culture and stuff like that, right? Regardless of where you are from around the world, right? But when I listen to this, I'm like, I'm like, yo, like what just happened? Like, what did I actually listen to? Right? Y'all gotta listen to this, and you tell me. Right? This is him. This is him singing, but again, he's claiming to be Puerto Rican. All right, Latino. All right, listen to this.
No Spanish, Patasisio, puta madre, Patasisio, caso, eat the chicharrón, and you know that it is barajo. Cállate la boca, and you know I live in casa. Cállate, and you know I smoke my little marijuana. Man, you know that a cucaracha hiding underneath the closet. When you know you're gonna go to stalk it, see with the Mayo and then Canelo. Canelo Alvarez is my favorite boxero. Papa says so, then I go and see his ass to the model. Man, you know that I see senor and you don't know that hermano. I don't know what I'm saying, but I'll say it back to the model. Man, you know that cucarachas climbing down your closet, going through all your clothes, eating all your garbage. Stop leaving your stuff out
this sound so offensive?
Listen. What the heck? Puerto Rican, or is it Mexican or Salvadorian? I can't tell the difference.
Listen.
I am a spit. And
oh my God, you guys missed it. Right? Listen, you guys gotta be quiet.
I don't know what I'm saying, but I'll say it back to the model. Man, you know that cucarachas climbing down your closet, going through all your clothes, eating all your garbage. Stop leaving your stuff out and be Puerto Rican. Man, you know that you're Puerto Rican, or is it Mexican or Salvadorian? I can't tell the difference even though I am a spit. And
all right, y'all heard that, right? I know I'm not bugging. I'm not bugging. All right, is this one of those situations where you have a content creator saying the word groceries, and people think it's the N-word, but am I bugging? Like, this dude's claiming to be Puerto Rican Latino. When have you ever heard a Latino ever say they can't tell the difference? If anything, we hate that shit. Like a Puerto Rican being called Mexican, or a Mexican being called Puerto Rican, or a Cuban being called Puerto Rican, or Dominican being called Puerto Rican. We all pride ourselves on our own ethnicity. You can't go to a Colombian and tell them they're Ecuadorian. You can't go to an Ecuadorian and tell them they're Chilean. You can't go to a Mexican and tell them they're Argentinian. That's not how it works. We all pride ourselves, and it's not to insult the other ethnicities. We just have pride in ours. You know, you don't mix us up, and you definitely don't say the S word. That is a racial slur. That's the racial slur. Like, listen to this.
And you know that you're Puerto Rican, or is it Mexican or Salvadorian? I can't tell the difference either.
So you're claiming you're Puerto Rican, but you can't tell the difference between Puerto Ricans and Salvadorians and what? And then you say this.
Even though I am a spit.
What? You're a what?
I can tell the difference even though I am a spit. And
yo, this dude just blatantly racist. Just pretty much, that's it. Yo, what are we talking about?
I don't know how you said that online like that. That's crazy.
What are we doing?
Bro, yeah. Yo, that dude just straight up. I'm like, the fuck is happening here?
I think he's just stoned.
I think you're muted, Adrian.
He's high.
Did you mute yourself, Adrian?
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, like
that dude's on heroin, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? That's the worst. I mean, Extreme has a better Latino accent than this guy. like, yo,
I got a question real quick.
Oh, man.
What is it with Xbox content creators where they feel like they have to sing?
You be singing too if you
got a point. You got a point. You got a point.
What's up, Alma? I'm doing pretty good, brother. Thanks for asking.
You're thinking about you're talking about Gaz, right? When he was singing Phil Spencer's name.
Oh, they all do.
Kid Smooth, fuck Doc. Like, come on, man.
I never, bro. I never even put two and two together. You right.
I like Doc though. I like Doc. He's a cool guy.
Doc dropped that
but you right.
6 check.
They all sing.
I think he be trolling. I swear. I think Doc's a troll sometimes.
Oh, he absolutely is.
Yeah, for sure.
He has a formula. 2 truths and a troll.
I knew it.
He will do 2 videos back to back that are legit, and then he will throw in a troll video. That's his formula. 2 truths and a troll.
Yep.
So that fucks people up.
1 cap, 2
truths. 2 truths and a cap. He says you got to throw in at least 1 cap in between, and it fucks people up. It's hilarious. That's his formula. He will do 2 legit videos, and then right after that, he throws in a cap. He caps, and everybody's like, "What the fuck?" And it confuses people depending on.
I thought you were our friends, Doc.
Yeah, I don't know. So that's why. So AJS, when I thought you were talking about Christ, like I'm like, is it? I don't get the inside joke.
It started with the Sarah Bond stuff, and what I said about Xbox was like she was a hire, you know what I mean? It's nothing personal, and I think Phil Spencer should be the head, and then he got into it and then said, "Oh, why are you talking about politics?" Same thing with Ghost of Yote. Why are you talking about politics? If you follow Christ, you shouldn't be talking about politics. Why are you into politics? I'm like, what the hell? What, I can't talk about politics?
He did not say that.
Yeah, because it's about politics.
It's actually kind of crazy because Christ would talk about politics. Literally, he was talking about the Romans and shit. You know.
Yeah.
So.
Dude, you got to deal with it because it's going to invade you.
But why is he worrying about Christ like him?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I was just kind of minding my own business.
That's the last dude I would think that would read. That's the last dude I would think that would read scripture. I mean, that's the last.
Christ said, "Render unto Caesar what belongs to Caesar." You know, so
that's the last dude.
Yeah.
All right. But anyway, welcome to the show, AGN. You know, hope you stick around. You know, have a beer, pull up. You know, fun begins. Is it crackling?
I'm glad to be
here. I think. You know what? You know what I noticed?
Yeah, I need a beer, man. Today's been a long day.
He said he need a beer.
I'm gonna blame games of Battlefield in with the sober mind first.
I'm gonna blame M. I'm gonna blame you.
I knew it.
Because every time it cracks, you give this stupid look, and then it happens. Every time, it's you. Because notice my Friday Night Lives, I go 8 hours. Nothing. But with you, within 10 minutes, that shit gets fucked. It's you. You're the problem. You're the problem.
I knew it.
I know it. I know it. I know it. I go 8 hours. Watch Friday. I go 12 hours above you. Nothing. Fine. Everything. I go on the top podcast. Hey, put the rack. Your mic fuck. Your mic sucks. Within 10 minutes. Anyway, hey. So let's go with this hysteria of Xbox. You know, getting cleared off the shelves. Right. We talked a little bit about Costco, but the Walmart Target thing really trended. I think it trended even bigger than the Costco one. To the point where Microsoft responded with the typical, "Oh no, you know the stores are still supporting." I'm gonna do around the horn real quick. But what do you really think? You think like what do you guys feel, man? Because we've seen Xbox hunker down, just selling like trash, right? I mean, if Costco and Sam's Club's a subsidiary of Walmart. That's why some people don't know that. So they're not. Walmart's not far behind. If Sam's Club's already made the decision to clear his shelves out, right? What do you think is happening? Is this just like the remaining stuff? Like, is hardware really gonna die? Like, is this like the remaining shit? Because AGM did mention it, and we talked about it. You couldn't sell an Xbox for $200. You're gonna sell a motherfucker for $4 and $6? Like, you don't raise the prices on shit you don't sell. Like, you know, not trying to say, you know, PlayStation price hikes was good, whatever. You know, not saying that, but you can't just expect. When your shit's not even selling to begin with, you can't expect people to come buy your stuff at even a higher price when they weren't even buying at the low price. So we'll go around the horn, chill. Will, your thoughts on this whole Walmart and shit?
It's just, I don't know, dude. This whole thing has just been, it's been a wild ass week. That's why earlier when we started, I was like, I feel like it's been a long week because we have the holidays coming up and we have Black Friday coming up. This is usually when you send your stock to the stores to be out there to be put on sale, you know, and they're having a hard time like shelving things, you know, and not only that, but like they're stocking Nintendo shit and PlayStation shit in the Xbox section. I don't get why people feel like, no, this isn't true. Like it's everywhere. Like you guys went to Walmart, you went to Target, but you didn't go to Costco or Sam's Club. Make it make sense. I just don't understand the reasoning behind all of this shit right now. But like, literally, we're 5 weeks away from Black Friday, one of the biggest shopping days of the year to kick off the holidays. This is when you stock up. This is not when you start hearing rumors like, oh, they're about to come out or they're about to stop making consoles. This is like the second, the second rumor that they've had to defend in the last 3 weeks. You know? And they're not even defending just that. Like they're completely ignoring the fact that there's also rumors that there's going to be layoffs and all other kinds of shit. But yeah, I want to keep this short. But this is usually when you stock up. This isn't when you have one or two.
All right, Craig.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not at a point where I listen to King Thrash. He did a real couple good videos on it. I'm not at a point where he is with it. But when you see stores around the world contracting and taking their stuff out, that's a warning sign. It doesn't mean, and they've already tried to change the narrative to y'all say they were getting rid of hardware. It's like, no, they're not. They're getting rid of the consoles. Their new hardware is coming in about a week or two. So that's new hardware coming in. They're handheld. So it's just
the Aces ROG Allies and Xbox, Craig.
Well, no, that's what they're saying. They're literally saying it. Everybody was saying there's no hardware. Like, no, there's
just
gonna be
nah,
hardware.
we're not doing this.
Yeah, this is silly.
We're not doing this. Nah, that's not Christ-like. That's not Christ-like.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna use that term.
Yeah, there you go. I guess
I'm gonna use that. That's not Christ-like.
Man, bro, that right there, man. That drama. Oh my God, bro.
Yeah. Well, I don't. So just to me, take Xbox. I said this last week. Take Xbox out of it and put anything else in there. And I don't know, M&Ms, and they're contracting. They're not. You're not going to sell. Stores are saying we're not going to sell them anymore. What would you think at that point? And I've said this on this podcast before. The Xbox community's biggest fear is Xbox is waking up and seeing Xbox being either sold off or shutting down. Nothing else matters to those guys except that. So to me, this is their greatest fear being realized, and this is why they're going off into stores. I live in Kentucky. The Target on UK's campus, University of Kentucky's campus, does not have Xboxes in there. I go to this Target. Yeah, I go to this Target at least twice a month because it's right around the corner from the hospital. So I'll go there and get some stuff and go home or whatever. I'm gonna say it again. They have controllers, they have headsets, they have no games there, and they have no consoles. Now, maybe they have them in the back. Maybe they have them in the back. But when I just went there, I'm like, yeah, I just confirmed that they didn't have any there. Not that I went there to see, but I just went down the electronics aisle because I'm looking for trying to find a cheap, what's that, Elite controller for PlayStation. I thought maybe I could use my Target gift card. I didn't have any. Yeah, the Elite controller, whatever that one's out. I've got like a $40 gift card to Target. But ultimately, I'm like, I don't see any Xboxes. So again, maybe they've got them in the back. Maybe those young men, those college students that work there had not put them out on the floor. That's possible. That's what I'm saying. I'm not at a point where King Thrash is with it. Shout out to Thrash. But I can understand how he got to where he got. Me personally, again, they're contracting around the world. Forget about everything else. They are contracting around the world, even in Brazil, which is one of their biggest markets. So just take Xbox away. If it's M&Ms or whatever, beer, whatever you want to put there. If you are contracting, you probably are slowing down. And if you're slowing down, you're probably not being ordered as much. You're not being ordered as much. You're not going to make as much. It's common sense to me, but that goes out the window when you got people not following the gospel of.
All right,
he said the gospel.
Xbox, oh man, this is church. Every Tuesday is church. We got Extreme. What do you thought? What's up, Extreme?
Listen, man, I don't even know what else there is to say about this particular thing. I think it is interesting that it is watching the slow demise of it, because I always thought that it was more going to be like, okay, they ride out this generation and then they get to the end and then just tell you, hey, there's no next generation. Here's what we have to offer. Is this PC pretending to be an Xbox, or it is this OEM console made by Hewlett Packard, but it's called an Xbox or whatever. But point is, we are not doing it anymore. I thought that was what was going to happen. And then they were just going to run out, the whatever production of series consoles they still had, and then that would have been it. But to see this kind of like gradual, slow, confusing, painful, utterly embarrassing decline, that's been that's something I didn't expect.
Because, these Xbox gamers are getting waterboarded by the CIA, bro.
Listen, man, it's bad. It's bad. I'm looking around at what they are saying in return, and they're saying things like, "Oh, we are committed to developing the next generation of Xbox, blah blah blah," or we have a partnership with AMD, or they're just basically saying a bunch of fluff that doesn't actually answer the question. And I think that's even more embarrassing than saying nothing. Because at the end of the day, I think, obviously the company is doing whatever the company is going to do. We've already talked about it. Xbox is there. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows that. But I think what has been most interesting has been the community's reaction. Because you have people like Destin Legary, for example, that went out there and he was one of those, I guess Walmart surveillance watch. Like he called up a bunch of targets and things around his area. And he's like, "Hey, do you have stock?" But I'm like, wait a second. Didn't this guy make a whole show of the fact that when he was leaving IGN and going independent, that the first guest on his podcast was going to be Phil Spencer? Like, I didn't watch the episode, but I'm pretty sure I remember him bragging about that. So I'm like, instead of calling Walmart and Target and mom and pop stores, why don't you just pick up your phone of your bestie Phil Spencer and be like, "Hey, Phil, are you still in it or not?" Because that seems to me like, I don't know, bad journalism. Because if you can just have the source of the why didn't you just go there? Why are you going and harassing some 14-year-old and be like, "Hey, go check in the aisle and let's see Xboxes," when you literally have the number of the person in charge of the operation? Like that's the part I don't understand.
Yeah. He said, "Why are you harassing that kid earning $7.25 an hour? What the hell is wrong with you?" He's trying to get that PlayStation 5 Pro for Black Friday, and you fucking around with this Xbox. That kid's like, "I ain't got time for this shit." I got minimum wage. Fuck are we doing here?
Don't you, Will?
Can I? Yeah. So you know how you said like they're committed to the hardware? Yeah, I'm committed to Game Pass until my fucking subscription runs out. Like, I mean, how committed are you guys?
That's tough.
My shit runs out on the 23rd. I'm not renewing. Like, how committed are you guys really? Because I could say the same thing about Game Pass.
Facts.
I just want to know another thing about the community reaction, because to me that's always been the most fascinating thing. I don't really care what the company is doing. What the community says about what they're doing is most interesting to me. Like, a bunch of people are saying they've already signed contracts with AMD, they've already done this, you've already done that. And I'm like, do you not think that these companies have ways to cancel a contract? Sure, they're going to pay a penalty, but they would have devised the penalty to still be less than a full commitment of production that they know they're not going to sell. Like,
only 30%.
Yeah,
it's only 30%.
You're not gonna, you're not gonna commit to 7. You're not gonna commit to 7 years of failure because you're worried about a penalty in a contract.
That's fact.
There are cancellation clauses. Like, and listen, for AMD, of course they want that because it's basically free money. Like, listen, I know there are cancellation clauses because I have cancellation clauses when I do work for photography. If you book with me, there's a 50% non-refundable deposit. So it means that if you decide for some reason to take my time,
you're gonna take these pictures.
I get money. Like, I have a cancellation clause. So what do you think this company's done? Like, I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, that's just crazy. And also, I want to address a
let me say this: let's say when I got married, I would have hired M for the wedding pictures, and let's say the wedding was called off. And M's like, well, 50% deposit I keep, so I'll be like, the wedding's back on, dog. You're going to take these pictures. You're going to take these pictures. Nah, listen, we'll get divorced right after, but he's going to take these pictures. You're going to take these pictures. I don't care. We could do an annulment right after, but you're gonna take these wedding pictures. Oh, I'm gonna use up how big is the camera? 1 terabyte? We're gonna fill that sucker up. Every byte of data, we taking these pictures. 50%. Oh, we taking these pictures. Wedding's back on. See you then.
Oh no, like seriously. Another thing is I want to address a comment from last week. A person, I don't know, got mad at me because I said that PlayStation needs to, make the PlayStation 5 obsolete generation, and and I said that I recommend that they, wait until 2030. And he got mad at me. I don't even know why. I just laughed. Because the first time he came and he was like, the next generation is going to be about path tracing and PlayStation needs to commit to that because And the thing is, I laughed at that because I'm like, we have no disagreement. I said they should make the PlayStation 5 obsolete. If you are saying they're going to do so through path tracing, then I have no disagreement there because, I mean, what's the issue? Like, I don't disagree with you. Then the second time he came back and then he was like, look, they put out, Mark Cerny and the AMD guy, they had a little sit together ASMR session telling us about, where they want to go. Okay. And then he was like, look, they're doing path tracing. And again, first of all, I didn't disagree with path tracing. I never one here said like, oh, ray tracing is not the future or machine learning is not the future or any of these things. Here's the thing. I don't like talking technical jargon, okay? Because I think people use it as a shorthand to make themselves seem smart and clever. Look at Digital Foundry when they actually don't really understand the technology, right? And the reason that I say that is you go take a look at Digital Foundry. They didn't predict any of these things that PlayStation was going to do or is supposedly trying to do. They didn't predict a new way to like wire the GPU or new machine learning models. All they know is just spit enough technical jargon to make you think that they are in the know. So me, I don't like to do that. It's just a different way of looking at things. But I just want to tell you what I want to see as the end goal, and I let the actual engineers decide how to get to that goal. Little lesson in life. If a person tells you you're doing something wrong in a creative pursuit, right? It could be you're writing, you're a photographer, you're painting. They do not know the art form necessarily, but they're looking at your work and they're like, there is something wrong here. They are 99% of the time correct. If that same person now goes on to tell you what to do, they are 99% of the time incorrect. So they can tell you there's a problem, but they should not suggest a solution to that problem. And that's what I did. I said the problem is the PlayStation 6 generation needs to outweigh and outscale and outright, make obsolete the PlayStation 5. But I'm not going to go into technical jargon trying to prove I'm smarter than I am and suggest a path forward. Now, listen, credit to you. You say path tracing, they are looking at path tracing. Fantastic. But beyond that, you didn't say anything that they were talking about, right? You didn't come up with any of the solutions that are actually going to implement. And then the person says something like they're going to release in 2027 because they've already signed contracts. And to me, I was like, does that make fucking sense? Because at the end of that video that he was referring to, they said that all of this is theoretical. All of the little make-believe session that they had were talking about technologies that they want to implement, and none of it is real yet. So that's what they said. So to me, I'm like, did Sony sign a contract back in 2022 or 2023 about the technology even developed in the real world yet? Like, that's crazy. Like, that would be a stupid contract to sign. Like, hey, yeah, we're going to launch a next generation in 2027 because we have all these great ideas, but also we don't even have a working prototype right now. And again, you know what? Even if they did sign a contract, they will have cancellation clauses. So here's the thing. If PlayStation 6 can come out in 2027 and it can make obsolete the PlayStation 5, there's no issue with me. But the idea that video proved that you were right, that's why I kept laughing at you, boy, because you're laughable. You have no sense of logic, okay? I'm sorry, but sometimes it's like you get out of pocket. You listen to Digital Foundry way too much, and it makes you think that you're the expert for listening to people that pretend to be experts. But none of you are. It's okay. Just stay in your place. You're a consumer, and just wait for them to deliver the news onto you. That's all.
All right.
Who was it that was going back and forth with you about it? Somebody on Twitter or something?
No, it was somebody in the comments on the YouTube video, so they're probably watching now. And you know what? If you're thinking, Emmanuel, what you're saying is just stupid, and everything, just get on the podcast, okay? Me, I never run away for conflict, and I don't have to wait until Friday night disagreement day, okay? We can just
come on up here and get it ready. Whoa. Get it ready. Yo, he said, you better come on up here and get it ready. That's all he said.
Oh, man. Yo.
That's just funny.
I don't know who you are, but hit up the chat. And, I can get you in.
Get it ready.
Get it ready. Yo.
That's why PlayStation gamers be about what they say, man. We don't be BS.
We're so aggressive. We are so aggressive. My God. We are not Christ-like. We are not Christ-like.
No, actually, that is Christ-like because Christ was actually very aggressive. It said he spoke with the voice of many waters. So,
shit.
Listen, I will let you know that my name is Emmanuel. It literally means the Lord be with us. So I am the most Christ-like here. Okay?
Emmanuel.
All right.
I'm a Michael.
Oh,
snap.
Look at that.
There we go. You see?
Oh, shit. Look at that. We got
Christianity up in here.
We got archangels up in here.
My birth name is Jacob, so you know.
Oh my God! Look at this.
I like that. So who's next, by the way, on the?
Right,
we were talking about the Xbox hardware.
Oh yeah, we're still gonna keep going. So let me do the super chats real quick. I'm gonna show a quick video, and then I'm gonna hand it off to you, AGN. Coopman35 says bots became non-profit attorneys and C-SPAN watchers for the ABK deal. Now they're on non-profit stockers for Walmart and Target. Jack of all trades.
That's crazy.
Oh man. And then we got King of Spice. Speaking of Xbox creators singing, petition for Sir Bruvian to sing Runaway by Linkin Park. I think it's a fitting song for him. Oh man.
He looked like dude that sang that song that I'm only human. Man. He looked like that motherfucker right there.
Oh, man. And now we got Craig. Craig said, "Get it ready." He wanted to make sure.
Get it ready.
All right. So for people wondering, like, what are we talking about? Xbox going to Walmart? What's happening? This is what we're talking about right here. So we got Nicholas Wright. He said, I was told Xbox, hashtag Xbox, stop selling at Walmart because Reddit says so. Here's my discovery. He tagged Gritty, SP Gamer, Johan, Big Cloud, Destin Legary. He tagged the whole crew. Let's see what he had to say in his discovery at Walmart. Let's figure it out. Let's see what he got. Come on, tell us the news live at Ground Zero.
Hey, just to make sure that you guys know it's me, right? Because a lot of people are saying Walmart is not selling Xbox consoles no more. I want to show you something.
That was beautiful.
You guys hear that right there? You guys see that?
My bad.
These same people are saying Xbox is not selling consoles anymore. Walmart is not selling consoles anymore. They're still selling controllers. You see right there, they got the Xbox Series X, the one.
Showed us two consoles.
They still selling controllers. They got the controllers. Oh, they got the games right here.
Look at the Nintendo games.
Oh, you also see Nintendo right here. But they still
Nintendo games right in the Xbox console.
They're still selling physical copies of games.
But terrible.
Look at this. Look at this.
Everything on the floor is clearance, by the way.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
So
that's Walmart. If he's at Walmart,
then
then everything on the floor is
They don't have it in the Nintendo section. Still looking like a ghost. I'm right here. They got no Nintendo Switch 2 section. I only see Nintendo Switch games. That's crazy. So it looks like they are still selling Xbox consoles and Xbox games.
Yo, he showed two consoles. Two consoles. You went to Walmart to show us two consoles on the bottom of the shelf. It's not even out or like visible. Like, yeah, we're just gonna drag these two. Yo, AGN, what's up? Yo,
What's going on, brother?
For two whole ass consoles.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, bro. That's the thing, man. This is what I'm saying. Like, they think because those two consoles that are sitting there that nobody wants, that means something, bro. It just means that it's sitting there. It does not mean that Xbox is doing well and that because of that's happening. Oh my God, Xbox is in saving grace now. Microsoft's anti-consumer behavior is all okay because there's some consoles there. Okay, rest of the Europe, you're gone once again. Costco, you're gone. Your inventory is overpriced. Nobody wants to buy your console, literally. I don't understand why they're trying to damage control this. Just like you were saying earlier, they were calling people, going out of their way. But what does this mean to you, though? I asked them that, guys, what does this mean, though? Because everything Microsoft has done has destroyed the inventory. It has destroyed the console. There is nobody wanting to buy Xbox except maybe a few people. If you look at VG chart sales, I'm telling you, the Switch 1 is outselling it. So I'm trying to ask them, if you go and figure out whether Walmart, Target has any inventory, what does that mean? And I promise you guys, what they're going to do is they're going to limit the stock. And what they're going to do is they're going to be like a Steam Deck in the future where you have limited stock on their website and maybe at Best Buy and maybe limited stock at Target and Walmart. But really, Microsoft is not going to mass stock like they're about to ship millions of consoles out. You know what I mean? It's not going to happen, man. Mm-hmm. And I don't understand why you would do all this behavior before GTA 6 came out to drop the price of everything and get everybody in your ecosystem, get the biggest reap of all time. No, let's just dump all that off. And let's dump everything before your ROG Ally comes out. Everything this company does, bro, I do not understand. It has nothing to do with a gamer mentality. This just sounds like to me a bunch of lawsuits. And then Adelia tried to get in, and then he was like, let's see what I can do. And he realized, oh man, gaming ain't like this. You can't just buy it. You can't just take it and monopolize it, man. This is, you guys, I'm out. You guys said, but give me my money back. You know what I'm saying? Because this is not going to work. I'm going to go to the AI. Like, so everything.
He's like, I'm out. He's like, split this shit. He's like, so Judd, you got this. Stuff. You got this, Judd. Good luck. Keep that.
Yeah, we're going to have limited stock. Luxury. Buy it, give me my profit. Even if it's 50,000, but it's going to be no profit loss anymore and limited stock. Same thing with Royal Light, limited stock. Same thing with the Xbox Madness, limited stock. But it is not going to be like you're coming out of the NPD market, getting your own software, hardware. No, all that stuff's done because there's no point. It's not going to work for you. And this is just facing reality and let Xbox gamers know, guys, this is exactly what's going to happen. Like, I don't know if you guys think some miracle is going to happen with the magnets or anything. It's not, because power has never helped anything. You know how many times Nintendo has beat Sony in the handheld market? Mm-hmm. It has nothing to do with power. You know how many times PlayStation has won, even with the PS2 and stuff? It has nothing to do with power at all. Power never won anything.
Nope. Facts.
Well, same thing with this generation, right? All these broken Unreal Engine 5. It's garbage. I don't want to play it. I don't care about your stupid graphics. I can't play the damn game. Your graphics don't mean nothing to me.
You know, it's heavy that you're saying that, because as I'm playing Battlefield 6 on the PS5 Pro, I'm not playing with crossplay off. I have it on right now. And I've been getting up there, top 5, top 10, just up there. And I see a lot of PC players that are up there, but I'm up there too. And I've been kicking ass in this game. And that's why I was telling them, I said, we're literally in each other's crosshairs now. So PC players, they're going to be talking a lot of shit, because that power narrative is mainly a PC thing.
Guess what, though? How many PC players play Call of Duty and cheat? Now, web specs, lower MS and mouse and keyboard. You're trash to me. Why are you cheating?
Exactly. Hold on. That's exactly what I said last time. I said in the last podcast, I said, look, we could turn that off if they start cheating. So as long as they behave, I'll keep the crossplay on. I'll play ball. I'm
you about to turn it off too this whole time. You about to turn it off once I show you this.
I hope they don't fuck it up.
I'm gonna show you right now. Hold on. What is this? I saw that. I found it funny. I found it only because I'm
live streaming right now, by the way.
No, let's say I found this funny. I found this because I'm not gonna play the multiplayer. But yeah, after you see this video, you turning it off. This shit is funny.
This is on Call of Duty or on Battlefield?
No, Battlefield. This dude got an automatic rocket launcher. This shit. Check this out. He blew up the whole map. Look at this.
Man, let's want my damn self.
Hold on, I gotta go to you.
I'm gonna do my.
I'm not looking at it.
How about music?
I gotta find this shit.
Look at that.
Bruh, hell nah, that is crazy.
Look at his headset.
And his headset broken.
Nah,
PC, bro. See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. That's the shit that I'm talking about right
Look at the block.
You probably don't want to say you get to the whole block go there. Put them underneath the dirt.
I have to turn off crossplay.
Underneath the fucking.
The PC got 1 million concurrent players on this shit. That is wild.
Like, how many advantages do you need?
Man, let's want my damn self.
God, that place ended up looking like Fallujah.
Jeez.
Yo!
That's crazy.
Hey, it's been a while. That was over 20 years ago.
For the States. What the fuck is a kilometer?
Look at this.
What the what?
Yo, what tripped me out is his headset, though. Look at his headset. This shit is broken.
Man, let's want my damn self.
Oh my god.
Shoot, they even deleting the accounts for using the Cronus Zen on consoles, so they really like.
Well, the Cronus Zen don't work on PlayStation.
Don't work on.
Oh, it don't.
That was Xbox.
What the fuck is the
Cronus Zen is locked at the hardware level on PlayStation.
That's probably why you're winning, because they can't use cheat.
Yeah, on PlayStation they can't use Cronus. Yo, but this video is
But
wild,
they got
bro.
the frame rates, though. The frame rates.
Well, if
Look
they
at
have
this,
the right.
bro. I want that bazooka. Listen, if y'all ever get me back on multiplayer, I'm that guy. If you ever get me on multiplayer, I'm that guy. I'm gonna have a bazooka. I'm just like, yo, that dude was having fun.
They put switches on rocket launchers now.
Yo, that dude turned that map into Fallujah, bro. I'm like, yo, this shit is wild. I'm like, yo, so you about to turn off crossplay, boy? Because if that guy ends up in your match, ain't no hope for you. Yo,
That's hard.
all right. So Henry,
Call of Duty lobbies.
Henry.
Hi.
All right, your perspective.
All right. Well, before I do that, let me
As the actual Asian guy of the show,
let me show you some progress.
for that person in the chat that says we don't have it. Oh, look at that.
Okay. That's just I just got the face
That's
done.
nasty. That's hard.
I like
It's
that.
hard. I'm about to put that on a T-shirt. I'm gonna split the profits, Henry.
For real.
So it's still early to tell, but we could see like a progress of how Microsoft's clear on the inventory. I agree with Craig that they are absolutely pushing aside the series consoles to kind of and force, well, not force, but to kind of put their eggs behind the new Xbox Ally, right? So whatever, right? Because I think at this point, they don't have the right games. They don't care about the games, so I don't care about them. That's pretty much my thing. And, I want to give more time to the East Coast guys to talk about this.
Henry, you did bring up a good point, right? And kind of chill will. We're right before the holiday season. This is when you're supposed to ramp up your products, not have concerns of, are you going to even have product? And this could be them be like, you know what? Our consoles are toast. They're cooked. Let's focus more on the ROG Ally and really push the branding, because that could be the next step in their branding. Like I call it the branding campaign. It's about the branding more than the actual materials they create. What's up, Joe?
Yeah, and AGN brought it up earlier, like right before Grand Theft Auto comes out, because this is the shady part. I don't know if anybody knows this, but we know that the PC handheld, the ROG Ally, is a PC handheld, right? They're still going to put Grand Theft Auto on that store, even though you can't play it. The only reason why I know this is because my homeboy was really late to upgrade his Xbox. He had an Xbox One, and when Resident Evil 4 came out, he wanted to buy it. It was on the Xbox store, but when he got it, he couldn't fucking play it because there was only an Xbox Series X version of it. So it's like, I just don't know why you would phase out your consoles before this fucking behemoth of Grand Theft Auto is coming out. You know what I mean?
I think because, I mean, let's be honest. If you're going to play Grand Theft Auto, where are you going to play it at? You're playing on PlayStation. Ain't nobody give a fuck about
PlayStation 5 Especially after that last trailer.
Yeah, and a Pro especially if Craig is right, it does 60 frames. Ain't nobody want to play on no goddamn
it's
Xbox.
doing it. It's doing it with on multiple graphical levels. So we gotta start.
What about the base? To do that? What about the base consoles? Are the base consoles having a performance mode, or no?
Not yet. Not yet. But the two trailers you saw, the one that leaked and then they put out, and the one that just came out a few months ago, those are on base PS5s. Both.
They just had an update to Black Myth Wukong on PS5.
94 gigs.
What's up with that? That's a new game.
No,
that's a new game. That's a new game.
Bro.
That is a whole ass new game. That's Black Myth Wukong 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Ghost of Yote was only.
They gotta optimize those textures for
optimize. That is not optimized. That is redo. They rebooted. That's a redo. It's why M wants. They did a remaster. That's Black Myth Wukong remaster. They remastered the game. That's a whole ass remaster. 94 gigs. I'm like, yo.
Yeah. Let me tell you all this. Paramount bid to take Warner Brothers stuff has failed. So now that allows Apple, Amazon, and Sony to move on.
Listen, I just want Sony to take the video game properties. Let Apple.
That's what they're doing.
Let Apple, who you said, Amazon, let them take the movie properties.
Well, Sony wants that too, because Sony has their Sony motion picture streaming.
Yeah, but I get it. But sometimes
they're both connected.
You got to compromise.
Yeah, well, they're connected. They could get the video games, and then
we could disconnect.
Sell it.
You know, we could disconnect. It's like those conjoined twins. We could separate them. Now.
We could split them. One of them or two of them would die.
Yeah, even if one dies, well, all right. If the movie's got to die, let the movies die. It's all right. Gaming will survive on.
But if Sony gets the rights to Batman, that means they could freaking make a crossover between Spider-Man and Batman.
That would be sick.
You know what? You know what?
That's
That can bring out Wolverine, Batman,
Sony,
that
you
Wolverine
know what?
Batman game
Sony
could
just
happen.
fight for that. Fuck it. Just fight for Batman. Just get that at least. Keep that.
Give me my
Keep
X-Men
that.
games, man. I love my X-Men, y'all. Come on.
Oh,
man.
that's
Y'all know
coming,
X-Men's-
dog. That's
Insomniac.
coming. Oh, that's
Insomniac.
coming, dog. They already that
Insomniac
league.
got it.
X-Men's here,
I-
and y'all
I
welcome.
don't know
Because
about
I mean,
y'all,
that's
but I love X-Men more than Spider-Man and other Marvels. I'm an X-Men guy. Give me my X-Men.
That's perfectly fine. I'm
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah.
I'm with it.
What if, I was thinking, what if they made a game where you play as Thanos? That shit would be crazy.
I mean,
It'd be overpowered.
I'm saying the young Mad Titan. You know, you have
Okay.
like on the come up, like on some God of War type shit. That shit would be crazy.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, well, that would be cool. That would be
Naughty
different.
Dog cinematic type shit.
Oh, that's
There'll be some different
shit.
types
I'm living that life now. I'm whipping up
Josh
these
Brolin
Xbox.
come in and do that.
That's what I'm doing right now. I don't need a game for that. This shit's happening right now. All right. All
I
right.
see
Hey,
all
yo,
your gauntlet memes.
hey, yo, yeah. Yo. Hey, yo, Sean K. Hey, yo, what do you
What's
think
going
about all
on?
this stuff, man? What's going on? Like, you in Texas too,
Man,
right?
Yeah, I'm in Houston, H-Town.
I got a lot of Texas
word.
cats here. Like, yo, I'm the
Hey,
only
same.
one.
Puerto Rock.
Yo,
I'm in
the-
Texas.
You in Texas? I'm
in
getting all.
H-Town.
Yo, are you?
Houston.
Yo, I'm getting all the. Yo, I got nobody from New York. I get nobody from
We're in
New
the
York.
country now,
Yo,
but
New York,
I knew you were
like
from New York.
Taking over,
New
bro.
York's don't rep. New York don't fuck with me.
man.
I guess
Hey,
all
man,
I noticed all Xbox fanboys are from New York. Yo, how did my city fall so far, bro? Huh?
You've been
See?
getting people from Canada
That's why they
lately,
can't.
too.
That's why they can't afford
All my
games.
New York
They live in
cats
New
are
York.
Xbox guys. All the New York cats are Xbox guys. Like, what are we doing here?
why they
See,
use
this
Game
is
Pass.
this. You know, maybe Explorers New York's
'Cause
expensive.
They can't afford games because New York's so
Yeah,
expensive.
the rent's like $4,000.
That's crazy.
I'm just saying, this is what happens. We traded in the baggy pants for skinny jeans. This is what happens.
Oh, man.
This is the shit that happens. This is the shit what
man.
happens. We go from we go from drug dealers to drug users. This is what happens. This is what happens. This is the shit we get. Unbelievable, yo. Anyway, yo, Sean King. So another Texas dude. What's going on? So what do you think about this?
Man, I feel like the writing's on the wall, man. Because I feel like it's going to be like fizzling out. Like, I think it's going to be DOA. I think it's DOA. So if you actually looked at that video, you see it was less Xbox games in that showcase. We all noticed that, right?
They were all on the bottom. All the games were on the bottom. You know what happens when they put the game on the floor? That means nobody.
This is what happens. This is what happens when you actually have Game Pass. Because look, they barely got no games in there. Game Pass took over the whole doggone thing. They don't even buy games from the store anymore.
Yeah,
So
it's
look
true.
at
It's
it.
exactly what it means to cannibalize sales.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You
So
know
I'm
what
thinking
too?
about next year.
Go ahead.
Look, y'all, real quick. Where CDs at? What artists are selling millions anymore since Spotify dropped? Killed the whole thing.
That's, you know what? That's true. You know what's funny? I learned there was an article I read, right? And it's just pretty much across from it, and it was interesting. It says Spotify saved concerts. Because if you notice, artists are now going back to doing concerts and shows, because before artists used to make money off the concerts, not off the albums, because the record deals, they used to come out with all these stipulations and they used to jerk them. So artists actually made their money through concerts. And then when albums, record sales, and digital sales came up, they weren't making so much money, they weren't doing that much shows anymore. But then because of Spotify and premiums, they weren't making much money, they had to go back to the concerts. They had to go back doing shows in the clubs. So they said Spotify saved the concerts, because if you notice, man, that's just so bad, you got motherfuckers from the 90s doing concerts now. You're like, fuck. When I saw SWV concert, I'm like, hold the fuck up. Y'all bitches like 60 years old. Fuck is we doing? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You guys, like, hold up. They'd be like, when they sing the song "Weak in the Knees," no, it's because you have arthritis now. That's why. It's called arthritis. Yeah. Okay, stop playing. Yeah. It's arthritis.
That is
like,
true.
oh shit. You know what I'm saying? But if you notice, artists are doing a lot of concerts now. That Spotify changed the game back. Yo, you know what that is? You got 1 billion streams and you made $100.
Facts.
That sucks.
Oh shit. So we're gonna go with Terabint.
Yeah, man. Like the brothers were saying before, man. Really, it's just it's going to be more and more evident as the next 2 months progress, because you're going to see stock run out, and then you're going to realize maybe they're not manufacturing anymore, which pretty much all but confirmed, right? And you had what was that broad name, Laura Fryer, whatever her name is. She just made that video that she put on her own personal YouTube channel talking about how during even the Xbox 360 era, Xbox was not good at minimizing costs throughout the progression of the generation. And so we're actually seeing that now, especially with these price increases. But I got a bone to pick real quick. What's that guy's name? Kid Smooth? Is it Kid Smooth?
Man.
K Smooth or whatever. This kid said, he said, K Smooth, my bad.
Kid Smooth,
this
Kid
brother
Smooth,
said,
Kid Smooth.
He said the Xbox Series X is just as premium. I just RPG'd a helicopter and killed 5 people just now. That was pretty badass. They just said,
he got that auto rocket.
Nice.
Yeah, that shit was fire. Sorry, that threw me off. But
good,
but he said that the Xbox
Awesome.
Series X is just as premium of a console as the PS5 Pro. I'm like, really, bro? Really? I gotta do that P-Rock, that high pitched thing. Really, bro? I don't know about that, because we already know the PS5 Pro is actually an upgrade, but when you couple what Laura said and then what Xbox is doing with these price increases and the fact that they're not selling, the end result is this is not a premium console. It was premium. You would consider it the premium when the generation started, but we're 5 generations in, and it's gone up in price.
With all them
but
tools?
you know, just like
with all them missing tools.
Yeah. Hey, but at least you got quick resume. You know, go ahead and use that quick resume. That's a premium feature. Quick resume. You know.
I've said it once. I'll say it again. I'd rather, instead of quick resume, I'd rather have the fact I can cut off Gears of War, put on God of War. I can cut off Forza, turn on Gran Turismo. You can't do that on other consoles. At least not with Gran Turismo or PC.
True.
No doubt, yeah.
Right.
They say the new
I don't
Forza's
even know
gonna
how to
be...
use quick resume on my Xbox.
He's like, I don't even know how to use quick resume.
I've never been into Forza. I've
my
never
God.
played any of the Forzas, but they said the next one's gonna be in Tokyo, Japan. That actually sounds kind of tight. I ain't gonna lie.
The last one, Forza 5, is actually a real good game.
Forza is a good game.
It's a really good game, yeah.
But that's what's crazy. You know what's crazy? Forza Motorsport. Like, I'm not a racing fan, right off it's me. But the big guns was always Gran Turismo and Forza Motorsport. And Forza Motorsport generally done well. I don't know why they canceled that one. Like they said,
came out buggy as
they're
shit.
only making Horizon now.
Yeah, but the Motorsports game did not sell well. It didn't sell as good as Cars. Was it Project Cars 2 or 3? It didn't sell as well as that.
Wow.
It didn't sell as well. But and again, you're right, Porter Rock. The game
You got Game Pass. You don't need sales.
Yeah.
I like the game.
Well, but I mean, I don't disagree.
Forza, I would say this. If you look at it, Forza is technically the only original franchise, going back to the OG Xbox, that maintained its consistency the entire generations. That was the one thing that did not fall off dramatically. Everything else, Halo fell off, Gears fell off, Perfect Dark, that shit, people playing fake games. They're not even playing the real game, but they're pretending they are. Everything fell off but Forza. Forza maintained consistency generally very well. Still in the 90s, highly played. Like, that's crazy. It's crazy.
What? Indiana Jones is on PS Plus Premium?
Nah.
Yeah, it's only a trial.
Oh,
No, that's true. It's a 2-hour trial.
That's a trial.
Xbox is paying for Premium?
Nah, that's the trial.
Yo,
That's what I thought.
Silent Hill 2's on PS Extra coming. I think next week.
Listen, guys.
Oh, yeah, we
I
getting
just
that.
wanna say, you guys should not put too much slander on Kid
Next
Smooth
week.
because I saw that tweet and I made a joke about it, but then I realized the error of my ways. And as a person that's Christ-like, I will now confess my sins.
I forgive him. I forgive him because I know it's just coke.
I do not remember how premium the packaging was. Do you remember how?
The packaging.
Packaging.
They made videos on how this shit was boxed.
Yo, they were like, you open the box and it reveals itself. Oh, the packaging is better. This console has got it. PlayStation is recyclable. Oh, disgusting garbage. They were. So listen, man. And you know what? They didn't improve the PlayStation 5 Pro packaging. That shit is still. I mean, I think about that every day. It's the reason why I don't have the console yet. I'm
About it every day.
Packaging. I just, and I just wanted to say, you shouldn't be mad at Keith Smith because he was referring to that, but he forgot to tell us that. But then I had to remember that it was.
I'm not mad at him for saying it was a premium console. I'm mad at him for saying
about it every day.
As premium as a PS5 Pro because that would mean.
I think about it every day.
They got recycled corrugated cardboard for our shit. how you treat the PlayStation.
Exactly.
It's such a joke.
Exactly. So that's very hard. I just want you guys to know that that's what he was referring to.
Okay, you know what?
Oh my God, he's remember that, people.
He is forget. Look at that. Look at
that
that box.
Black,
terrible.
When you open it,
terrible.
it doesn't like reveal itself. Like
you know. Listen, I guarantee there's a rip corner. I guarantee there's a rip corner somewhere in that box. That's how. Listen, there's a rip corner somewhere. There's always a rip corner.
Premium enough.
I just ripped it.
Look at that, see?
On camera, I just ripped that shit.
Oh, man.
Yo, you cursed him, by the way.
It's so easy to tear, dog. You can't.
I told listen, when I opened up my launch thing, boy, I ripped that box without even trying. I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
That is not the experience the IGN journalists wanted to have. That's not. Look at that. Look how that. That's too much. That's too much. That's too much packing efficiency. It's too much packing efficiency.
Watch it. That box gonna rip too.
No.
Literally just my pro box, but it's not letting me. Yeah, you guys see my pro box right here.
Everyone has. Yep.
That's how you know it's recyclable.
I bet your AGN's box has a rip. Every box has a rip. They all do.
Hey,
there's a rip somewhere.
Hey, listen. I bet
they all have a rip. Every PS5 box has a rip. Ain't nobody opening up PS5 boxes with no issues. That shit has a rip.
You gotta be as delicate with it, like as if you're taking a girl's thong off. You just have to be real steady with it, you know. It's not like you don't
nice
shit off.
Silk thong.
Silk thong. Is that what you said?
Swallow Night silk thong, baby.
Oh man.
Pull up the thumbnail, P. Rock.
All right, we're gonna pass this over to Doughboy.
Yeah.
Yo, give that shit that Texas twang. No, that North Carolina twang.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, look, Nate Diaz had a famous quote, man. He said, "Look, I'm not surprised, motherfuckers." And look, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. I mean, look, they took a whole year telling you. They took a whole year telling you this is not an Xbox. Oh wait, this is an Xbox. Everything is an Xbox, but an Xbox. So why are we surprised that the actual Xbox is not selling? I'm not surprised at all, honestly. I'm really not. I mean, you can look at the hardware from Microsoft, look at Zoom, look at the Windows Phone. Like Microsoft never really been good at doing hardware. That's not what they do. They do software. That's what made them the trillions. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't be surprised if Xbox fall off and we don't get a next generation. I mean, why? Because you're already not selling. Like, look at PlayStation, 80 plus million consoles, and who knows how many consoles came out with Ghost of Yote, that amazing Goaty level game. I'm in love with that game.
It's winning it. It's gonna win it. It's gonna win the Goaty.
I don't know. You know, if you let M and the Claire Obscure fanboys, let you know, oh, this is the greatest game of all time, it's probably gonna win. But for me,
that's a good game too. But this is a better game.
Definitely a good game. Definitely a good game. Yeah. But I'm loving Ghost of Yote for sure. I played both of them. I'm loving Ghost of Yote for sure. But I wouldn't be surprised if Xbox fell off because look, it's not selling. You know what I mean? Just look at all the videos on YouTube. Like every video you see is just like bashing Xbox. Like it's like when Xbox fuck up, the YouTube numbers explode. Everybody get paid. Them ads.
You're right.
I'm telling you. Them videos be hitting. I mean, I go on my YouTube and I see just video after video after video. Xbox fucking up. Xbox fucking up. I'm telling you, and that's what they doing. You know what I mean? The fanboys can only save you so much. You know what I mean? They can go on Twitter and talk this and talk that, but what do the numbers show you? I mean, it's not selling. Where the games at? The game's supposed to be doing numbers. I mean, but they're not doing numbers. I mean, hey, I wouldn't be surprised if they fell off, and if they didn't do a next generation, I wouldn't even be mad because I got the best. I got the PS5, so I'm good.
Yes, sir.
No, that's what's up.
One way to go.
Cooking, bro. That dude straight. He just did Texas barbecue. Open his box.
Rack him up.
Cook so hard I'm eating. That's crazy.
Oh shit! Crazy. My man made a brisket. He's like, I got this shit.
Carolina barbecue. Carolina.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm just showing a picture of Alberto Einstein. I just wanted to show y'all.
SPR did great. What the
hell? Shout out to SPR. I told him I passed my PMP exam, and like 2 seconds later, I'm like, oh shit, this dude's quick. Oh shit.
SPR the GOAT. He the GOAT.
Oh man, shout out to SPR, man. Yo, He's in the chat. Follow him on Twitter. Good dude. He's the one. He's the clever with all the thumbnails. All right. Hey, we'll move into one more topic. All right. And I'm seeing this a lot. I feel some type of way about this, but there's a lot of talk that PlayStation 6 is happening 2027. I feel a type of way. I think it's too soon. I got my PS5. Listen, I got my PS5 Pro. It's not even a year old. It's still a baby. I'm waiting for PS4 TSSR 2.0, and now we already talking about a new console, path tracing and all this shit. I'm like, what the fuck we talking about here? I think it's a little bit too fast. You know, I'm gonna start it off. I'm gonna start with AGN. Like, I think it's too fast. Like, fuck. Like, there's a lot of hardware. There's a lot of goddamn hardware everywhere. I think we can just get games. Like, we're gonna rush a PlayStation 6. And you're still going to make it for the PS5 anyway. So, like, what are we doing? Like, I don't know. What are your thoughts, AGN?
Good question, bro. So here's my thing. Like, I look at the price of the Pro that early, and it's sitting at that price. Something is a little bit off with that. I need some answers for that. You know what I'm saying? Let's just think about that. Do you think the PS5 Pro is going to be more expensive than the PlayStation 6?
They will have to cancel the
It's
Pro.
an interesting question.
They will have to cancel the Pro. But it's like, you just shutting production like that? For no reason?
Well, GTA? I don't understand. I feel okay. You remember when Microsoft and PlayStation were in the FTC court documents? They said the console's not coming out to 2028. That's what they said during that time.
Yeah, it can still be 28. It might not be 27. Just
I think if it's gonna be 27, man, that's gonna have to be very late, man. I don't know, man. I feel like there's so many unfinished and so many canceled games that Sony needs that extra year, and they need to finish strong like they did with the PS4. Like they need to do that.
Intergalactic's not a 26 game. Intergalactic's not a 26 game. That's a 27 game.
Like
that's a 27 game.
Sony has to finish very strong because what they're building now is basically a whole bunch of PCs with their own specs now in their own ecosystem with their handheld. I feel like the PS4, the PS5, the PS5 Pro, the PS6, and the Portal will be a whole entire PlayStation Network system where I got these PC settings down to the lowest denominator all the way up to here, and they have a whole ecosystem. So they don't necessarily need to rush out the PS6 yet. I think they should push into 2028 and mass stack in 2027. That's what I think. And get your games right to where you have a bunch of games. Like you get in Nintendo's face a little bit. You know what I mean? Like you kind of have to look at Nintendo, not Microsoft. Because Sony needs that strong in-house more than ever. They need that balance of Japanese development too. So you get that balance between Japanese games now and Western games. That's the Sony I liked in the PS2 era. You know what I'm saying? Sony can still do that. They can't kill their console because they have too much brand loyalty. So what they just need to do is get their in-house strong. Everything else takes care of itself. Sony's so broken that they had all these canceled games and still sold 80 million GTA coming. They're still going to hit 100 million. There's nothing you can do about that. Phil Spencer said it. Once you get that digital carryover, it's over. Even he said it. Oh, you get that? Nintendo had 154 million Switch ones carrying over to Switch 2. Bro, that conversion is automatic GG. I seen these more about the Wii U. I say, you're dumb. You're not getting it, bro. The conversion is over. There's nothing you can do about that. It's game over.
It's like
Phil Spencer said the same thing.
It's already the lead. The lead on the Switch 2 is already the fastest selling console. Already surpassed PS4. It's like ridiculous.
There's nothing you can do about that. And I'm trying to tell these guys, you're not moving these people from their profiles, man. Just like Steam is, you're not moving those guys from their profiles, man.
But you could play Steam on Magnus. Who gives a fuck? I can't stand that logic. Like, but you can play Steam like and do what? It's still the same game that I already
can do this right now. I can do this right now on my laptop, my 4070 I've been having for years. You're late to the party.
Yeah.
So, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying, dude, Steam Deck's already doing that. That's already done. You're just an extension of PC, but you are not your own world. That's the problem. You're coming in to be an extension, and no matter where Microsoft goes, they're last place. I mean, Microsoft Store is garbage. You never cared about PC. You didn't show PC love. Steam did. Then GOG. You screwed over Microsoft Windows Store. You came with your trash app. You know what I mean? And now you want to jump ship, and then when you come over there, you're going to jack the price up. Everything they're doing is wrong, man. Sony has the right path. The thing is, though, is we know they messed up this generation. They did some anti-consumer behavior. Of course, I smoke Sony a lot. Everybody knows that. But now I'm smoking Microsoft because I'm mad at them. But Sony can recover, and they're fine. Though they do get on my nerves with, like I told people, I criticize them from a first-party standpoint. But you want to talk about third-party? Sony is kind of like the PC of the console world, where everybody's coming on them. They're open third-party platform. They get all the games.
Yeah.
They're the open platform of the console industry. They are.
Facts. They get everything.
I love Nintendo, but I just want to speak the truth.
Except for the Fuda games. I'm fine with that. Yeah. They keep that bullshit. Listen, those are PC exclusives. Those are PC exclusives. Those are the exclusive PC games. I'm good.
Rock, I feel like you and Alex are just what I picked up. I don't know. I'm a deep dude. You know what I mean? I'm not saying anything. I like.
They could keep them exclusive. Fine. Those are good PC exclusives. They got great. Those are great PC exclusives. Y'all can have them.
That's the PC world, man. That's their own business. You know what I'm saying?
Keep it there.
So.
They can keep banana too.
But I tell you what, though, man. Yeah, what the hell's going on with Phantom Blade? That disappeared, right? What's the release date? Y'all noticed
next
that?
year. It's next year.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, man, where's Phantom Blade at? But yeah, with PlayStation, I feel like, that's the last thing, guys. I feel like Sony is about to strip down the vanity of PlayStation and make it just cheap. They're going to strip down all those little parts and just make it towards like this basic PS6 because people don't give a damn. I'm not trying to look at my console and kiss it. I want to see what it can do. So they're going to strip that down and make it efficient and cheap. I think they're going to start doing stuff like that.
I made a video on that.
So,
I called it. I called it. What is it? The PS5 Super Slim.
Hey, do you remember when the PS3 launched?
Like the three did it. The Super Slim. That was an ugly looking thing.
Yes,
that shit was horrendous, bro.
But that shit was like $250. That shit was cheap as fuck. That shit was cheap as fuck. That thing was ugly looking. It was like this little. Like they stripped everything from that. Like it was just like literally. It's the type of shit you don't even put in the front. Like, you just put it behind the TV because it doesn't matter. It just plays games. Yeah. And I feel like PlayStation needs to do that with the PS5. Just strip the shit down. Just make it a basic square. Put that shit behind the TV. Like, don't even show it. Like, the shit's ugly. But guess what? You're playing games.
What is it? There are certain products that if you buy the cheap version, they make you pay for that every single day of your life. Like, if you buy a car, typically a car, right? And you don't max out all of their features, you just see a bunch of blank buttons and they're like the ugliest plastic and they always bulge in the heat. So as soon as you walk in there, anyone walks into your car, you're like, oh man, you didn't even get the navigation system? No. That's crazy. Like they give you the small screen, like the 4-inch screen, but it's like a 12-inch space. You know, so there's so much bezel. That's what the PS Super Slim was. That was the one that was like the cheaper one. You know? Because isn't that the one you need to manually slide the tray?
Yes.
Every time you had to go up there and do it yourself.
About to break it,
anymore.
There's no aesthetics.
Loading. You had to go and open it yourself, and it was the cheapest plastic cover they could possibly put, and you just felt it like you're a poor ass bitch.
The aesthetics. They completely said, fuck the aesthetics. Just simply the most basic thing you can do.
You couldn't change the game in front of a girl with that one. She'd be like, hey man,
I had to buy one after my original PS3 died. I had to get one.
My PlayStation only accepts one game. Which game is that? Whatever's in there. Because I'm not showing you what I have to do to remove this.
But I feel that's what they need to do. They should focus more on just, hey, you know what? Shit costs too much. Let's get the prices down. Let's release a PS5 Super Slim. Let's slim this sucker down. Basic, ugly, real cheap, but it works. It does what it has to do. The cooling's fine. Here you go. $300, $350. Trust me, it will. People will not give a fuck how ugly it is. A $300 PS5, or they're buying it.
They will buy it.
Done.
All I'm asking them to do is to not have the PS5 Pro cost $700 1 year before the PS6 comes out. Like, actually start lowering the price on some of this shit.
Do you know what I will say? I will say, Podowak, you're right, but I want them to take a design that I think already looks cheap, okay? A design that already screams poverty and poverty mindset. Okay?
Look at that thing.
The Xbox Series S design. I think the Xbox Series S design is the perfect evolution for the Super Slim. It's just... That thing screams, you did not choose the premium option.
Look at that.
This wasn't it.
They even got masking tape on that motherfucker. That shit is bad, bro. That shit was...
Those came in different colorways, too. My homeboy had a blue one. I was like, what the fuck is
this shit is bad. Like, look, it's true. This is what Ed was talking about. Like, you had to slide the cover to the left yourself. And that's all you got. Like, nothing else. You put the disc in.
Underneath.
And you slide it back in.
That's crazy.
Yo, it was bad. That thing was the most basic fucking piece of material ever put together. But damn, that thing was cheap though. Yep. And for those that aren't familiar, let me show you another picture. It wasn't that big either. PS4? Like you could tell from the disc tray, it's not that big. But here, this is the controller next to it.
Oh, damn, he got all the PlayStation.
What the fuck is this? Yohi. Never mind. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Sony. Well, Yohi.
He's showing all 3 consoles.
I don't know what that Yohi controller is, but
Yohi?
Oh yeah, I got all 3 of them.
But you see that console is not big at all.
And the one
that
and the 2 in the storage.
That sucker was tiny, and it was basic, and but it did the job. People were like, what? 250? Oh, I'm buying it. I'm telling you, you get a basic ass PS5 that's basic. Oh man, like you'd be like, man, this
it had a ton of storage too. Remember, they bumped up the storage a lot.
Once it went slim, they gave it a lot of storage.
Remember the base PS3 during that era, the $500 one, because I never talked
it had
about
like
the
20
$500
gig.
one.
Yeah, it had 20 gig, and then it had 60 gig.
20 gig.
Yeah,
you couldn't do shit with that. By the time you try to install like Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, that probably took like 5 gigs.
Yeah, but at that time, all the games were on the disc.
Yeah, true. But you still had
the game.
So you still had to
was
put some
running.
stuff on there.
Yeah,
but yeah, see, so there's another example of how small the Super Slim was. So because the PS3 Slim was already shrunk down, and then you had the Super Slim. I'm telling you, man, that thing.
I had boose of them. Yo, the original broke, and I had to buy the Super Slim. And I still got the Super
fat
Slim
broke. I'm telling you that PlayStation Fat. That PlayStation Fat was money, boy.
Yo, I went and got the disc tray fixed, and the bitch broke 2 months later. I was sick.
It's like cell processor.
I'm gonna just say, man, there's something about this console. It had no buttons. It was like touch sensor. Yo, that shit was premium,
that shit was
bro.
player,
that
bro.
shit was premium, bro. I ain't gonna
when
lie.
they first announced it and they had that boomerang controller, that shit looked like it was from outer space, bro. Like,
can I just say that version of the PS3 is the most premium console they ever released.
I think so.
I think better than the PS5 even.
Hey, and the Xbox boys were making George Foreman barbecue grill
and
means.
Piano.
Yo, that thing was like piano black. You know, he put and he got the
Spider-Man
the
font,
EGA.
bro.
Yo, he has the EGA on it.
Yeah.
As much as I like this one,
you still got it.
Fat Boy is still in the living room. My Fat Boy's still in the living room.
Man,
you got. See, that's the one I had. Yeah.
Man, but that PS3, I ain't gonna lie, man. That PS3 was premium, bro. That one was the first Wi-Fi right out the box, Blu-ray. You could put in whatever like storage card you want, compact, like CD, like compact, micro, SD.
Online. Yeah, the PS3 was goated, bro.
That generation was a shit.
You know what? We gotta apologize. We didn't just recognize this game at the time.
That's when gaming really grew up. Because I remember playing Killzone.
We gotta apologize. We were too harsh. We were too harsh on the console. We were too harsh.
We had the 5.1 surround sound system. Like this shit was booming. You know what I'm saying? And like I remember my pops.
Dead Space trilogy, Fear trilogy, the fucking Resistance trilogy,
all that.
Bioshock.
Resistance was a launch title. I remember it was good.
Yeah, it was dope. Where's my fucking Resistance at?
I'm telling you, man. Fortnite fucked everything up. Fortnite fucked
everything
up.
It fucked I blame Fortnite for our troubles. Yes.
Fortnite for. All right, let me do this. Hold on, let me do some super chats real quick. We got Galaxy Fur 4014.
Bro, they don't make them like this no more. This had 3 campaigns on it.
All right.
They showing on.
Had 3 campaigns on it.
Good times.
4014. Series X sold out at all major stores online. He dead.
He got my controller.
Oh,
you got my controller right now.
We got Uncle Sam.
The red boy right here. Yeah.
We got Uncle Sam.
Get my controllers.
Oh
Don't
man,
make me get all 12 of mine.
Yeah. You know, we got more controls and games than Uncle Sam. Well, Uncle Sam, listen, most will double dip on PC and PS5 for GTA 6. Absolutely, yeah. That's like the biggest double dip game ever. I think Rockstar even came out on how big the double dip was. Like 40%. It's crazy.
I think that just that game alone sold 150 million.
Over 150 million, and a lot of double dips. It was crazy.
Cyberpunk was another game that a lot of people did that with.
Did they?
That maybe had a console and went to PC. Oh yeah, I actually bought that game.
Shit, I know a lot of
twice, at least 2 or 3 times. No, I bought it 3 times.
I know that game was refunded like a motherfucker.
Oh no, but when they had the PS5 version, that shit was solid. That was a good.
PS5 version solid, and it runs smooth as hell on the PS5.
All right, we got Glassdoor Gamer with the super chat. Xbox isn't dead; it's just exclusive to heaven now. Oh man! Oh man.
In the arms of.
Oh man. I know what song you talking about. Oh man. And then we got Jimmy Harrison with the super chat says, "Damn good to see you guys. Damn good to see you too." All right. Let me go to Henry. Henry, are you ready for a PlayStation 6 in 2027?
Not at all. Yeah. So I really I'm really enjoying this the peak, because this generation it's entering into its peak, right? So I'm kind of I want to see this through, and I get that, like they're talking about Project Amethyst being kind of like in simulation at the moment, so they're going to have to do a lot of development on the hardware side, and so 26 is coming up, and 27. I think they can wait till 28 for them to be more efficient, like as in like I don't want to use the word optimized, because I feel like people throw that word around, but I feel like both software and hardware could be more compact and more clean in regards to engineering and design if they get another year. And like I have stated last week, that unless there's like some sort of crazy app that made me feel like, oh, I have to play this one and it's exclusive to PS6, I'm good with my PSI until I'm ready for something else. Until the PS6 Pro, maybe. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm good. Yeah.
It's gonna be Bloodborne. You didn't see Blue Point hiring?
Yeah, I'm not a Souls guy.
Yeah, for the single player game, and I like that Sucker Punch said too. They're not going to be leaving the single player realm.
Yeah.
Good.
Yes.
They need that stability.
Yeah,
Look, guys,
they'll bring like Marvel Ultimate Alliance like 4 or something.
Oh, okay. Nintendo owns that, by the way, now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So it's never going to look good at all.
Also, they own Ultimate Alliance.
They have Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 on the Switch too.
Oh,
they have it. Yeah.
We got the first two on PlayStation, but that's it.
They'd have to renew the license.
Bayonetta too.
Did they renew it?
Yeah.
Or is that, okay.
No, they would have to.
They would have to. You're right. You're right. They would.
So maybe.
But they do have Bayonetta. You're absolutely right.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Bayonetta says. I think.
So maybe Sony could do Spider-Man and X-Men versus Arcade.
Work together, man. Get them going.
Capcom,
Marvel.
What's
going on with Blade?
Capcom, please.
Yeah, so
I heard shit from Blade.
That would be nice if we get Blade. I'm a Blade fan.
Listen, man. Microsoft's going through it. Don't add. Come on, man. We a Christian podcast. You're adding too much now. You doing too much. It's Saturday. You gotta get straight with the Lord on Sunday. Too much now. Come on, man. It's Call of Duty. It's Call of Duty season. All right, just focus on Call of Duty.
They're bringing Black Panther on screen first, so they're like, oh no, you got one black hero. No, Blake could wait.
Oh man, we can't have too many black heroes at one time. Oh man, this is crazy. This is wild. This is wild. Oh boy, like what's going on? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait to see Blade. I support all comic gaming. I support all comic gaming. It's just for some reason. It just doesn't seem like it's being exploited enough, except unless it's like a stupid reason, like live service or some dumb shit, right?
How do you think the gameplay should be? Like, should he slash around like Ghosts of Yotei or Dynasty Warriors and then suck blood like Blood Rain? Oh, God, that game sucked. But
they're gonna make Blade like this.
So like I don't know how the gameplay should be, right? But I think this is my overall opinion on a comic book game, right? The thing about comic book games, right? There's a huge fan base that has their favorite characters, right? And when you look at each game, it satisfies the fan base, and then it satisfies the general comic book fan base. So we'll take Spider-Man, right? We'll take comic gaming before. I'll say this: comic gaming before Batman, Asylum, and after. This is what I call. So it's like BC. It's like before Christ and after Christ, right? So before Christ, before baby Jesus, name Batman, Arkham Asylum. Before Arkham Asylum, it was just a crash grab. Comic games was cash grabs. If there was a movie, they made a game aligned with the movie, or they did some bullshit. Yeah. That's pretty much it. All of them. They were all like that.
Yeah,
none of them were treated
out for the window.
Yeah, none of them were treated like an actual AAA project with respect and thinking, you know what? Nobody looked at that that genre. I'll just call it a genre for now, for lack of better description. Nobody looked at the comic book genre as a serious genre to take advantage of. It felt like you do something quick, give it to a new studio, because that's what Activision did. Like Treyarch, when they first started, they actually made a Spider-Man game. So a great way to just get a cash grab, quick money off the title and get some new developers just starting in programming. Or if a movie comes out, align the game to the movie. You saw that a lot. Yeah. That's where most of the comic games came out of. Align it with a movie. And it's just pretty much a carbon copy. Right. And then Rocksteady said, all right, hold my beer. I'm going to fuck this shit up. We're going to change the industry. And Rocksteady I saw them. And not only was that shit good, that shit was winning Game of the Years on various outlets.
It was amazing. It was amazing.
Change the game.
Love that game.
Now, me being a Batman fanboy, I got my dream come true. Now, I'll be honest. I did a little superhero fanboy Warren and say Spider-Man's a bitch. You got these cheap shit. This is the real comic book gaming. Batman wins again. So, of course, I'm talking shit to Superman fanboys. Y'all got these fake bullshit. You can't see us. You know what I'm saying? You can't see us. Batman's the truth.
I love Batman too. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you guys are on perpetual comic book bullshit, because at the time, Spider-Man was still on the Activision. So I'm like, hey, Batman's the real deal. You want to play real comic book gaming? You got to go to Gotham.
Yeah.
That's just it.
Is there?
And then Sony announced Spider-Man with Insomniac. Like, wait a minute. Hold the fuck up. I saw that. I'm like, these guys. I'm like, yo, I had to delete some Twitters. I'm like, these motherfuckers gonna come back with seats. Yo, I deleted all my Twitter. I deleted all my shit talk. I'm like, yo, these guys are come back. Spider-Man, did his thing, right? And that's the thing, right? When you make a great game on a comic, you have the opportunity to reach an audience that wants that feeling. Now we're about to get Wolverine. So all the Wolverine fans, they are now going to get that taste that Batman fans and Spider-Man fans have. Soon X-Men, next gen, he's going to get that taste. He's going when X-Men comes out, and I'll be honest, I think X-Men's going to be bigger, because I think Wolverine is going to be the Iron Man of this X-Men. You know what I'm saying? It's going to lead to that, and it's going to be huge. It's going to be crazy.
Remember that game on 360, that Wolverine game? It was amazing.
Yeah,
this one's like, it's gonna blow that away.
Oh, this one, yo. When I saw the claws go through the chin, oh yeah, this is real. Insomnia was like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Us.
I was actually pleasantly surprised that Insomniac was making a Spider-Man, because I was always saying that Infamous by Sucker Punch was a better Spider-Man game than the ones Activision made. Because they made building crawling like really smooth, right?
Yeah.
So, but I was surprised that the superhero game didn't go to Sucker Punch. But hey,
I think it's because of Sunset Overdrive. That engine, they did a real good, at least for the movie.
I love that game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
If you're a Jet Set radio player, you better play Sunset Overdrive. That game is
I love Sunset Overdrive. I actually played that shit. Yeah.
Same. I played the hell out of it.
I just remember seeing Jet Set Radio and like the Sears or in the stores back when it first came out, when Xbox had an identity of some sort. Like it was always like a demo of it. It was like no different than how you had what was it, Crazy Taxi on the Dreamcast when that was in the stores. It was like Jet Set Radio was one that they always showed for Xbox, and then there was some weird Odyssey game. I forget the name. It was just those weird little alien looking dudes. I just remember seeing that for Xbox. Yeah, I remember seeing that a lot.
Yeah. Oh, that's on PlayStation now. They got all the games on there on the classic.
That don't surprise me at all.
So going back to the thing, main thing is there's a major fan base that wants that feeling the Batman fans had, that Spider-Man fans got, that Wolverine's fans are about to get. Every fan base has that. But they want it for their character. So there's a fan base that wants to.
Microsoft got his ass.
He got
shit, what happened? What happened?
I don't know. You just disappeared.
I think he got DOSed.
Yeah, he kicked you out.
You got DDoSed.
Microsoft
Spencer heard you, bro.
Oh man. I was just talking about some of my Sega Dreamcast games. I still got mine.
It was the Superman fans. They were fuck you.
I got the collection. I'm playing that right now. I got the collection right now.
Look, you can't tell me this game wasn't the truth. Capcom versus SNK 2. Come on, y'all know about this one, man.
I got that in the collection too.
Oh, you already look. Speaking of, just like I said, I'm the real. We don't play no games. We Sega fans over here, man. Jet Ground Radio right there, baby.
Oh man,
bro got the real deal show back.
I got all my Dreamcast games still. I ain't going nowhere. I love the Dreamcast. I'm telling you.
Are we back? Are we good?
All right. Yeah, you good, bro.
All right. I was about to say, what the fuck happened? Superman fans got pissed. So listen, I'm trying to say, you got Green Lantern, you got Daredevil, you got the Flash. Those fans want the same thing that everybody else got, and these goddamn publishers don't realize that. You literally got IPs that's gonna print money. Just redo the formula, but give it to the fans of what they want. So Blade, figure out what the Blade fans want. They're gonna buy it. There's Blade fans. They're gonna buy it. Make a Flash game. They're gonna buy it. They're gonna buy it. Every fans want what we already had, and it's it's insane, bro, that they can't see that.
You know why? Because Blade actually saved the Marvel franchise. I think it was Stan Lee who was telling a stand-up comedian, what's that brother's name, Godfrey. He told him, it
was Godfrey.
Yeah, he told him, he said, it was Blade that saved Marvel because they were going bankrupt, and I think Blade came out in the late '90s, and that's what turned everything around for them. They ended up having how many
financially?
2 or 3.
Yeah, it was 3 of them.
Three of them.
It was so good.
That movie was crazy
at that time.
Yeah.
Two
was directed by Guillermo del Toro. It was great.
Yeah, Blade was amazing. Along with Wesley Snipes did that along with Underworld. Remember they were going at it, Blade, Underworld, man. It was going down during those times.
Oh yeah, man. Vampires were on the rise, boy.
Popular,
God, my favorite scene is when the cop shot Blade in his vest. He's like, "Aren't you damn fucking mine?" And they just ran. I love that scene. They just popped him, and he looked out. Are you out your fucking damn mind? They're like, oh shit, I'm fucking out. Yo.
I love that scene.
Yo.
I'm telling you, back in the new movie, motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill.
And then
I love that movie, man.
God.
And then Twilight came and fucked everything up.
Oh man.
Yeah.
This guy fucked up Twilight, bro.
Facts.
Because they fucked everything up.
Bro,
vampire movie since?
I had to take my daughter to every single one of them.
I never saw it.
Oh, you got a daughter, Puerto Rock? I didn't know that.
Yeah. I had to take them to every one of them.
Man.
I'm like, oh my God, I had to deal with this shit. She was Team Jacob. I'm like,
oh God.
I'm like, oh my God.
Wait, back to what you were saying. Let me get another Spawn game. Come on, man.
You know what?
Yeah, do it right.
Remember, he was in Soul Calibur. That was cool when they did. The Xbox had him. Nintendo had Link. PlayStation had Hachi from Tekken.
Yeah. Like they put Spawn on the Xbox version. I'm like, what the fuck does Xbox got to do with Spawn? Like what? Like what are we doing here?
They had to get something.
Yeah, they got something. I'm like, what? But it was cool though, you know. But I want Spawn game like with the I don't know. Yeah, I'm showing my age here, but there was a Spawn animated series on HBO. That shit was crazy.
I remember that. It was good.
If you didn't see that, and you got HBO Max, look for Spawn animated.
I'm gonna check that out.
That is serious. To this day, I saw it a couple of months ago. It's still test of time. It stood the test of time. Crazy. Spawn, the animated series on HBO. Oh my God. Great animated series.
What's his face? Michael whatchamacallit who played Spawn?
Did you check out that Tekken series?
Oh, Michael J. White in the movie.
Michael J. White. Didn't he play Spawn?
Yeah. In the movie.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Movie.
But the guy but the voice actor.
Wasn't too bad, but yeah, you know.
The voice actor, I don't know his full name. His name is David, but he's the one that did the voice for Goliath in Gargoyles.
Keith David.
Keith David. Yeah.
Arbiter.
Yeah, he's I'm telling you, man. What you call it? What is it? The clown? Oh my God. Wicked in that cartoon. Wicked, bro. Oh my God. I'm telling you, that show. See,
that was John Leguizamo, I think.
That was in the movie.
John Leguizamo was in the movie.
He's in the movie. Yeah. His shit is funny. He is fucking hilarious.
Luigi? Of course.
He called this.
That guy's amazing.
He's funny. I saw that. Yeah. John Leguizamo. That shit was funny. Yeah. My man called him Crispy. He called him Crispy, like bad Crispy. God Crispy. He started slapping Spawn. He's like, that Leguizamo was crazy.
Who saw the Super Mario Brothers movie?
Oh my God. Listen. Not everything in the 80s. Not everything in the 80s was good, all right? We
tried. Who saw the Mario Brothers movie and was like, Luigi's Spawn? I mean, no, he's the clown. Excuse me.
But he pulled it off. He pulled it off. That motherfucker said, I'm paraphrasing, but like, you got me fucked up. I'm not the vindicator or even the vibrator. I'm the violator. He's like, I'm not even the fucking vibrator. He's like, you got me fucked up. That shit. Oh, but the CGI is terrible. Have y'all seen it recently?
Terrible.
CGI did not stand up the test of time.
It did not age well.
That shit did not age well. They need to remaster that motherfucker. That needs a extreme makeover. Like quick. Put some AI on that motherfucker if you got to. That shit looking like a gangster thumbnail. That shit is looking bad. Oh man, too soon? Too soon? Oh man, oh shit. Too soon? That's too soon? My bad. That's too soon. All right, let me go around the
He just recorded his TV with his
he uses his Palm Pilot to make it work. Who else? Who's still not? Who else is not ready for a PlayStation? All right, go ahead, Sean King.
I'm not.
All right, go ahead, Sean King.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, man, it's too early, man. I'm gonna say at least wait till like 2028 to 2029.
Wait until you get 3,000 platinums.
Yes.
Wait till 3,000 platinums.
I'm almost there. We working now.
How many platinums you at now? How many platinums you at now?
I'm close to 1,500. I'm like 1,483 right now.
Damn, man. Congratulations, bro.
My boy be going hard, dude.
He's a gamer. Hell yeah. He be gaming.
Listen, yo, AJM, when they be like, hey, your podcast don't be gaming, I just point to Sean King. I just put Sean King. Sean King, show him. Let him know. Let him know we game here. This dude got 1,500. Like, yo, 1,500.
That's good, man. Damn, I only got 60 platinums almost, but I got like 100-some thousand Xbox games score. I've beaten like over probably 2,600 video games. I've been gaming since 1993. I was born in 89, so I'm 80s baby.
I'm gonna be
yeah.
You know what? I hope they've run out of platinums for you.
He hopes the number stops. Platinum is only a platinum's a 4-digit space, 999. That's it. You're done.
Exactly. You just can't get any more. That's it. You know, I'm gonna be a hater now.
He says I'm gonna be. That's it. Now, at first, M was a congratulator. Now he's just a hater. Now you're doing too much.
I'm just too much. I'm gonna call Herman and be like, stop him at 2222, just for no reason.
Perpetually. 22. Oh Lord. All right. So we know Sean King ain't ready. Here we go. How about you, Chill Will? You ready? You want that path tracing in 2 days?
And so I don't know if any of you guys caught this when they did the little interview with Mark Cerny and
I haven't seen the interview yet, but I will catch up.
If you notice, all these interviews are scripted, right?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh yeah. This is their interviews. These interviews. Well, you see with the PlayStation, we're doing and we're gonna do some more stuff. Like fucking Helmut Holtz. Oh, that guy's terrible, bro. You might as well just look at the screen, bro. Like, stop turning your head. Just stay looking at the screen. You look ridiculous.
He makes it obvious with the teleprompter. Yeah. He makes it obvious with the teleprompter. I'm like, bro, stop looking. You're making it obvious.
Just stay. It would have been better if you would have just stood straight at the screen then. Like, yo, that dude, none of his words were his.
So we can all agree everything is scripted, right?
In fact,
I don't know if any of you guys caught this in the interview. He said that the next PlayStation is going to be in a few years, not a couple years. I take that as a few is more than two and a couple is 2. Mm-hmm. So I do think it's going to be 2028. We'll find out next year because they'll announce it next. If it is 2027, they would announce it next year to drop it in 2027. Only thing that has me skeptical. The only thing that has me skeptical
didn't they announce the PS5 like in March, the year it dropped? 2020, because I remember that talking point. I remember that was an Xbox fanboy talking point because they announced.
They had the
font. They just showed the image. PS5, the font. Yeah, okay, yeah, January.
Like PlayStation 5 in the same exact font we already knew.
I remember they just switched the number. Like
the only thing,
the number went down to 5.
That was CES 2020.
CES 2020.
To the official announcement of the console, because before that we all knew it was coming, but they didn't announce it.
It was official. So okay.
So yeah, they're gonna give you a PlayStation 6 font in 2027 or 2028. and you're going to be like, "Wow, that's exactly what I thought it would be."
You know, they're gonna show the PlayStation 5, and then the number goes down, and it gets replaced with the 6. But you know why it works? Like, why reinvent the wheel? Like, we don't really give a shit about the
that was
font.
one part of the rim that was broken, though. That was a broken rim because nobody liked that announcement. People made fun so much of.
I will say, you know, if you're gonna do an announcement, show the console with the announcement. Don't just do a font announcement.
Because the thing is, Xbox came out. They showed the name.
Oh yeah.
They showed the console design.
They broke it down
in December. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, remember because that was what they gave to the Game Awards. You know, because they didn't have any Game of the Year contenders, so they were like, "Hey, oh, distraction over here." So
they didn't have actually games. So so now's the time to show the console.
And then a month later, Jim Ryan is like, "Hey, listen, I got some cooking for y'all. Here's a typeface. Check out the kerning. Check out the kerning. Check out the spaces."
Yeah, like I think the Xbox the announcement of their project kind of forced Sony's hands to have to say something about it sooner than they wanted to, right? So
sometimes stay disciplined, stay the course, be disciplined. Don't let them find me shake you because that font shit was ridiculous. Like, oh man, when I saw the font shit, I'm like, and then I remember like the hype in CS because they say, oh, PlayStation, they're gonna reveal, and when they actually revealed it, but it was just a font. I'm like, oh my god. Like, what the fuck are we doing here, man? Like, just stay the course. You might as well not say nothing. Like, just stay the course. You know, but it's like sometimes there's stupid people working even at the highest levels. Somebody thought that was a good idea. If I was working at that table, I'm like, who's the fucking retard that thought that was a good idea? I would have said in the boardroom. I don't care. Call HR. Yes, I said the word retard. Record it. Who is, like, I'm still need that. Yes, I'm wrong, but the question still needs to be answered. Who's the retard that did it? Like, that, like, regardless if I'm wrong or not, the question needs to be answered. Like, I don't care. Call HR. Get him too, because we're going to fire him too. We both go. We both resign. Like, this is stupid. So, chill well, no PlayStation, 6 for you?
Yeah. So, to answer the question, I'm not ready for it. Let me get at least 4 years with the Pro because I got this motherfucker day one. Let me get 4 years with it. I want to see what the hell the rest of this gen has to cook because I know it's going to be like the PS4 gen. It started off slow, but they're really going to hit. Next year is a good indication of that. We're going to have Marvel Tokon. We're going to have Phantom Blade. We're going to have Saros. We're going to have
Wolverine.
Damn it, Grand Theft Auto. Like, it's gonna hit, bro, this second half of the gen.
I might as well retire and start playing
Neo 3. Yeah, Neo 3.
Neo 3. That's right.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Like, we're losing count.
Okay.
And we're getting Halo and Gears.
Yeah.
Oh, man. This guy ruined it.
Forza.
You ruined it.
Talking about E-Day?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? E-Day looks good, though. E-Day looks good.
Even though we only saw
I hope so.
Teaser, but that's gonna be sick.
Yeah, but here's the thing about
I'm hoping.
Microsoft's trailers no longer mean anything to me because they are the king of fake trailers.
You right.
You right.
Man, why you gotta fucking take the wind out of my sails?
Well, listen, man. Every one of us was looking forward to Perfect Dark to see that trailer, and that shit was fake as fuck.
Yeah, they really did a number on us with that fake ass Perfect Dark. All scripted, not one gameplay. Crazy, bro.
And the thing is, what is it?
That's crazy.
Spencer had said before that he didn't want to come out necessarily to give like fake trailers and give something that was not realistic. Then the motherfucker greenlit the fake trailer.
Did it?
That's crazy.
This dude is wild. They're worrying about this dude is wild, bro. Microsoft does the wildest shit this gen.
So not Perfect that well, it looked good. No, the Gears was E-Day. Looks good. Looks great. Everybody loved that music. Even I was like, oh, I could get into this franchise. But you can't trust them.
It's got to come out.
You just can't trust them.
You got to put it in your hands until the game is in our hands.
If you're physical,
until the game's in our hands.
Reloaded is only physical on PS5, baby. That's dirty too. But yeah, so like, where's State of Decay at?
Oh, man. Yeah. Bro, man, we already covered this. Christian, please. Like, you keep howling. Last is Call of Duty season. You guys, those questions next year.
My fault. It's Saturday. I could get straight with the Lord on Sunday.
Oh, man. Oh, wow.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready, bro.
Okay, you're not ready. All right. How about, hey, yo, Doughboy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You ready for that PlayStation 6 in 27? He's gonna be like,
I mean, honestly, I kind of go back to what you said. Like, I feel like we could have a 10-year gen. I feel like it could be a 10-year gen, honestly. I mean, because I look at it like this: like, a lot of people don't realize, like, COVID fucked a lot of stuff up, and a lot of people gonna be like, well, COVID was nothing, whatever. I mean, I think COVID put a dent into a lot of development, into a lot of a lot of different stuff. So I think getting that time back wouldn't be too bad. And just like you said, with the economy, and maybe you can give time for the the politics to change a little bit. We might get somebody new in the White House, and the tariff situation and all that. I mean, it's a lot of stuff in the background that could go on. So honestly, I mean, I really feel like we could probably get it late 2028, going into 2029, maybe. That's what I mean, because we still got time to cook. We got games coming.
Yeah. If you can make great games,
27.
I wouldn't complain.
I mean, the game's still coming, so I mean, I don't think it's really necessary to throw a whole new console out there. I mean, shout out to all y'all pro boys. You know what I mean? All y'all pro players. I got the base, but
shout out to the pro hoes. Shout out to the pro hoes.
Yeah, I mean, so
shout out to us pro hoes.
Every game with the quality,
we hoeing out here.
With the quality, with the performance. So I mean, y'all good. I mean,
Hey, trade your
PS5
PS5 in.
enough performance. Let the games come.
Yeah,
we want to
trade
see
it
the
in for
games.
pro.
Yeah, trade your PS5 in.
This whole time, we getting them.
Trade that.
We getting a lot of good games next year.
Bro, trade your PS5 in. Trade it in.
Yeah.
You get it for like $300.
Trade it in for a pro. Seriously.
Oh,
you deserve it.
Yeah. I feel right,
it'll hold you for at least another 2 years when they launch it in 27.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm kind of hybrid. I got the PS5, but I got PC too. So I can't.
Ejecto, cuz. Time to. Oh, where's the eject button? Understand Discord. Where's the eject button? Man, the only thing worse. The only thing worse than a Cowboys fan is a piece. Nah, never mind. There's nothing worse than a Cowboys fan. I'm lying. I'm out here lying.
No,
I'm lying.
PS5 #1, and I mean, I really do think we can get like.
What you be playing on PC?
2028, 2029.
What you play on PC?
I ain't ready yet. What
you play on PC?
Mostly old shit, like mostly old games. Like I mean,
yeah, they all do. Yo, what is with you PC guys?
I don't understand why they do that, bro.
What's your GPU? What's your GPU? What GPU? I have a theory. What GPU?
Here's the thing.
I have a theory.
I'm doing the 8. I ain't gonna lie, my shit kind of old, but I'm doing a new build, coming Christmas. But right now, I got a 2060 right now.
Okay, so what build you planning to do this Christmas? All right, what build you planning?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a 9800X 3D. I'm either gonna do a 9070 XT or a 5070 Ti, or one or the other. So I'm doing something like that.
Okay, so you get that, and then what games you gonna play? You gonna play old shit?
I mean.
You PC guys do that shit. Y'all got $2,000 GPUs to play CSGO.
No.
That shit works on my Palm Pilot. Like, what are we doing here? Y'all PC dudes want like 900 frames on like
one of those guys who
on 576p
like
titles.
Upgraded console exclusive, which is funny. You know what I mean? Because I got it on the PS5, but like, I mean, hey, I kind of like because I got the OLED too. So I like the fidelity. I like the I like it looking all good and pretty. You know what I mean? So I like that. I like the upscaling and whatnot. So I mean, but hey,
all right.
Wait, hold on. Just quickly. So you're gonna buy 9800. You have an OLED monitor?
No, I got an OLED. I got an OLED TV, but I'm getting a monitor.
Even worse, it sounds like you're a person that can afford a Pro. That's crazy.
Man. You know what? I can though. I can. But
he's like, you got me.
Damn.
That's true.
Yeah, Extreme's got his hands on you.
Man, you gotta watch out. Listen, I gotta warn everybody.
Even P-Rock say, look, if you got the base, you good. But I respect y'all pro players because that pro everybody forever said the pro wasn't worth it. Look, y'all proved everybody wrong. Everybody who said,
he said everybody looking stupid.
Y'all was right. Yeah, everybody looking stupid now because you can't do shit versus the pro. The pro is for the money, the best gaming you can get.
I'm gonna tell you. Listen, I'm gonna say this. I know. Listen. If people don't want to upgrade from the PS5, that's fine, because honestly, the PS5 is a good console. So I can understand people not wanting to move, because you really don't have to. It's a great console. You're going to get a great experience. What is funny is certain content creators talk shit from us early adopters. When the console was $700, they talk shit. It wasn't worth it, and now they're buying it.
I'm not fake.
Yeah, and then they're buying it at a more expensive price. Like, what are we doing here?
Right?
Like, yo, because they realize, wait a minute, this is actually doing better. But and I try to tell people, like, listen, we're in the age of, especially if we're doing AI upscaling, all that stuff. That means everything's software. The first level in generation software is not going to be at its best. DLSS 1 was not at its best. But now DLSS 4, that shit is fucking awesome. That's just the world we live in. We're going to get new technology. They're going to introduce software. The new software is never going to be at its best. We're going to beta test it. Early adopters beta test every software. But it will get better eventually.
Yeah,
unless it's Microsoft. Microsoft tends to fuck shit up. The console's not even a year old. It's not even a year old.
Right. I mean, y'all early adopters of the PS5 Pro actually won because y'all got the early adopters.
Yeah.
Y'all
Listen,
winning.
I think we can all agree. This going forward, you need to be an early adopter. Because if you wait, you're going to pay more. So it's not worth waiting. Those days are gone. Buy your shit day one because 2 years later, it's going up in price.
You know, it's fucked up.
Next year, you never know.
Yeah. Watch like the day they release GTA, like a week before GTA 6, Sony announces Pro's $800. Watch.
Hey,
and guess what? What you gonna do? You're gonna buy it. You're gonna buy it. So buy your shit now.
All right, real quick. This is the reason why I wanted him on the podcast because he's real, or I wanted him to make an appearance. Say what you just said again, AGN.
Well, how they might cut down the storage?
No, this fool was like, I was one of them who talked shit.
Oh, yeah. I smoked the PlayStation 5 Pro big time because I feel like Sony was using us as beta testers. Yeah. And the PSSR was not available. I'm like, why are you selling me this? But you knew this, and then you knew you were going to make that deal with Amethyst, and then you just kind of like put it in front of me. I'm like, damn, man, you're beta testing me, man. What the hell? I was mad at them. So I went off. I did. Oh, good. I'm not mad at them anymore, but
he's like, I'm good now. Now I'm good now. But listen. No, man. Listen, you know what I'm saying? But you know what?
We have to get. Go ahead and preach, P-Rock.
But we have to get used to that now. We're gonna be better takes the software early adopter because now they're focusing more on AI upscalings, fake frame rates. That's all software. So guess what?
The question: what changed for you, AGN?
Well, I think he speaks in terms of what is happening at the moment, right?
Correct.
So he's not really making any, educated guesses or non-educated guesses for that matter, right?
My thing is just like,
look at Henry. Henry bringing sensibility. Always bringing sensibility to the podcast. Yeah. You did a good job when Extreme stays quiet. Because he would have been like, well, actually, when he doesn't do the well, actually, you made up a good point. Look at you, Henry.
Listen, first of all, I've decided that Henry and I are never going to argue about anything. Listen, man, this man was like behind the launch and the reasons for so many of the things that I love. He gets a free pass. Xbox is the best console, and I'm gonna be like, you know what? I love Game Pass too. You know what I'm saying? So we're never gonna argue.
Game Pass was great.
Okay. I mean, for its time, but Microsoft fucked that up now.
Before the
price hike.
If you could still get the $20 card, you might as well get it if you are playing on Xbox and you're not gonna get.
Yeah, that's right.
Else.
GameStop was talking about it, right? Yeah.
Oh, GameStop's been going in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, I'm loving it. GameStop, and GameFly. That's my favorite. I'm trying to get sponsorship. I'm trying to get sponsorship. I was taking them on. I was like, go ahead, GameFly, rip them apart. Hilarious. You fucked up when GameFly steps in the game. You fucked up.
Yeah. You guys, check this out. So I had to tell a lot of people too that they were talking about. So you switching to? I was like, dude, I've been playing PlayStation since PS1 demo disc days. Pulling the magazine out of the Target store. Give me that demo disc for Ape Escape. You see what I'm saying? That. Like there was no Xbox. I'm trying to tell you, what you mean? I was just mad at Sony. That don't mean that I'm leaving them. You can criticize somebody and still support them. I don't understand what's so hard about that.
Mm-hmm. Everybody knows how I feel about the live service games. They know.
We're playing sports games.
I agree.
Even to this day.
Everybody knows how you
live
feel
service
about
games.
Lost Side.
Everybody knows.
I was disappointed in
Lost on the side, man. If people pass me my opinion on that game, I'd be like, hey, if I were to use school grades.
Yeah, sober.
gameplay, A plus 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 plus. Everything else, D minus. Everything else is a D minus. Everything is a D minus. Gameplay though, A plus. That gameplay slaps. Everything else though, D. Like, bro, you good in gym, but your math sucks, your science sucks, social studies sucks, home economics sucks. You can't cook, you don't know math, like, bro. But hey, you strong though. You could do pull-ups. You could do lots of pull-ups.
Takes a man to admit that. Not saying that is the greatest game ever. That is the greatest game.
And believe me, I waited 7 years for that game, so it isn't like 7 years. And I'm like, fuck. Really? But the gameplay's dope.
Yeah,
I beat it, and I beat it because the gameplay saves the game.
I owe 50 members.
Yo, Puerto Rock. So the thing about that game that's funny to me too is the Chinese subtitles that reminded me of the 70s, 80s movies when the lip sync was off.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm telling you, man,
it was so funny.
The gameplay though is phenomenal. I mean, he got it right. He has. It's not like this. I don't know if Sony's ever gonna work with him again, but I think if he went with Capcom, I think he will get the mentorship on all the other aspects of the game. Because his like, I think I would love to see him take over Devil May Cry, but he gets mentored in the other aspects of the game. You know, the graphics, you know, the story, the character development, stuff like that, everything else. But his combat prowess, his combat designs, Jesus. Fucking amazing.
He needs a blooper effect. He needs a blooper team effect.
Yeah.
Where he could get that jump by working with better people.
Yeah.
And he'll be fine.
Yeah. Like Capcom hired to do it. Sony, I feel Sony could have been a little bit not hands-on, but I think they could have done more to get him support for the other areas of the game. And be like, hey, we're gonna send in guys, we're gonna send in, graphical design teams, something to get the rest of the game a little up to par. But his gameplay, he got it. His gameplay skills is phenomenal. It's just everything else is like shit. Maybe if the game was $40, you could be forgiven because then you will understand what type of game. But at $70, there's a little bit. One, a $70 game published by PlayStation, there's a little bit of meaning behind that. There's a little bit of expectation management when when you're a $70 game and and you see the splash screen, Sony Computer Entertainment. That means something. There's a level of reputation they set when you set that screen. But I wish him luck. I hope this doesn't really, I hope Sony gives him another chance, or he finds, another studio. Like I wouldn't mind seeing him go to Capcom. I think he would be a great fit at Capcom, especially if they want somebody on Devil May Cry or a new action game. He'll be on it.
Yeah,
he'll be on it.
Because the new Onimusha game gonna be awesome.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, they need to come. All right, so Terabit, after the super chat. Because I know he's gonna say hell yeah. He probably wants the PlayStation 6 right now if it was up to him. But let me do this. We got Daniel. Let me do this. Yeah, this dude wants the PlayStation 6 right now. Daniel Flores with the super chat says, "Will Microsoft count Expedition 33 as a win if they get the Game of the Year at the Game Awards?" I mean, should they? Like, hell no. It's not
I've
their
already
game.
seen people saying that's an Xbox game. I'm like,
how? Just because it's on Game Pass?
It wasn't. Yeah, thank you. Like, come on now.
That
you guys
just
are so desperate for a win, dude.
Like, no, that's bad. That just shows how bad Xbox is. Yeah. Glenzer with the super chat. Thank you so much, Daniel, with the super chat. And now we got Glenzer with the super chat. PS2 superhero games that could use a reboot: Hulk Ultimate Destruction, Punisher, and Batman Vengeance. Look like the Batman anime series.
Cool. Spawn Armageddon.
Yeah. I know this dude, Neil Druckmann, he said he would love to do a Punisher game. So I'm like, so do it. Don't just love it.
That can work.
I'm like, don't love it, do it.
God, that
you're fucking Neil Druckmann. You made a whole ass TV show. You could do the game. He acts like man, but that's a hard reach. No, it's not. You just pick up the phone. You pick up the phone. Yeah, talk to Sony. Be like, hey, talk to Marvel. I want the Punisher IP. Who's gonna say no? Who?
Right.
Who in Marvel? And Sony's gonna say, nah, Neil. You're doing too much. You're doing too much, Neil.
He can do it.
He could do it.
And the story,
he made it seem like he can't.
Naughty Dog. Oh, they would kill it.
He made it seem like he can't. I would love to do a Punisher, then do it. What do you mean? You know, me, I would like to say, damn, you know, I would really love to work at PlayStation. Okay, that's like a wish or whatever. Oh, I would literally love to win the lotto. Him, he could do it. That's not a wish. Just do it. Pick up the phone. You got the dudes on speed dial. Hey, I want Punisher. That's what he has to say. Hey, I want Punisher. Click. They're going to hand it to him.
Right.
I would like to go back to what Chibu just said because I was going to make a video about this. I'm going to put it to you guys. Hot take. There is a genius at Xbox because there is somebody out there that goes out to fetch these Game Pass game deals and they're just hitting it right. They're just hitting it right. Like two of arguably the biggest Game of the Year contenders from the indie world anyway. I have been on Game Pass this year. And in the previous year, that person's been getting it right. There's been, for the last 5 years or so, there's been always a game in Game Pass that you're like, damn, can't believe this shit went to Game Pass. Because it's just like, it goes against the whole idea of this is a game.
Oh, you're cutting off,
He
cut off.
Oh, no. He was cooking, though. He was cooking, yeah.
Why isn't that person trying to first? Why didn't that person look at Redfall? You know what I mean? Because I bet you that person would have been like, hey, Phil, listen, man, I wouldn't put this shit on Game Pass. Like, I know we own it and it will be free for us, but I'm not. I'm not putting this on my service. You know, I'm in charge of Game Pass games. I don't want this game in there. You can sell that one. Just do whatever you.
Just give it away. Give it a monthly game. It's a free monthly game.
Right.
Give it away.
Would have looked at Redfall and been like, listen, I'm gonna be extreme right now. This is fair games. We're not fighting this battlefield. Okay, we're not going anywhere near that battlefield. That is a loss for us. So I don't know. I feel like we always talked about the Shuhei Yoshida, right? The guy who went and was able to see talent in projects when they were still, you know, coming up. Xbox clearly has that person picking the next you know, because when they signed the deal with like Claire Obscure, that's like years and years before, you know. So it's like, who did that? And also, quick question, why doesn't that person work at PlayStation? Because listen, PlayStation games, listen, I if you're just looking at the PlayStation Plus day and date games, I like them, I really do. But like Sword of the Sea, great win. But then the other one was like, remember it was at the Lost something, like the high school game. What was that called again? The one where they have like anthropomorphic, like no, it had girls. Oh
the
my
Dolphins
God.
and shit? I think I remember that.
It's like a college, like set in the 50s or something game. It actually looks good. It's just like it's not Silksong, is it though? Like it is just
no.
I don't know. I person should work at PlayStation. So listen, Herman Holst, you need somebody like that.
He might be looking for a job after first quarter of next year.
Bro, talking about Herman Holst?
He said the one guy making the good decisions, they're gonna get rid of.
P-Rock called it last year. He was like, "Hey, tomorrow they're dropping the hammer. It's gonna happen first quarter." And you know why that makes so much sense? Because Microsoft's fiscal year and Xbox's fiscal year is from July 1st to June 30th. So if they make cuts in first quarter of next year, it's right
that leads to profits.
It'll be the end of their fiscal year. No one's talking about that.
Yo, hit the like button. Right. And then you know that new CEO, he's cleaning house.
Yeah.
He's like, listen, Satya said, listen, you can have that Xbox as part of you. Not me. I'm AI, cloud. I'm not dealing. Fuck this gaming shit. I'm not dealing with this shit. And Satya's like,
that guy's name again?
Like people, and you know that's and here's the crazy part. Let's say like if everybody wanted to be serious in the conversation, right? It ain't really Walmart boxes or Costco, but those are indicators. And kind of like what Adrian said, those are little extreme indicators, right? But the big indicator is the shift Microsoft did at the top. They said we are too big. We're a $4 trillion company. We are too big. We got to split in two. So now Satya, you're going to be CEO of this segment. And and notice he didn't take Xbox with him. He said, I got AI, I got cloud, Azure, productivity. I got this. And and AI is the biggest. This is where Microsoft making the most investment. So you know he's going to get the biggest bonuses because he's going to achieve that. Judson Altoff, you handle commercial merchandise. You handle commercial business. So you got selling windows, you got Xbox, you got Surface tablets, whatever you got to buy, hardware, all that shit, whatever branding with Asus ROG Ally, AMD, anything with commercial, you got all that. So now he's promoted. He's the top dog. He has to answer directly to shareholders. He's doing a review of the portfolio. Because he's not just going to simply accept the plan in place, sign off on it, and just let it go. No, he's going to be like, I guarantee he's like, I need a full portfolio review of what everything got. I want to know everything. Everything. Whatever falls under me from top to bottom. Right? And I want to see metrics. Don't be showing me Xbox Fan Fist. I don't give a fuck about those guys. I want to see data metrics, and I'm going to ask some hard questions. Hey, each of the president CEOs of each division, they're gonna talk to him. Guarantee Phil Sarah talk to him, be like, hey, this is Xbox, whatever. I guarantee his question is, Xbox has been failing, and I've been there, and I saw it because I was in the cheap seats. You guys been dancing around with hardware that fails over and over and over. I seen Satya dance around. I see him lose bonuses on Xbox. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not losing bonuses. I'm not losing bonuses off this shit. I'm not gonna go to shareholders and dance for you guys. Why the fuck are we in hardware when you guys can't sell it? Oh, but you know what? No. You think I'm gonna put my face behind this bullshit? Nah, you better figure something out. This is not my vision. Listen, I don't care what deals you made. I'm the man right now. I'm the man. I guarantee Justice up there's like, I don't give a fuck about no AMD deal from 2 months ago. I didn't make that deal. I'm the captain now. You think I'm gonna dance? You think I want to invest billions of dollars on hardware, and then when the shit don't sell, I gotta explain to the shareholders why? Like, what the fuck we do? I'm not doing this. We gotta change. You better come up with the strategy I need. I don't want this. Kind of like the stories where everybody said Phil saved Xbox because he had to talk to Satya. Well, it failed. His plan failed twice. His plan failed twice.
I think Phil's going to retire at the end of this.
Yeah, he's going to retire. He's had enough. He did what he could, man. Like, it's an impossible job. Like I said, there's nothing you can do about that. Don Mattrick he just nitro fast furious off the cliff and left out and said, I'm going to this other company. I'm like, damn, dude, guys, imagine that type of power.
He went to Zynga.
You did so big. You going to join Zynga.
He went to Zynga. He's like, I'm out.
You got some balls. That's crazy. Yeah, I was like, man, I can't believe this guy.
And that's the conversation everybody's got to have. Judson Altoff, the new CEO, what is his vision? He's the top guy. He's giving them the top guy, brand new. He's just not going to accept the status quo. No, he's coming in there. He's seen the whole shit, and now he's going to be like, all right, this is my vision going forward for commercial business. This is what I expect. This is what we're going to do. And here's another thing. He's going to do his best to not let Satya outshine him. That's a hard task because Satya got the AI and all that, but I guarantee he doesn't want to look like second fiddle. He wants to compete. He wants those bonuses. He wants those CEO bonuses. So he's going to compete. He wants to look relevant. He doesn't want to look like the throwaway CEO. He's like, nah, you're not going to have me the throwaway CEO. You're not going to hand me this commercial business and then blame me for the failure. No. I'm going to make this work. I'm going to be a success. I'm going to make my trillions. Yup. I'm going to make my trillions. You best believe it. Xbox hardware is not the way you make trillions or billions. It's not. It's just not. They can't sell the damn thing for $200. You can't sell it for $200. I know. I see these Xbox fanboys. They'd be like, "Oh, Steam is gonna make a lot of people leave PlayStation." I'm like, Listen, Steam is just a storefront. It's just a place you buy a game. Why is a PlayStation gonna leave one storefront that they already familiar with, that they already have games tied to, for another storefront? Unless they want to play Fuda. All right, be my guest. You want to play Fuda? All right, I guess. Yeah, listen.
Simulator and shit.
You're gonna leave your PlayStation ecosystem just to buy a third-party game that you could just buy on that same ecosystem that you already have? That's not a reason to leave. You ain't gonna buy a $200 Xbox. You're gonna buy a $1,000 Xbox because of Steam. They're not worried about that shit. They're not worried. If it was that much of a concern, they would have been left already. Because you could do that now. For those that want that, and I'm not saying there aren't any, they already left. The people that want to leave PlayStation left. They already left. And they're already on PC, and they're enjoying Steam now. They don't need an Xbox for permission to leave PlayStation. They already have the hardware to do that. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And like, this is ridiculous. $1,000 Xbox cover Steam storefront. They ain't nobody give a shit about that. They just don't give a shit about that. You know, because at the end of the day, it is still Xbox hardware, and Microsoft has shown not to be committed to their hardware. They shown to create something, and then whatever. I think somebody said that Microsoft hasn't updated the UI like in 2 years. Like they haven't done a UI update in 2 years or something. Like they just stopped. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm like,
they don't care.
Just, you know,
they don't.
You know, it's bad when Microsoft comes up with commercials that says no console required. I remember my wife saw that on Amazon Prime. We're watching a movie, and now because we have commercials, right? I refuse to pay that extra $3. Nah, fuck that. I'm resisting. You're not doing that to me. You're not gonna make me pay $3 a month for something I already had. Nah, bitch. Fuck it. I'm gonna keep my $3. Anyway, so in the commercials, you saw Starfield. They showed the video for Starfield. This is when Starfield was coming out. They showed Starfield, but in the commercial, they said no console required for their own game. And my wife looked at me like, oh, you don't need an Xbox to play this game? And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I told, yep, that's exactly, yep, you're right. Yep, you don't need an Xbox. Fuck it. Why the fuck am I going to damage control the commercial? It's their commercial, so fuck it. I'm not going to damage control and explain to my wife, Mike, get out of here. Like, you got your, what, for you at least, the big game of the year, and you make a commercial telling people you ain't need an Xbox to play it? Because of cloud? Oh, come on, bro. That's the stupidest advertisement ever. The dumbest advertisement ever.
Such a disappointment too, bro. Fuck. I don't know if the PS5 just spoiled me with like no loading screens, haptic feedback, these beautiful cutscenes. But goddamn, was Starfield just a fucking disappointment,
Mad loading,
bro.
Don't worry, the Pro version will fix it for you.
30 fucking loading screens, bro. Nah, bro. Don't do that.
You're gonna get the Pro experience. That's why you're waiting for it. You should have been patient. You should have been patient.
Throw the fucking creation.
Day one. I like Starfield, but it wasn't done. It wasn't done. I feel like Bethesda went through development hell, and then they had to like make it again. Don't they talk about how long is they make it? But I don't feel like that it was nowhere near done. And Microsoft, yeah, that's another thing. Like they tried that
because it came out at 30 frames.
Yeah, I heard.
They were scared. Sony, guys, I think they were scared. Sony was going to money hat that, but that's why they monopolized.
You know what's crazy?
I feel that if you found the way you like Starfield, you should be a parent. Because there's nothing your child could ever do that
you know what's funny?
Your child could become a convicted felon, and you'd be like, you know what, son, I still love you. That shit
like,
still.
You still visit him in prison every day.
You have good reasons.
Yo, that's terrible. You know, I don't know, but yeah, like Starfield didn't really hit like. You know, Bethesda, you know, I don't know, man. I'll be like, it's weird.
Hey, GM, what did you think of Shattered Space?
Garbage.
Really?
It's not bad? I know.
Shattered Space is bad?
It had the same Metacritic as Concord.
It was bad.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
The DLC for Starfield?
It's not the Bethesda I know.
Really?
I feel like
what's wrong with Shattered Space?
It was just boring. 4 hours, it sucked. It was just bad. Like you could tell they did it in like a couple months. Yeah, you know what's crazy? I was super hyped for that too because the trailer that they did for Shattered Space gave off like Dead Space vibes. I was like, oh shit, this might be cool.
Never trust a Microsoft trailer.
That's what
he said. Never trust a Microsoft trailer.
Yo, speaking about fake trailers, do you guys remember the Redfall first trailer?
Oh yeah,
it was amazing.
Was actually in the game.
Yeah,
yo, that's crazy.
And I love my vampire. I was pissed.
No, that wasn't in the game.
Yeah,
there was no cutscenes in that game. They're all still frame pictures.
It's fucking bad. Yo, Microsoft is wilding, bro. They remind me of those. They remind me of those mobile games you see in an advertisement, and then when you download it, it's not the same game. It's like it's not the game you saw. Like, how is this legal? Like, how is this legal? Like, isn't there like false advertisement laws? It's like a totally different game.
Yeah, because the ads are built in like Unreal Engine, while the game is actually built in Unity. That's why.
Right.
But even the gameplay, I can understand the graphics, but the gameplay's different. It's like a top-down strategy game. Like, wait a minute, this is not what I saw. I saw the guy shooting a lot of shit. Like, what are we doing here? This is not the same game. Like, you bastard.
I found out how they get away with doing it. You know what they do?
They're still doing it.
What?
The game that you see in the ad is actually a side game that you can play in the game once you get further along. That's how
oh my god.
Oh, like
locked.
fucking Mind's Eye.
Wow.
It's locked behind the content. Oh man, that is terrible. Like you have to get to that stage to play that version of the game.
Exactly.
Oh, that is terrible.
And it's a side quest game, and of course it doesn't last long. It's not worth getting.
It's like 2 seconds.
But yeah, it's technically in there, but you just have to play this other bullshit you didn't want to.
Oh fucker. Oh man, it reminds me of PC game in the 90s. I don't know if y'all remember. You used to see commercials of these graphics, like yo, they look hot, but then we see the game is like a top-down game, and the guys are like this little. I'm like what? Like what the fuck is happening?
Games in a nutshell. Games in a nutshell.
Oh,
or like if you got the game Karate Champ on the Nintendo on the old 8-bit NES, the backside graphics are all like from the arcade screenshot, and then the in-game is nothing like it.
I remember. Oh, I forgot about that game, Karate Champ. Oh my god, that's an old school game.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Glass Door Gamer with the super chat says my dream would be a Naughty Dog gritty Batman. A Naughty Dog gritty Batman.
It'll just take 10 years to come out.
Like
Abby could play Bane.
Abby is Bane. Fuck Abby.
That's my thing with Neil, man. It's like, man, come on, man. Let's play some video games, bro.
Yo, you know what I'm saying? But you know what the thing with Neil, you know what I appreciate Naughty Dog? They'll go there for gaming. And you know what? Sometimes you need that for gaming. You need to go there. You need to, like, you know, Extreme said this, like, maybe the second time on this podcast. He said gaming needs to be at the point where movies, where you could push the envelope, because as expected movie, like, we got to stop hand-holding gaming. Like, you know, movies, they push the envelope all the time. All the fucking time. And that's respected. We got to do the same thing for gaming. You got to push the envelope. If you're going to treat it like an art, hey, you got to risk it. You know? Sometimes right off the bat, on the sequel, you gotta beat your character. You gotta beat the main character's head and kill him. That's just how it is. I mean, think about it. It worked for Game of Thrones. Episode 3, when they killed the king, I'm like, wait a minute, what's the rest of the show gonna be about? That's the main dude.
Bro.
Yo, I was shocked. Yo, I was like,
not Stark. No.
This is episode 3. What's the rest? His kids? Who gives a fuck about his kids? Like, what the fuck's gonna happen? The show's over. No, they did it. They said, nah, this main guy, he was the meme. Winter's coming. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yo, so because I got to the show late. I didn't get to the show till season 7. So I was just catching up reading it. And I'm thinking, yo, everybody was telling me it's great. I'm like, cool. Episode 3, he died. I'm thinking, what the fuck? How? He's the main guy. What's the point of what's the next 6 seasons gonna be like? This is stupid. Nope. They went there.
6 more seasons?
How? I was already saying this show sucks. Even my wife was like, she's like, this show is garbage. But nope, they went there. They killed that motherfucker off, and they kept killing. The next guy, I'm like, all right, it's about him, dead. I'm like, okay. By the end of the show, it's just going to be the crippled kid, which I was right. At the end of the show, it's going to be his crippled kid and his sister. At the rate they're going, they're wiping this family clean, bro. I'm like, it's going to be the crippled kid and the sister. By the end of it, and I was right. I'm like, yeah, I guess.
Hey,
but guess what? They did it. They went there.
Since we're on the subject of Game of Thrones, don't you think the older sister, the redhead, could play Aloy?
Yeah,
in the movie, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yep. Oh yeah, easily.
But she's playing a Lara Croft, I think.
Oh, she is. That's right.
Is she?
Oh, interesting.
I feel like she's too
Sophie
old
Turner.
now. That's the only reservation I have.
Yeah,
I'd have to go see.
I think
because Aloy is
she playing Lara Croft?
18, 19.
I think so.
Aloy, yeah, she's barely like the first game was her coming of age.
But you know how they do in movies. They always take like 30-year-olds that look like 18.
Mm-hmm. Every movie in the 90s.
I mean, look at Ralph Macchio in Karate Kid. That dude was 30 in Karate Kid 1. That motherfucker was 30. I'm like,
was looking 40 years old and shit.
Get the fuck out of here. Ralph Macchio, the original Karate
Macho
Kid.
Man Reggie Savage playing a high school student or something.
Oh man, Karate Kid, Cobra Kai for life.
Oh, that's your. Yo, I love how they switched the story up and made Johnny look like the good guy. I'm like, yo, they really switched this shit up. Like he was getting bullied. I'm like, wait a minute, like he was getting bullied. He's like, man, this new kid came from Jersey, picked on me, took my girl. I lost the tournament. My life turned to shit. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't remember. I'm thinking like, yo, did I look at the movie wrong? I was questioning myself. I'm like, damn, was he the bully? I'm like, he told his version. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, he said he had a guy beat him up and his friends when they just tried to talk to him. I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck? I don't remember Karate Kid being that movie. Was Johnny the victim? I'm like, yo, this is crazy. I'm like, whoa, shit, but yeah, that shit was good.
Look, he is an Xbox player. He goes out after people, and when he fucking gets attacked, he plays the victim.
No, yo, he played it well. Oh man,
that's a good one, bro. Because they do be doing that. That is hilarious.
With you,
I have a hot take. Listen, talking about movies, I am so tired of the cosmetic surgery in movies and everything like that. I'm just tired of it.
No, he even turned off his. He movie so bad he turned off his camera.
Listen.
Why is there Asian writing?
With the Chinese?
What does that say?
Yo, Henry.
Yo, I think China hacked you, bro.
Well, first of all,
China hacked. It's inverted.
It says it basically says no signal. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. But it's inverted.
So listen.
My bad for assuming, Henry.
My camera turned off so now I can see what I.
Is it Chinese though? It's Chinese though, right?
It is. It's simplified Chinese. Yeah.
Simplified Chinese.
Okay.
See,
that's simplified.
Okay, well, I did that for Henry.
I don't want to see. I don't want to see expert. If that's simplified Chinese, I do not want to see expert.
He puts the A in Asian.
Melting pot.
Well, there's the traditional Chinese, right? And then there's the classical Chinese.
There's like
classical
there's
Chinese
like Mandarin.
Pictures. Well, that's dialect. So
dialect.
Nobody in China speaks Chinese. We all speak different dialects. Like
you speak Chinese. Okay.
Yeah. But writing, we write in Chinese. Yeah.
Also, Chinese is the writing.
Yes.
And then the language is like Mandarin.
Yeah, the dialects.
Cantonese.
Yeah.
How does that translate into writing though? Like, is it easily translatable? Or like?
It's actually really hard because China is made of like several warring states, and then it just a tyrant came by and united all of them, and then forced them to use the same system. That's why, like, if I go to places like Xinjiang or like Mongolia or whatever, or Inner Mongolia, because Mongolia is actually independent, or any places that's part of China, I might not understand their dialect whatsoever unless they write.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Because we're it's like if there was no emperor that came and united China, it would have probably been like Mideast, right? So it would have been it's kind of like
makes
that.
sense actually.
All right, so you're basically saying that this would be the equivalent of if I wrote in Italian, but then parts of Australia spoke English and French and everything. So we can all read and write Italian, but we don't actually speak it?
Kind of like that. Or like, for example...
That is wild.
So for example, in the case of Japanese, there's the classical Japanese, which is heavily influenced by one dialect of China. So Yote, which is the name of the mountain, is actually very similar to a Chinese pronunciation. It just means a goat. The two characters says goat and toe, so it's like the mount goat toe.
Yote
I don't know why it's
is
called
goat toe.
Yeah, Yote is a goat toe. Yeah.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yo, it got the perfect name because it's the goat, goaty. The perfect name.
Goat toe.
It actually makes a lot of sense now.
Ghost of goat.
So Japanese, whenever Japanese uses a Chinese character, it actually has two types of pronunciation: a classical one and a modern one. So the modern one is because of evolved.
Yeah, right.
Great.
That makes sense now.
So
Anyways,
we've been
my
playing.
point was not as interesting as that, so don't.
So we've been playing Ghost of Camel Toe. Great. Great.
Camel toe, yes.
Great.
How did you
Just great.
How did you get
Bad little boy.
Big toe.
It's great. It's great. Ghost of
I
Camel
tell you,
Toe.
like that's why I go, like this upcoming PlayStation
Goldie.
game called Blood Message. It's just nothing like that in the Chinese.
This is what?
Or the Blood Message, the new game that's coming from China.
Yeah.
The Chinese title is nothing like that.
What does it say?
The Chinese title says "Return to the," it roughly, I think it would translate to "Return to the glorious Tang Dynasty."
Oh wow!
Yeah, or like Wu Chang, the Fallen Feather. It's not like that. It's not. It's like Wu Chang. What is it called? Like it's the end of the Ming Dynasty. The feather within the deep valley or something.
That's a long ass.
That's
like
a whole
polar.
Actually, I understand.
I think it is. I think
I respect it.
Question.
We're American, man. They got to dumb
Because
stuff.
I've been looking at this new anime.
For real. They got to dumb it down
this new anime, and they have like an entire sentence in the title. It would be something like, "The day I descended into hell and became the demon lord by marrying the demon queen, and then afterward we got a divorce." and that is the name of the pirate.
If you want to talk about anime, like the most popular one, Demon Slayer, right? In English, it's called Demon Slayer.
Oh yeah, my favorite one.
The Japanese Kimetsu no Yaiba. Kimetsu no Yaiba means the demon eliminating blade, the blade of the demon elimination, basically. It's not Demon Slayer, yeah. So
just call it K-pop Demon Slayer.
Yeah, K-pop Demon Hunter.
K-pop Demon Hunter.
Yeah, Tanjiro is my banner
That is
now.
wild. That
I have
is
Tanjiro
wild.
on my banner now.
I feel like these titles reveal the entire plot line, though. Like,
I know, it sounds like they just tell the ending.
The truth is, it'd be like if Star Wars was called like the father-son story where the son doesn't know it's his dad and then wants to kill him.
Yeah, speaking of random Chinese games, do you guys know what's that upcoming MMORPG? What is it called? From China?
What's the name?
I forget the English name.
Crimson Desert?
Oh wait, no, not Crimson Desert.
That's what China is it?
Okay.
No.
Let me
That's probably a bit from Korea. No, I haven't.
Wait, what kind of game is it?
It's
okay,
a
Chinese.
MMO.
Wow.
It's in Chinese. It looks similar to Lost Soul Aside, but it's actually not. But, yeah.
That GTA clone?
No, that's Ananta. That's
No,
actually.
you think about the gacha game. You think about the gacha game.
Yeah. Ananta is like Korean Indo.
Wu-Tang coming out.
And don't get me wrong, I play a lot of gacha games. I play gacha. Games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I play Honkai Star Rail and Northern Waves.
I used to play a lot of Honkai and Northern Waves too. Those are two good gachas.
Look, I like the new updates now. I've been playing since the first update, so like, yeah, it's good. It's really good. I've been streaming the whole thing. And Word and Waves, I'm definitely Word and Waves. I think the last part of the second region. So yeah, that's gonna be I think that's this week. It's actually tonight or tomorrow. So I think it starts tomorrow. So.
See, the goal should be to get that silver plaque for everybody on this panel, just like my boy over there.
Oh, over here, my silver plaque right here.
This channel's too dog shit for that.
That requires a lot of commitment. Yeah.
I don't know about you. Yeah. Hey, I just got one AGN. This channel's dog shit. So if you thought you're gonna blow up, joke's on you.
You're good, bro. I wouldn't look for that, man. Look, I've only been doing believe it or not, I've been doing this for 19 months.
Nice. Ooh, that's good.
That's good progress.
That is good.
That's great progress.
I've been doing this for 35 years. No, I'm lying. He's like YouTube wasn't even around that fucking long. No, just kidding. Super chats. We got
where winds meet. That's the
where's wind meet. Okay, yes.
The Chinese name is nothing like it.
What's the Chinese name?
Chinese name is Yan Yun. It's like the 16 verses of Yanyun, which is a region of a bunch of warring states in the ancient China.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
is that common? Like the Chinese translation for the people, that's how they absorb media?
Yeah, I think it's because there's so much history and culture involved. It might just be like a title of a descriptive writing of a certain era that was documented historically. So they just don't use it.
It seems like Chinese is very dense. Like each character says a lot of stuff in just one character.
I'll tell you this much: if I wasn't born as a Chinese, I don't know if I could master the language.
It's tough.
I heard it's tough. I heard it's like
that in Japanese are tough. They're
like
hard.
one of the hardest languages to learn.
It is in the world.
But you know what that is? That's why I was asking, like how
Chinese.
Because
Chinese is way more complicated.
It's really tough for me to comprehend. You know a language, but the written language is different, but yet you understand it. It's because the language usually translates to what you write. So like that I don't know, man. Like that's fucking tough. That's fucking me up right now.
That's fucking me up right now. But I have a question.
That is interesting for sure.
It's like you said. It's like writing Italian, but you're speaking German.
Yeah. Well, it's all Latin.
But you don't.
You
speak in German, but when you write in Italian, and it's like what?
Quick question, Henry. You've translated both Chinese and Japanese. Do you speak both languages?
I took Japanese for like 6 semesters in college. So and it's very helpful because I know the Chinese characters. Although a lot of them don't mean the same thing, but yeah. So I can kind of help you guys with pronunciations and stuff. Yeah.
All right, so you know how English letters built upon it, right? So like words just built whatever, but in Chinese, like there's a lot of symbolism. Like symbols mean
little
something.
Parts, right? So for
so
example,
it's like memorization.
Yeah.
Is it kind of like you have to memorize certain things to understand that this means house?
Yeah. So
you know what I mean?
Write something.
Like we don't use a picture of house to like words just build and we're like house. Okay, that's a house.
True.
Wow. Like Chinese is like you have a symbol that means house. Right. So you have to remember. You better remember this symbol, because if you don't remember, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is that? Is it literally? It's tough.
I'm gonna write something in the chat and you guys could look at it. So this is the character for wood. Oops, where is it?
Just play the beginning of Yote when she's writing down the Yote 6. She's like, snake.
Yeah, I
could.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, what?
And then we got to do it on the game.
This is the character from.
You put in the general.
Yeah. General chat, and then see how they're So the first character says wood. It just means wood, right? The second character means woods, like forest, because it's two woods. Yeah. So the third character with 3 of the wood character means like a bigger forest. Yeah. So we got wood, woods, and so this is how you form. Yeah. So this is a very basic modern Chinese. Yeah.
Damn.
So you describe it. Yeah. So yeah. Also, that second one is also a common last name. Is Lin, like Jeremy Lin. That's how you write his Chinese last name.
Okay.
Two wood. Yeah. That's actually.
Where you writing this? I don't even know. I don't even know my own goddamn server.
YouTube chat, man.
No,
YouTube. Oh, the YouTube. Yeah. Oh, you did on YouTube. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was doing this.
It's a whole class so that the whole chat can participate.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I see it. Okay.
I don't want to feel like out of it. Yeah. So
wait, but hey, that first symbol, isn't that the Blair Witch symbol?
I don't know. Yeah, but it does. It's
I would say some stupid shit like that, right? Like this stupid ass. Like Puerto Rock's the most uncultured motherfucker on this goddamn podcast. Blair Witch. I'm just saying.
I took 3 years of Spanish in high school, and I thought it's easier to learn than English. It made more sense.
Spanish is easier than English. Believe it or not.
I tried to learn Spanish in high school. It didn't work out.
So, like a lot of my family members that were learning English, right? Because they learn in Puerto Rico and all that stuff. Yeah. They asked me like why,
what's going on, homie?
Like why English tend to talk and describe the subject before you even mention the subject, right? Because in Spanish, you don't say the red car. They say like carro colorado, meaning the car that's red. You mention the topic and then you describe it. But they said
like Yoda speak.
But they said in English, But the thing is, when you think about it, we describe something before we even tell you what that something is. So I'd be like, yo, you see that motherfucking black car over there? Well, I already described the car to you before I even told you it was a car. I already said that black. Yeah. All right, black son. If I would have died, you would have been like, black what? Like, what the fuck is you talking about, right? Like, you don't know nothing, right? Like, you don't know nothing. Is this guy was about to say some racist shit? Like, what the fuck is he talking about, right? But if I would tell you, hey, that car over there, you already know the topic. All right, we're talking about cars here. That's black. All right. Now you're talking about a specific car. But the thing is, I think the reason why we don't talk like that, because that takes too long. I ain't going to spend her there and be like, all right, the car that is black over there. No, I'm gonna be like, yo, the black car there. like we quick. We impatient. Yeah. We impatient this motherfucker. Like, keep up.
You're right.
You can wait an extra second to figure it out. And that was like their main problem. Like, man, like, talking backward. That's why like maybe if you talk to a Spanish guy in English, they might accidentally say something in English, but backwards. Like, instead of saying toilet paper, they might tell you, oh, do you have some paper toilet? And you'd be like, paper toilet? The fuck is this? Man, if you don't get your fucking ass back to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, what the hell you talking about? If you're going to call ice on your ass, like, because in Spanish it's papel de toilet. It's literally paper toilet. But, in English don't sound right. Like, you mean toilet paper. Like, yes, toilet paper. Yes. Yes.
So to answer your question, would I?
Oh, not for you. Yeah, we didn't give you.
Shit.
Yeah, we went into a whole. Well, you know, that's it. Yeah, I already see AGN. I already saw AGN yawning. Hey, AGN, here we put in work. We put in the grind.
About it.
You better get some coffee. Get your Red Bull. Or you can
look, Puerto Rock, man. Hit me up every time. I'm telling you, I'm about it.
No, I'm not hitting you up. You're welcome. Like, that's one thing on the show. I don't do invites.
Okay.
I already gave you. No, not even. I already gave you podcast guest rights. You jump in.
Oh, okay. So just jump in.
You jump in. You click.
Okay.
You think I sent all these guys invites? Get the fuck out of here. I'll be on the internet all day. Half my day will be on Twitter. Hey guys, here's the link. Get out of here. I ain't got time for that. Listen. I'm afraid of the day where everybody decides to jump in. Because I gave that key to a lot of people. Kid Smooth has it. Believe it or not. He could jump in anytime he wants. I'm saying you'll be surprised how many people. You'll be surprised how many people. You'd be surprised how many people have it. Like, I'll be afraid one day everybody just be like, you know what? We're just gonna bot Puerto Rock's channel. There'll be like 30, 50 people on here right now, all in one shot.
You know what? Where's Doc Duck at? Where's Doc Duck at? Where's Doc Duck at?
He's at Walmart doing inventory. He's still busy. He's doing overtime. He's still counting.
Oh, you know what? He's still that ROG Ally is close. He got that ROG Ally X. I forgot. He got two of them. I remember. Somebody was giving him smoke for that. That's funny.
He's refreshing the Amazon page, waiting for that shit to come. One of them gotta come. He's refreshing.
You gotta cancel the other one real quick.
Yeah. So Terabint. All right, you ready for the PlayStation 6 in 27?
Well, let me just say this first and foremost. I like what Will said. I don't think that when they mentioned a couple years out, I don't think they meant 2027. But if it does launch on that, I'm pretty sure we're all gonna buy it anyway.
No. Don't talk about on behalf. Whoa. We don't speak French. You. We talking about you. Everybody gave their stuff. What are you gonna do? Are you ready?
I speak French.
You don't
say that.
Do you speak French? You speak the colonizer's language? Oh wow, that's crazy.
Mais tu crois que je devais faire quoi avec?
Hey, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, buddy. Mira, ten cuidado. Mira, I'm just gonna be Spanish. Fuck it. Each of us speaking your native tongue in this podcast.
We need Italian and the Greek. That way, we got all the Latin-based languages.
I could get Nick. I could get Nick here. No, first I gotta get a female. Like, there's just too much. There's just too much sausage.
Greek or Italian female.
I'm gonna get Italian female. Oh my god! I don't got a female. I gotta get Italian female. Shit.
Extreme. First of all, you're throwing words that I don't understand. All right, I'm gonna take this disrespect. Watch your mouth.
He's like, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Yo, shit. Man, I gotta find an Italian female.
So I was gonna say, just like what X was saying, is that if it's a substantial leap, then yeah, sure. But
he ready. Yeah. Terabit want that shit. You know, he be listening to More Saw is Dead every day. You know he want that shit. You know you want that new console.
Well, those aren't confirmed specs though. But the stuff that he's bringing out, if it is what he says it is, according to those specs, it does make sense for it to come out in 2027. Because if they wait too long, then that tech would start to get old pretty quick because it's already being used. Like, you know, as far as like the chipsets and stuff. So it does make sense for it to launch in 2027 if that's the actual specs. But you know, PlayStation can update that if they push it out further. So it wouldn't be difficult for them to kind of revamp it a little bit before like the actual year that they're going to do mass production, so that they can actually get a little bit of a higher bump in specifications. Because we, like you even mentioned, you're in the Amethyst sit down over in Austin, which is the same AMD that I actually applied at.
Okay, cool.
So they're actually been working on like even more technology that is already usable for testing and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure Sony has access to all that because they're such in close, you know, partnership with them. They have the opportunity to test different nodes out basically, because that's what it comes down to. The other aspect to it is TSMC is starting to charge more for all of the stuff that they're making for these manufacturers, so that could actually affect the prices. And so I expect that it could still be expensive. Now, my only stipulation to it is if you're going to launch it within the next 2 years, you should be lowering the price of your current consoles because it would be kind of weird to have a PS5 Pro $700 the same year that a PS6 comes out at, you know, similar or even cheaper price. That would be kind of a slap in the face to whoever buys it that same year.
Obviously, we're not trying to catch L's, though. We're not trying to catch L's here.
Us early adopters have actually caught a W by buying it because it actually went up in price. So what do you want to say about that? Like, obviously, the early adoption route is how it's looking like it's a smarter idea right now. But, you know, that could change. But I think that where the world is at right now, it's like nothing is certain. So
yeah, the only thing that worries me about that is like they dropped the PS5 during a pandemic. That's the only thing that worries about. Like, damn, they could drop it in 2027. You know?
Yeah. I think the
I would
optimum
prefer 28 though. Yeah,
I think the optimum year. I think the optimum year overall is 29. Only because, and I don't want to say America's the lead, whatever, but 28 is the election year, and the president don't become president until January. The president doesn't take over till January of 29. Okay. That's the year where now, if we have a new administration, they could be like, all right, this tariff bullshit, I'm going to equalize it. I'm going to fix it. So that way we could get back to normalcy and not do all these tariffs. We could equalize stuff. And then that will be an opportune time to launch new hardware under better tariff conditions. Because this tariff shit, you know, and let's be honest, companies are greedy, so they're taking advantage because they get to raise prices, but they can say, it's not us, it's your president. Bitch, you raise prices too. Don't lie. It's not just the tariffs. You took advantage.
For a long time, and the vampires don't like that you taking their profit from them. So what they're doing is because he's just like, I'm nerfing third party and I'm making first party stronger. They don't like that because that means third party vampires don't get their profit. So it's like, motherfucker, you made hundreds of billions and he's doing that and you're still jacking up. No, you're the problem because you already made so much. Why are you still taking more? You're taking advantage of people.
Exactly.
It's a tough game because we're talking about real life, not just video games. It's complicated.
It's everything.
You know, it's
everything.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Like, I don't like it either, but it's like, fuck, man, this stuff is annoying. Like, because we're gamers, you know, so it is annoying, but it's like, man, it's not a black and white thing, man. It's a tough game. Like, you can't just think you're just gonna...
because we are gamers. It's affecting us because we are gamers.
Yeah. It's not an easy thing to do. It's a sensitive subject. I like on this podcast, though, we could be real. So, you know, we could talk about whatever.
Oh, absolutely.
But that's a situation where I tell people, look, guys.
We could talk about culture.
It's no extreme.
We talk culture here. We're very cultural.
Yeah. It's free will of choice here. I like this, y'all. Real man, because you can accept whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just
you see, guys, listen, I don't know why everybody's afraid to come on here. This is probably going to be the most freest podcast they'll ever have.
Yeah, I like it.
The level of freedom here is...
I like this. I like this energy.
It's just like, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And you don't even have to be a content creator. Like, you just be a normal gamer. Listen, just have a Discord. That's the only requirement.
I just have a confession, just quickly. I was
DEI podcast. Naturally, I guess, we weren't forcing it. Yeah, without forcing you.
No, Greek is not a romance language. I thought the entire time.
Where does that come from? Greek is not a language. What?
I said it before. Like, we need a Greek person, so we can't have any Greeks. We don't need you guys. So
we don't need you guys.
Yeah, we don't want you here.
Where did that come from? Like,
no. Because I said before. Remember, I said we have French, we have Spanish. You know. English, obviously. We need to complete all the romance languages. Then we'll move on to like the Chinese and the Japanese. We'll work on that. But the point is, I said that we also need Greeks as well as the Italian and Portuguese. But we don't need the Portuguese, preferably women. But yeah, so just putting the.
I gotta get Portuguese women. Holy shit!
From Brazil. I mean, you're right there.
From Brazil. Holy shit! This guy pulled a P Diddy. He's like, I gotta get Cambodian breast milk.
Yo, listen, I actually represent Craig, okay? Craig may not be on the podcast right now, but you know
y'all really not making this
Brazilian woman.
Y'all really not like now. I gotta go on the dark side of Twitter, the Portuguese side. So all right, here we go. I gotta dive in.
Complete the romance, languages. We will move on to like Chinese, Japanese, and some of the Korean. We'll get that family.
Got K-pop now too. Oh shit.
Yo, listen, man, Demon Hunter is fire.
Glinza says 60.
You gotta get a Korean person.
He's like, we gotta rename the podcast to 60 Fellows, No Ladies. Oh man, what the hell's going on here? I gotta fix this. Nope, I'm fixing this.
Right.
Shout out to Mount Cash. He said right. Doughboy's like, yo, you right, Puerto Rock. We gotta get, all right, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna balance this shit out. Shout out to Mount Cash with a $10 super chat. He says these days Xbox is all false adverts. This is an Xbox. Fake gameplay. Passing PC gameplay as console. We'll likely call the next Xbox a console, even if it's just a Windows PC. That's true, bro. Like, they got used to lying. They're habitual line steppers. Now they saw the few line steps that they did. They got away with it. Now it's just habitual. Now they don't give a fuck. They habitually line step. They'll tell you, hey, I played this game, and the shit hasn't even been fucking thought of. But they're already playing it. No one even said the game's out.
Third party doing it now. Remember when I told you that Dying Light was at the Xbox showcase? It crashed and it had Steam, but they're trying to.
The console version. I remember that one. It was the Steam version.
Yeah,
on the Xbox showcase, showing Steam games.
Yeah, and a little bit before that, the dude was like, "We love Xbox. Yeah, it runs great on Xbox." But you did get the best part where Steam popped up and old boy was like,
Yo, I remember that.
Cut that out quick.
Wow.
Change the scene.
Habitually lying. Crazy.
Yeah, that stomach drop feeling. That feeling in that stomach. He was like, oh, that nervous. You guys don't talk about that feeling in that stomach. I said, yeah. That was funny, man.
Oh, man. All right. We got Brian East. We got Brian East, $5 super chat. Thank you, Brian. Says, literally watching an anime now called My Status as an Assassin obviously exceeds the heroes. Holy shit.
This is what
like,
I'm talking about.
We already know we already know what the anime is.
You know what we need back? We need the racist white people that wouldn't have let the title like that fly.
Oh my god! We need to white. He said we need to whitewash. We need to whitewash these things once again.
Whitewash experience. We would have called that shit assassin in Thailand, something like that.
That's pretty funny.
Oh
man.
Oh Lord. Oh man. All right. Okay. All right, man. I think we Terabin, do you want to say any final thoughts?
Yeah, man. Well, I guess Xbox is just on the way out. Really, there's all.
He said, all right.
Well, what are we supposed to say? What else is there left to say? Honestly,
that's it, man. That's it.
A lot of them cats that was defending,
hit the like button.
Hardcore. They definitely coming on over to either PlayStation or PC. So you just gotta make your choice, man, and just stick with it, and then build your library up wherever you're actually gonna stay at. That's all I got to say.
I'll say this.
Did what I could for Xbox, man.
Like Greg, get it ready.
This holiday season, Xbox is gonna be the quietest it's ever been, other than games like Call of Duty. But hardware wise, they got nothing. Listen, this Xbox I got it's not. PC handhelds are niche. Even if they're good and enjoyable, a lot of people are not buying them across the board, right? It's a small community. It's a small community. I mean, it's a tough sell. $500, $600, $700 handhelds. That's a really tough sell for mainstream adoption, right? Nintendo, they could sell a $450, but Nintendo has an identity. They have games. It's, you know what I'm saying? That's why Nintendo's flying off the shelf. It's an identity. It's a platform, right? These PC handhelds, they're not an identity. Really what they are is you can play your games that you normally play on your console or you normally play on your PC on the go. That's not a very big selling point, right? And I said this was Sony's original problem when they had the Vita and the thing, right? They try to convince, hey, you could play console games on the go. But the thing is, a lot of people felt, why do I want to play an inferior version of a game that I can play better at home? So that's why these PC handhelds don't sell a lot to play, but they're not going to be mainstream sellers because at the end of the day, mainstream guys wants to play games on their home. They want to play the games on their home, right? Nintendo, on the other hand, the reason why they're successful, because that's the only way to play Nintendo games. You ain't got a choice, right? Even if you hate handhelds, but you love Nintendo games, you're going to buy the handheld. You're going to buy it because it has Nintendo games, and you're going to enjoy it. It's all about the game. The funny part is when we talk about exclusives, they talk to us like we're in love with the console. No, bitch. We're in love with the games. It just so happens the game is tied to this console, right? We're the ones going for the games. The guys who are like, well, I'm not buying those games. I'll just wait for it on my console. You guys are the hardware lovers because you're admitting you're not going for the games until it's on your hardware. You are the hardware fanboys. You will not play a game because it's not on your hardware. There's a difference. You know, we love the hardware because the games are there. So we're attracted to the hardware, but primary game. If PlayStation was only third party, then what's the fucking point of PlayStation? Like, if it had no exclusives, no first party, it was just a third party machine. It's like, the fuck, it's PC, but as a console, you know, like it doesn't mean anything.
A lot of them are just a lot of them are assuming that PlayStation is going to keep putting all their games on PC day and date, and that's not actually. It doesn't seem to be the actual case.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, never day and date.
I'm just not going to do that.
Like that.
Yeah,
I'm just
right now.
They're thinking it's going to shift that way, but we know that at least their multiplayer games could do that.
Astrobot is interesting.
Yeah, not single player.
Astrobot is interesting because this should have came out by now on PC. It's not a big demanding game. Not saying that the game is bad, but it's not one of those games that takes 2 years to port. I mean, hell, they ported
that shit on Nintendo and sell it in Japan too.
Or something. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
They didn't make a PC announcement yet. And it's been over a year. The game came out last September.
I don't think it will because
I don't know if that game's going to PC.
See, but Xbox tied to the PlayStation. Like, even with the DualSense, you actually got to have like a DualSense to get the most out of the game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
How's DualSense on PC? How's DualSense on PC?
Nintendo has that on their controllers. They have so much. Nintendo has the most crazy stuff. You could be a mouse, you could be a controller. Hell, they have everything. Like they really do.
It's like one big ass PlayStation advertisement though too. Like
I would say this though.
I would say this want that on their console.
I know what you mean though.
If Sony really wants to do a handheld, I think was somebody, maybe it was Terabint or somebody. I think it was Corey. I think it was Corey actually who told me this. He says he was thinking the only reason Sony will go for a handheld because that's really the only way for them to get Japan back. They're not going to get Japan back with the console. No matter how great the console is, it's just not going to happen. It's just not. Yes. The only way, you got to create a mobile device. That's the only way. If you want Japan back, you want to get those 20, 25 million sales again in Japan, you got to give them what they want, and they want mobility.
Yeah.
If that's what Sony wants to do, I don't think they can put their first-party games on Switch, because why would you buy a PlayStation handheld if I could play Astrobot on the Switch? I don't know if that's their plan. They got to be careful. If they want Japan back,
you're right.
Yeah, they would technically be doing what Xbox did. You want to sell your handheld, but you're putting in games on the Switch. The fuck is no? I'm gonna play Mario and Astrobot on one platform because that's what you provided. It would just be a ridiculous rule. So I don't know. Like Sony, that's what I would say. You know, they did this gen to test and try stuff. But in my opinion, I don't know why, but I guess, you know, most of the guys who are making the decision are finance guys. You know, they're not really that deep, especially now. Some of them probably don't know shit about gaming at all. They just see metrics, business metrics. Yeah, they're just money people. That's it. But I'm like, I don't know what you expected. Like when they showed the last fiscal year result, the whole multi-plat initiative between PC, Xbox, Nintendo didn't even make the same amount of money as physical game sales. Like, your PlayStation gamers that buy physical are giving you more money. Like, what was it really worth it? I don't know. But it's like, you know, Mikey Barr said it best. You're either a first-party provider or you're a third-party provider. Don't try to blend both because you're giving a bad message. Stick to a lane. Stick to a lane and dominate it. Dominate the lane. Dominate. Like, Nintendo's not fucking around. Listen, they're suing mothers who call console during Nintendo. Like, you know, you got Spanish mothers calling a place ass in Nintendo. She's going to get sued. Like, no, bitch. That's not a Nintendo. Don't you ever say those words again. Like, Nintendo is straight up. They made a line in the sand. This is us. We're not even going to make you even think we're putting games on PC. Don't even do that. They're not. No, listen. They don't even want. They don't even want emulation on. They don't even want emulation on PC. They're stopping that. They drew a line in the sand. This is us. Come hell or high water. This is who we are. If we fail, then we're gonna fail dying who we are. And I think that's the right way to do it. Don't blur the lines.
They don't mind being the bad guy.
You wouldn't know what happened, right? If they do that, they're going to take it and put it in your face and spit in your face.
Yeah, they're going to laugh at you.
That's what they're going to do.
You know? They're going to have FBI. They're going to have FBI grab your computer. You're like, fuck out of here. You want to play Nintendo games? Here you go. FBI will grab your computer and then they'll put a little link saying, hey, you can order your Switch here. If you want to play Switch, you know? But I think that's the right attitude. Don't blur the lines. Be first party or be third party. don't blur the lines. Because what message are you saying? Oh, you could do this over here, but you can't really hear. Hey, PlayStation's the best place to play, but then the game's on PC, on better hardware, with free online. Like, what the fuck is you talking about, Sony? Pick a lane. Pick a lane, stay there. Believe me, the only thing gamers really care about is you make great games, the gamers will come to you. The whole thing Phil says, oh, you got to go to the gamers. Some games, like live service, I get it. But I think if you're a first-party provider, which there aren't many, I mean, technically now you're down to 2, Nintendo and PlayStation, because I don't really consider, like right now I don't really consider Microsoft a first-party anymore. They're third-party, still trying to hold on to an old method, but they're third-party. They're on PlayStation. They're on PC. You know eventually they're going to get on Nintendo when they get that figured out. They're going to put games. Whatever games they can put on the Switch too, it's going there.
It's going to Nintendo. They need that money. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They got it. And now they can finally sell games in Japan between PlayStation and Nintendo. They finally got the Japanese market. Not because of Xbox, but because of PlayStation and Nintendo. They finally got that market by putting their games there. So they're third party, right? The only two entities left is PlayStation and Nintendo's first party, and that's fine. And I think people want that. Have an identity. Do your thing. Don't worry about PC. Don't worry about all these platforms. If you're a platform provider, just focus on a provider. Do it right. People will appreciate it.
Another thing too, I just want to leave with this mark too, man. Like, if you play on PC and you love playing on PC, that's great. Obviously, those of you that are very competitive, I'm gonna just tell you straight up because like I said, me and VG have been going back and forth on Twitter. He's like, PC is the best place to play, and I told him, I said, is it?
But
really
he out in Walmart too.
All this cheating and shit.
He out in Walmart too, though. He's inventorying. You know that, right?
Yeah,
VG Fight School. You know, VG Fight School went to 2 Walmarts.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that. What I was gonna say though is,
he's a cool guy.
Some people
he's cool,
don't
dude. But that's hilarious when I saw that.
multiplayer, So it's easier for them to kind of argue that one point because they only see that half of it. If they're not into multiplayer, then
you saw
they
the
may have a bit
bazooka
of a
guy.
bias towards it.
We saw the bazooka guy.
Yeah. Like how many times is that gonna happen before I end up turning off cross?
I'm just saying, VG Chart's a PC guy that worries about Xbox consoles.
You said VG Charts.
I mean VG. Oh shit!
Like
I said VG Charts.
Like
VG Fight School. My man out in Walmart worrying about consoles. I'm like, didn't you say you're a PC gamer? Like, what are we talking about here? You should be out there inventorying GPUs. What are we doing? You're inventorying the wrong gaming thing. You better ask yourself why these goddamn GPUs are $2,500. That's what you need to worry about.
I think what he got
$2,000
confused
GPUs.
because what he got confused is he's over here saying that we're liars because that they're not reloading stock. Oh no, what is it that he said? He said that he thinks that they're actually removing them off the shelves completely. But what we're seeing right now is them actually just letting stock go. Like
we'll see.
Like
we'll see if
whatever
we'll
remains.
see if the shelves stock up in November. We'll see if there's a whole bunch of pallets. You know, like Black Friday, we got pallets of video game consoles, so people could just run in and grab. We'll see if we see some pallets. We'll find out. What was that video that they stole the PlayStation, walked right by the Xbox? The actual that shit was, and it wasn't a skit. It was actually happened.
Yeah,
like a bunch of guys.
This was like 2021.
Yeah, 2021. They ran into the store in hoods and masks, ran right by the Xbox pal, grabbed the PlayStations, and ran right back outside. They 2022 was wild.
That's crazy.
Yo, it was 2022 was wild. I gotta find that video. I gotta find that
those
video.
People were doing it to sell later.
Oh shit! Look at that. Look at that.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I like the sacred symbols at the back. That's cool.
Yeah. I mean, nice because P-Rock's pretty fair, so.
Damn.
I thought I was gonna draw like a bunch of caricatures that look like Xbox influencers getting faded away, but I was like,
you gotta be Christ-like. You gotta be Christ-like. You gotta be Christ-like. You gotta keep it Christ-like.
we gotta welcome them to our side.
You know what I'm saying?
SPR already has a thumbnail ready. I see it.
Yeah, he's already. Oh man, I'm gonna figure this out.
I can't wait to see that thumbnail.
All right, we're gonna close this out. We'll start off with Chill Will.
Hey man, everybody hit the like button. Appreciate you for having me, P-Rock. It was a great convo. It's a good day today. Good week.
Oh yeah, today's a great day.
News is gonna keep coming. Dodgers won. But
ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit, man. We
but
ain't trying to hear
yeah,
that bullshit,
hey,
man.
dude, the
Fucked it
news
all
is gonna
up.
keep the news is
It's
gonna keep
bullshit,
coming because
man.
next week we might hear Halo's finally coming to PlayStation. But if you guys want to, you can follow me on mine.
Running on
Instagram.
Unreal Engine 5, so you know what that means.
Jeez.
Yo, everybody's like, oh fuck. Yo, Unreal Engine
Unreal Engine
destroyed
5,
his
bro. It's the
reputation
bane of
so
gaming.
fast. Like fuck, bro. Epic really destroys reputation with Unreal Engine 5. That engine is just
Yeah, they really
Metal Gear
did.
Solid,
They need
bro.
work,
That
bro.
shit-
They need work. But
Metal
yeah,
Gear
you guys
Solid
can
ducks
follow me
around
on my
that shit.
YouTube channel at AHChillWill. I do a lot of Let's Plays just for survival horror games. Hopefully by the next podcast, I'll be done with Silent Hill. I kind of took the week off to play Yote, but I'm gonna be back on it.
as you should. As you should.
I'm gonna finish Silent Hill F before next Tuesday for sure.
Nice.
So if you guys want, and Thursday I'm gonna have a birthday stream. So if you guys want to,
Ooh, okay. All right.
Hey, happy early
Nice.
birthday, brother.
appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Appreciate y'all.
Happy early birthday. We'll be out to shut you out.
Appreciate
All right.
Happy birthday.
How are you turning?
Carry the 33.
Oh, what a baby.
Did you have to do math for your own age? Oh shit.
Oh,
You know, I feel you. I feel you. No, I feel you. I feel you. Like
Man,
I don't
ever
remember,
since I turned,
I don't remember how old I am.
30, ever since I turned 30, doctor said I need a backiotomy.
Let's see, a backiotomy. Oh shit. Backiotomy. Oh man, we got no signal extreme. That shit is wild.
Yo, listen, man, listen.
That shit is
Sometimes
wild.
the camera just goes off. You know what I'm saying? That the battery couldn't last the entire podcast. This podcast has been going on for ages. Jesus,
No.
it's beautiful. Love it.
And you want an 8-hour one. He feels he's owed
Hey,
an
I just
8-hour
want to be paid
podcast.
back. I just want to be paid back for you. You're giving this what is it? This I'm not even gonna say anything mean about your guests. You're pretty much you're giving people that don't deserve it way more time. That you gave that guy 8 hours. Man, I couldn't. I tried to make it through that. And you know what? I didn't quit.
But in a 2-console market, to be fair, in a 2-console market.
I was waiting for my mom to come back from the airport because I had to pick her up. I gave that shit 2 hours. Okay, I was there. I stayed in it, and I was just like, man, I really like this Puerto Rico dude because this is garbage. I'm just like, yo, this is
not
the
for the
worst
faint of heart.
guest you could have ever picked.
Hey,
You know,
listen,
but
listen. I
stayed there
don't
for 2
discriminate. There's no quality control in this show. We just let it.
Clearly, no quality
There's
control.
No quality control. It's
That
just
part is true.
just let it go.
part is true.
I just do. It's organic. I
Oh,
just
man.
do. All right.
Oh man,
We got
Yeah, listen,
Henry.
people.
Oh.
You can find my channel.
You did a video too, right?
/E4Extreme. Yeah, I put videos out from time to time. When my camera charges, I might put another one. You will see.
He calls it fireside chat. And it's like an hour and a half. And I'm just
Fireside
Listen,
chat.
man, those are my short videos.
You
Those
should
are
go
my
to
short
talk. You
videos.
should TED Talks. My man out here doing straight up TED Talks.
Listen, man. You know what it is? I like long form media. If you've got to wait for your mother at the airport, I got you. You know what I'm saying? I put into the world the change I want to see. You know what?
As you should.
Okay, as you should. Very well. Very well. Okay, Henry.
All right.
Thank you for that
first of all,
illustration. I gotta
You're welcome.
actually thank you publicly. That is an awesome illustration.
Cool. I told you I want to do this one for you and for Nib, so that because somebody did a piece of something for Nib and I was not very flattering. I thought it was like, what the hell would you do that? And then like Twitter.
He's so
they get
nice.
racist.
He said it's not so flat. You can say what it is. It's dog shit. Whatever it was, it was dog
but
shit.
the thing is-
It's not
the thing
very
is-
flattering. You so nice and professional.
It paints him in the wrong way where people get to attack his looks, and I think that's just like you don't do that, right? So
You made him look.
leave
You
that
made him
out.
look like a comic book hero. My man looked
Yeah.
like action. Looked like an action figure. That Avatar. He's like
Well,
the
somebody
last
needs
action
to,
hero.
Somebody needs to bring some emotions to the because they get so emotional, and again, this is just video games, everybody. So just take a little emotion away, and then we'll all have fun. This is just
Enjoy the
video games.
ride. Enjoy the
Right,
shit
and
talking.
then
It's just a couple of guys at a
congratulations
bar having a beer, talking shit.
Congratulations to P-Rock for becoming a certified pimp, and then
Hey.
right, and
Certified peon.
yeah, my Instagram is _art by Henry _, and then like if you like to see some of my artwork on YouTube in time lapse, it's I am Henry66.
All right. Okay.
Nice.
All right. Awesome. All
Check
right.
that out.
We got AGN. First time on the show, and he
Welcome.
lit it up. He didn't play. He's like, nah, I'm not playing. Keep it real. I love it.
Coming here fire. We gotta light it up
60
over
frames,
here, you know
no
what I mean?
lag. No, we're not here. We're not 480p, 30 frames.
Actually,
no.
you lagged out in the middle.
I
of this.
I
did.
just
Who,
did
me?
me now.
I lagged out.
You did. Yeah, remember you were disconnected.
No, that was a glitch. That was a glitch. That was straight up. That was a bad glitch. I needed an update. I was updating in the middle of the podcast.
thanks.
But
It's a
AGN
phone.
though, good to have you, brother.
Hey, man, I'm glad to be on here, bro.
Yo,
Y'all
you're
are
welcome
awesome, man.
anytime. No, but let them know, shout yourself out. Let them know where they can find you, what you're doing, what you got going on.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, guys, I'm gonna be doing this for years. I'm trying to take this channel to like 100K subs plus and go big. You know what I mean? Like gaming, just gaming content too. Not just the salt farming I was doing, but we're trying to go big on PlayStation, PC, Nintendo, and just get that gaming content out. Do some good controversy stuff too. Continuing that. You know what I mean? If you guys want to go to my channel, as you know, I'll just post a link right here in the chat. My channel is right here.
I don't know
do that twice.
it might not pop. If you want, put it in my
You got sub. You got my sub, man.
If it doesn't show, put in a Twitter DM right now, and then I'll copy and paste it.
Twitter DM? Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I
Let
mean,
me do
yeah,
this right now.
and then I'll post it for you because it may not pop.
Okay, I got you, brother.
Because
Let
motherfuckers
me
be,
send that right.
I think I have a block.
chill, Will,
Motherfuckers,
too.
I blocked it because there was like in the beginning they had the whole porn links on my chat. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Get the for real, it was bad. I don't know why. Like, you come in my channel for dates? Haha, we can't get girls here. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, I ain't self-farmed in a while, but that was before though. Now we're kind of like getting away from that. That's kind of dying off, honestly.
All right, there you go.
But
There you go. AGN's channel. But brother, man, thank you so much. You have like a rhythm? Do you just do videos? Are you going live? Any plans to let the community know?
you know what? I want to get into live. I'm just kind of trying to build up my channel more.
That's where brother man. Listen, you can start it right now. When I started live, I had one viewer, and that was Next Gen saying my channel was dog shit. That was Zaire. It was my one viewer.
Yeah, we remember.
Yo,
that's funny.
Yo, for real, bro. That motherfucker just come out.
I
This
started
channel
my
was dog
channel just
shit.
for my console at first.
And then I remember I had 2, then 7, and then I did my Scalebound rant. The Scalebound rant is what made my channel really gain traction. When they canceled Scalebound, I was drunk. Yeah, you know.
That was sad. I hope he comes back.
I
somehow.
was so goddamn mad. I was so goddamn mad, and everybody was feeling it. Everybody related. Everybody was mad. The whole world was mad.
I'm probably the only one on this panel that got negative followers. I owe you 2 followers.
Oh shit! This motherfucker
No way.
said he got less than 0. All right, but all right. So you do drop your videos. Eventually, start doing your live. That's when it gets fun. When people get to see your emotions live. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I want to do that. I want to play a lot of games, like show people how good I am. Because I don't know if people know, man. I mean,
I can't live stream. I suck at that.
You don't want to do? You don't like doing that?
No, it's that. No, you don't understand. Like when I live stream, I actually play the game and I forget. I'm on live. I ignore everybody. Everybody's like, Porter, are you gonna talk or say something? I'm be like, bitch, I'm playing the game. Like I can't do it.
Watch me.
Like literally, you're just watching me do this.
So, like, I'm not about to die because I'm talking to you guys.
Yeah, you think I'm gonna miss this mission because I'm talking to you? Like I can't do it.
Hey, listen,
like I'm terrible. I'm terrible.
Listen, we're PlayStation gamers, all right? We play movie games. We're gonna sit here for 20 minutes. We're not gonna say nothing. We're gonna pay attention to this.
Right.
We're gonna pay attention to this movie.
Give him like a quick time button push.
But AJ, you are welcome anytime. You have podcast rights, so you don't have to ask for an invite or any of that stuff. Anytime we're here. Same time, same place. Tuesdays 8:30 p.m. Eastern time. You like the conversation? You want to jump in and join? You're more than welcome to. That's it. All right, brother. But thank you. All right, Sean King.
What's going on, P Rock? So
Sean the partner.
Man, this is the best podcast.
Sean the partner. That's what we're gonna call you. This guy's partnered with half the industry.
Yeah, I'm actually partnered with Capcom.
Tell us, wait, hold on. Tell us all your partnerships. Tell us all your partnerships.
All right, this the partners I'm actually partnered up with Capcom, Ubisoft. That is Outright Games because they do certain games they want me to promote. I'm starting to get more connections with Koei Tecmo, so I'm getting ready for that Ninja Gaiden 4.
Nice.
Square Enix. I wish I had EA, but I don't have EA. Deep Silver, and I think that's it for right now. Everything else.
Oh, that's it for right now. That's it. That's all. Really? Oh my god!
Yeah,
you could do better.
What
the fuck?
I do have a lot of indie. I do have a lot of indie companies too. Like a lot of.
And you got indie companies.
Can I just say?
You got indie
I mean, just thing about the whole partners thing. I don't know why I keep saying this, but I don't have any PlayStation partners. It's so funny. Week after week that doesn't change. I just
it's not.
I just don't have one.
Yeah, but if y'all want to find my channel, it's Sean K. King.
No, follow his channel.
But me, I'm African. African. If you're on the
good news is for the people that want me to do Let's Play, I'm actually getting back on God of War starting tomorrow, and I'm actually going to be playing some other games too. So be on the lookout for those because, like I told you, I'm having a historic run, and then my birthday's in another week or so. So be ready for that too.
All right.
Yeah.
That is awesome, man. A lot of October birthdays.
I have my birthday in November 1st.
Your birthday's in November or November 1st. Okay.
First.
All right.
Yeah. First.
Nice. Yeah. All right. Okay. Wow, that's awesome. All right, Terabint.
Hey, what up, man? The Terabint is my official YouTube name. You can look me up. I'll be live.
You playing Battlefield
6? Oh yeah, Battlefield 6. Been whooping up on these PC cats. I've been doing pretty good. Been holding my own. You know what I'm saying? We might have to change the name of the podcast to 120 frames. At this rate, because this game's running so smooth right now on the Pro. I'm gonna lie. Yeah, it's been going good. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody. You know what I'm saying, that done tuned in. You guys are great. You know what I'm saying? That's why we come out here and we talk about all these different things. Oh, another thing, P-Rock, try not to go too hard on Bruvy on Friday. You know what I'm saying? He's got kids, man. He's got kids.
Listen.
Oh, y'all are beefing?
Okay, listen. Oh man, you ain't got the whole. You know, try to find his.
Hold on, back on the camera.
No, listen, dog. Go try to find his Twitter profile. See if you can find it.
No, I'm cool with Sir Brevy, and I've hung out with him before. I'm actually cool. I didn't know y'all were beefing like that. I saw a little thing, but like,
go on Twitter. His Twitter account got ethered. Boy, go ahead. See if you can find Brevy on Twitter.
What the hell? Where's he at?
Yeah, boy. Thanos snap, boy. He fucked with the wrong dude. He did that to himself. Now, to be fair, no, he closed his account. So you know you got 30 days to reactivate. So he caused some heat. He caused some heat. So this is I'll tell you. Since you caught up, right? I'll tell you. So it really started months ago when I blocked him. Now, he found out I blocked him, and then he said, "Oh, Podok's a bitch. We never talk. Why he's a bitch? Whatever." I ignored it. Now, I'm gonna tell you the reason why I blocked him is because when he got his PlayStation Fanboy played Xbox, he hit that algorithm. He attracted, the fan base. The fan base is always looking for, validation. So he just blew up. He went from like 1,000 subscribers to like 3,000, 5,000. He was climbing up real fast. So PlayStation fanboys were in their fields. He started blowing up, talking shit. He started making PlayStation, bullshit videos, talking shit on PlayStation fanboys. Everybody kept tagging me on that. And I'm like, bro, he's just hitting the algorithm. Let the man live. But my timeline was getting full of his content. And he's doing his thing. He's making videos. He's on Twitter talking shit, posting the links. And that shit was flooding my timelines. I'm like, I don't want to deal with this shit. Especially he wasn't really saying anything new. He was regurgitating the same shit I seen for years. I'm like, whatever. I blocked him so that way my timeline is not seeing that shit. A few months later, he noticed that I had him blocked. He said, bitch, but I didn't care. It's whatever. Fast forward maybe 3 weeks ago, Oliver posted a video of him, it was me. Why would I be without Xbox, Game Pass, whatever. I made a comment saying, well, the way things are going, is he on Game Pass or is he feeding his family? Because it was based off his video. So somebody showed him that. He's like, oh, Porter Rock's talking shit behind my back. He's a bitch. Well, had me blocked. I ignored that. But then he fucked up. He made a separate tweet. He's like, hey, Porter Rock, stop being a bitch behind the monitor keyboard. You won't, something paraphrase, you won't have the balls to go at me live. Now you fucked up. Because now he said the word I do like. I love live. I live that shit. That's what I do. So I'm like, oh, so wait a minute. This isn't about Twitter. You wanna step behind the mic. I unblocked. I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm that dude. Yes, we're doing it. We're gonna go live. We're doing this week, so I couldn't do it last Friday because I'm studying the whole week for my project manager professional. I told him, how's October 17th? We're down, debate. He said, yes, cool. I announced, hey, October 17th, 8:30 p.m., me and Bruvian, we're going live. SPR did a thumbnail. It's still on my Twitter right now. You can see the link, whatever. And I put, hey, Bruvian, pick 3 to 5 topics to the debate. We're going to go do this. Next week, like, whoa, hold on. I didn't say we were going to debate. You know, I don't have nothing to debate about. You know, I'm not going to go debate on, you know, Xbox or PlayStation better. And I'm like, wait a minute, this guy's pussing out? So I went on my campaign. I'm like, wait a minute, we're not going to puss out now. Like, right? In fact, I'll show you. I'll show you the campaign, right? Because, like, you know, I'm going to show you. I'm not making this up. I'll show you. I even did this. I'm like, let me show you. It's crazy, right? And he was catching, like, even the people that were telling him, oh, yeah, Puerto Rock's a bitch, they started noticing, wait a minute, you know, Bruvian's kind of backing down. They're like, what the fuck is going on?
While you're looking for those screen caps, like, so I always thought, like, you know, it's weird because if he just wants to talk to P-Rock, you know, it's not like he's not welcome to, because, you know, Rock is gonna respect him and let him just come in here and just talk to him without
I'm gonna put on the
topics.
screen.
Right,
yeah,
so.
I'm gonna put on the screen. So check this out right here. So this was the tweet. This was the tweet that caught my attention. This is a tweet right here. You know, it says, so the bitch Puerto Rock 77 still has me blocked. Grow a spine, big boy. I get it. You blocked me because you were scared of an interaction knowing I obliterate you. Let's go live, mofo. Let's see if you have the balls to fucking chat to me without a keyboard and a block account. Oh, yes, cool. See, and I replied to him. Unblocked him. I said, see, now you're talking my language. Let's go live. Is October 17 good? 8:30 Eastern time or a better time? This weekend I'm preparing for a test, so it's a no-go for me. And then he goes, oh, so does he have something between his legs other than a pussy? Right? So that's him. Oh. So now he's like, oh, so you do have something between. I go, okay. But then he changes his tune, right? What is it? Because when I posted the live, right? This is what he said. This is it. He goes, what's the debate? I just want to face-to-face ask you why to block me, then talk shit. I'm not here to debate what counsel is best. That's ultimately a subjective issue, regardless of counsel success, and not worth my time. I don't sim to either brand. So I made this little, I'm like, oh, no, I'm not going to let you get away with it. So I did this tweet, and I said, and I added him, what Sir Bruvian says while hiding behind his channel, first pick, versus what he says when challenged to a live debate. This is him. Oh, yeah, on his channel, he has that energy. This is why Xbox is better than PlayStation. Oh, yeah, you have that combo there. But then when a motherfucker challenges you, oh, I ain't got nothing to debate about. Nah, motherfucker. Nah. You see, what happened was, this is what happened. I'm not saying anything personal, but I know exactly why he thought. He assumed because I blocked him that I was a sensitive bitch. That I couldn't take his words. And no, motherfucker, I had nothing to do with that. I even told them why I blocked them. I told them it had to do with actually the PlayStation guys. They were adding me on everything he did. I'm like, guys, cut it out. I'm not going to deal with him. So it was really that. But you know how it is. People assume because of certain actions or, you know, they'd be like, oh, Puerto Rock blocked me, so he's a bitch. Yeah. So he thought like, oh, I'm going to challenge him because he's a bitch. No, you fucked with the wrong one. I'm that dude. I'm that motherfucking dude. Mm-hmm. And now, this is his problem. He thought he was a shark and he smelled blood in the water. The motherfucker didn't realize I'm an orca. I'm the apex predator in the ocean, bitch. You fucked with the wrong one. You fucked with the wrong one.
Oh, those are fight words.
Right?
Oh, yeah,
so he tried to hide. He tried to hide. Nah, bitch, don't come with me. You don't have done the debate. Look at your channel. You have lots to say on your channel. You talk a lot on your channel. Behind the camera. Now you're talking about me that I hide behind the keyboard? Nah, bitch, you hiding behind the camera. Talk that stuff on live. Xbox better than PlayStation. PlayStation fanboys don't know what they're talking about. All this shit. Guess what? He has a lot of conversations talking about, he has a lot of conversations on PlayStation guys. He talks a lot about PlayStation guys behind his camera. Well, guess what? Talk about PlayStation guy now on the live. Right? That's why he
Sounds
said
like he's playing the victim.
That's why he said. That's why he said. He said it. I'm the one hiding behind the keyboard. Don't hide behind the keyboard, bitch. Oh, guess what? He wanted me. Listen, I'm the Eye of Sauron. He wanted my attention. You got it. You got it.
Oh.
And guess what? Once I going at him, he was like, "Wait a minute, hold on. Like you ain't safe now." And then all of a sudden, he shut his channel down. He shut his Twitter down, claiming it had something to do with anime. I don't know what it is, but he thought I was that dude. He thought I was scared because of words. Nah, I love the challenge. Bro, I hold the disagreement day. I hold disagreement days on Fridays for a reason. I invite anybody. Anybody could come. I don't know if he noticed, and I think he realized, wait a minute, Porter Rock's the wrong one. This guy don't hide behind the keyboard. I talk live. Have fun. He says he's going to show up Friday. He still says he's going to do it. I'm like, cool. So I'm setting it up. The live is still going. But, like, you know, I have nothing personal against him, right? Like I said, this is never personal. This is all gaming with shit talking, right? But obviously, he probably thought that because I blocked him, that I was, you know, one of those people that was like, oh, you know, scared to engage with people. He probably thought that I'm scared of engagement. Good, cool engagement. Listen, Friday could go either way. If he wants to come and be like, hey, listen, I don't really have no beef. Maybe it was a misunderstanding. Then you know what? Cool. We could just have a general conversation because I have VG Fight School on the channel. And we were cool. You know what I'm saying? I had King David on the channel. I had Tim Dog. I had lots of people. Xbox guys, PlayStation guys. You know, I had Big Cloud. I had Jack Move. You know, they're on there. They're really pissed off at PlayStation. So anybody, like, I don't block anybody's opinion, and I don't attack anybody's opinion, right? If it's an actual debate, and they be like, oh, I want to debate you, like Josh did. He wanted to debate me. I'm like, cool, we could do that too.
Josh Edits?
Yeah, Josh Edits.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, that's the 8 hour one. That was the 8 hour one.
8 hours.
Hey, he showed up though. I remember that.
Yeah, and he showed up, right? But he's cool.
I'm
like,
cool with
listen,
Josh Edits.
cool
I like Josh Edits.
But I'm guessing bruv thought because I blocked him, that meant I'm scared of engagement. No, dog. I just did that because I just let you live. You were doing your thing, and there was no reason for me to interfere with it. Listen, he found the algorithm, and he hit hard, and he gained subscribers quick. Good for him. I'm like, yo, good on him. That's why I was avoiding him. But no, he wanted my attention, so you got it. You wanted it. You wanted to. He's unblocked still. He wanted to be unblocked. You are unblocked. This is why he voted for.
Hey, you can't block him if he doesn't have a fucking Twitter.
This is why he voted for. Okay. Hey, this is why he voted. He went from, hey, Porter Rock, unblock me to like, yeah, I'm shutting my Twitter account for a little while. Right. I'm just saying. That's
hey, P-Rock. Before you do the last outro, can you put my link in the chat?
Okay, yeah. You sent it to me in the DM? So that's what it is. So we'll see. So, yeah, you can enjoy the show again on Friday. We'll see how it goes.
I'll be here. I will be watching for sure.
I will be in the comment section. Yep.
I will.
Yeah, I'm in there too. I'm definitely in there. Well, I did the last outro, man. I kind of snuck in off an AGN invite. You know what I mean? But I appreciate P Rock for not kicking me out. You know what I mean?
Nah, man, bro, listen, my man. Nah, you good, brother, man. I invite everybody, bro. It's all love here, man. It's all love here. I enjoy the community.
Yeah, I've been trying to get in for a couple of weeks now, but yeah, I'm glad I got in, man. I respect what all y'all doing, man. I love the pod. I try to catch it every Tuesday when I can. You know what I mean? I'm just a gamer right now, man. I really don't got like no content. I mean, I used to do little content here and there, and I might get back into it or whatever. But yeah, I'm loving Ghost of Yote right now. That's what my main focus on. I'm like about 20 hours in, and you know, I'm down. I done killed the snake. I killed the Oni. So, you know, I'm moving on now to a different section, and I'm just loving it, man. And like, I really appreciate, you know what I mean, like what the game doing for me right now. I'm loving it. You know what I mean?
Oh shit, AGN got product placement. My man got product placement, bro. Oh man, now I gotta put paid advertisement on my channel. Damn, my man got product placement. He's like, make sure you see this, guys. I got some product placement on the channel. Oh shit.
Hey, but Ghost of Yote, I'm playing it out hard, man. I'm telling you, man. Different game, man.
Is it?
It's no joke. Oh yeah, I like it though. It's intense.
I'm kind of struggling with the parries on regular.
You know,
he's like, he ain't true Southern. He like, I'm in trouble with the parries on regular. No, that's true Southern hospitality right there. Oh shit! All right.
I got my ass whooped in Black Myth Wukong. I don't need to do that shit again.
Oh
man.
man.
Oh, for sure, Phil.
man.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah.
I see you,
I'm
Tiger.
trying to enjoy my experience.
He's like, all right.
It's kinda like,
All
I
right.
ain't trying to
Let me
throw
do
my
one
controller
last
against the
super
TV
chat.
and shit.
That's one more I had to do. Glassdoor
yeah.
Gamer. Yeah, he said Sony scrapped GT7 PC port 2. That's part of our conversation. I'm wondering, that's interesting. I wonder why. They probably don't want to deal with the cheaters, man. That's a lot of work to stop cheaters on PC. It's one thing controlling your own
And the pirates.
enclosed ecosystem
Mm-hmm.
and trying to control PC. Them motherfuckers is wild, bro. They're the wild, wild west up in there. Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell y'all from looking, searching or whatever. Hey, Sony games get pirated a lot, dog. Like for real. So I don't know. I don't get the. Yeah. I mean, I don't really get the strategy, but I mean, I guess they know better than me.
They gotta learn.
Making money, good for them.
Listen, they gotta learn. Well, they learn. Like it might be good, or they gotta learn. They gotta learn on their own.
Right.
That's it. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm glad everybody came through. The Wu-Tang Clan of podcasts over here. We're like the Brady Bunch.
sir.
We have a lot of people. I got a new mission now. I gotta find 2 females,
Italian,
one
bro.
Brazilian, one Italian. Jesus Christ. Like the shit I gotta do. Like fuck. That's gonna be like, oh my God. Then watch the Twitter gonna be like, oh, Puerto Rock stalking females, harassing them to get on this podcast. Watch. This is gonna be ridiculous. Anyway, your only friend is YouTube Streets, Puerto Rock 77. Glad you enjoyed the show. I'll push out some new videos throughout the week. And then of course this Friday, 8:30 p.m. One-on-one debate. Myself and Sir Brovian, the Brov. All right, that's right. He's appearing. He's still committed. So check it out. And I'll see you guys then. Until then, from the crew and everybody, you guys have a good night and take care. Peace.
Peace.
Peace.